What's good with the YouTube fam, man? You already know what it is. The Real Boss TV 815. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let some people get in. You already know the drill. Let a few people get in. So just give me 1 second. What's looking like out there, man? What's going on y'all side of town, man? Talk to your boy. What's good? What it look like? I don't got no good lighting in here, but I didn't do it in the studio today, so yeah, I already know what it is, man. But shout out to everybody that showed up. The last live 2 lives ago, it was pretty interesting. It's kind of funny, but y'all had me tripping, man. Y'all really be tripping on this YouTube thing, boy. I swear. But shout out to everybody that showed up, man. And like I said, I'm just letting some people get in here. But as you uh as you see the topic, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna be talking about it was a little shooting at the school, a mass shooting, and they went on the manhunt for the kid. Shut down all the schools and everything. But I guess this was a little bit more interesting because the kid got in a fight, uh, and you know how everybody put their phones out, they put it on Instagram. But it was like, from what I heard, the dude just came in the classroom and just attacked the kid. And we finna look up and see, did he come back and do it or how it happened. But this is just something that's been all on the news right now. But they did catch the kid. He lowered up and turned himself in already. So we just gonna get into the details of that situation. But let me allow uh let me allow at least, you know what I'm saying, at least 10, 20 more people off in here. We're gonna get straight into it. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the information though. We'll definitely do that. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Like I say, I guess it was a pretty scary situation. Several people got hit. Some people in critical condition. I don't even know if he even hit the people that he got into it with or not. But you already know. Let me see. And I also got the fight. I got the fight, but I can't show it too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to edit it as best as I can, but I do have the fight. You know what I'm saying? So we got 23 people in here. Let's just go ahead and start off with this, and then I'm gonna reiterate what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But I got the fight that he obviously, that was on Instagram, where the dude, I guess the dude attacked him, from what they're saying, while he was in class. What's up with him, Nelly Nell? So he got attacked real bad. Like I guess the dude really did some damage. I guess our boy came back, shooting or whatever, teenager. And we're going to get into it right now. Let's see.
When I'm decorating a space, I'm constantly shopping, even on Yahoo Mail. Finding the right piece really brings it all together.
At this point, we know that there have been at least 4 people who were injured to some degree, although we don't know the exact extent of the injuries at this point. And we do know that police there are looking for a suspect.
They know that 3 have been hospitalized. Of those 4 victims, 1 refused treatment. Authorities said they believed it was a pregnant woman who may have fallen down and was since released. We also now have identified the suspect, who authorities say is still at large. You are looking at the photo of 18-year-old Timothy Simpkins. Police say that he left in a 2018 silver Dodge Charger, that he is armed and dangerous, and they are now coordinating state, local, and federal efforts to locate him. And they are asking the citizens there in the area surrounding Dallas to keep an eye out and to please call 911 with any suspects. But Aaron, as we've been talking about as reporters and as citizens, there are still many questions that remain. Number 1, how did he get a hold of the gun? Number 2, how did the gun get inside the classroom? We were told that there was an older victim that was involved. We're not clear if that was a teacher, if that was an older person on the premises. And right now, students have not yet been reunited with their parents, but they are being bused to a performing arts center where they will come off of those buses. Photos will be taken, and parents are asked to reunite with their students at that particular location.
And this is what we believe you're seeing here now. Those buses being brought close to a door there on the school property, 75 acres the school sits on. So the students are being brought to one door, being loaded in a very methodical way onto these buses where they're going to be taken to their parents. You see, it looks like kids coming out of the school now, moving quickly, trying to get onto these buses. Probably scared. I mean, you can only imagine having to live through a situation like this.
I have to say,
I got footage of the fight too,
to see the speed.
But I don't know how much of it I can show it. But
because you wonder, not only, I mean, God, to even ask, how did you survive the day? But how did you survive the trauma of the day? And it's not just that day. How do you move forward now?
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading.
Now we're going to get into a little more detailed story about it too. I don't know. Let's see now. Timothy, 8 hours ago. We're gonna get into the most recent information about it right
Breaking
now.
Developments, that school shooting, authorities racing to the scene in Arlington, Texas, outside Dallas. This time at Timberview High School, the gunfire ringing out early this morning. One of the victims shot a young English teacher. He is 25 years old. Tonight, he's in the hospital, a 15-year-old in the hospital too, who had been in critical condition, now recovering in the ICU. An active shooter reaching police just after 9 this morning, armed officers running inside. The suspect quickly identified as an 18-year-old student at the school, fleeing in a car, triggering a massive hunt and a warning that he was armed and dangerous. Students and teachers barricading themselves with doors, the chairs and desks, and behind those doors, huddling there in the dark. Outside, a massive law enforcement response securing the school, getting the injured medical help. Law enforcement rushing to his home nearby. They did not find him there. Tonight, after searching for hours, the gunman turning himself in, and what we've now learned. ABC's Marcus Moore leading us off here from Texas tonight.
Tonight, a shooting at this Arlington, Texas high school, leaving 4 people hurt.
This is not a random act of violence. This is not somebody attacking our schools.
Officials saying it all started around 9:15 this morning.
That's a little bit
Authorities now reviewing videos posted to social media appearing to show a fight.
We believe right now, preliminary, that it was a student that got into a fight and drew a weapon.
All you hear is pop, pop, pop. Like 6 shots, 6, 7 shots back to back.
This is something you all have done drills on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we do drills on it all the time. So we knew what to do. Once we heard lockdown, because usually they let us know it's a drill. but they said lockdown. So we knew it was in our drill.
Police identifying the suspect as 18-year-old Timothy George Simpkins, a Timberview High School student who turned himself in after an hours-long manhunt. Students sheltering in place. Teacher Dale Topham was just down the hall with his students, and together they barricaded the door.
When they realized it was shooting, there was no hesitation, no confusion, no chaos. They just immediately sprang into action.
One 25-year-old teacher and 3 teenage students were wounded during the shooting. 3 of them taken to the hospital and expected to be okay. As an all-out manhunt for Simpkins began, law enforcement swarming his house with guns drawn, but he wasn't there. Officials out with a warning.
This person is considered to be armed and dangerous.
As the lockdown was lifted.
Crazy thing about it is he looked like he stayed at a pretty nice house, man. I don't know. That's what would be so crazy because everybody be like, how these kids don't be having stuff. That's from that area that he's in. That's a pretty nice house.
Lifted at the high school, a steady stream of students walking out in a single file, and a now familiar scene tonight. Worried parents waiting to be reunited with their children. This is the 5th school shooting in the past week. This mom saying that she and her son had discussed school shootings and prepared for this day.
To know that the shooting was right next to his class, bullets fly everywhere.
And Marcus Moore with us tonight from outside that Arlington High School. And Marcus, no word on a motive yet?
David, no word from authorities on a motive, but they say a possible weapon, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in the street about 2 miles from here. And Simpkins has been charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and he's expected to go before a judge tonight. David.
Marcus Moore leading us off tonight from Arlington. Marcus.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube.
So that's pretty much and then y'all got to see some of the fights. So but people were saying it was kind of bad. So I don't know if I want to show the full fight. I don't want to get no flags or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what this says.
And they're all into their death. Scared.
Terrifying moments when shots ring out inside a classroom at Mansfield's Timberview High School.
He was in the classroom right next to the shooting.
Panicked parents rushing to reunite with their children.
It was very scary because my husband and he was there too. I wasn't sure if you were to come home.
As multiple police agencies searched for hours for the suspect.
It was a fight between a student and another individual in the class, and a gun was used.
This afternoon, we're told the 18-year-old is now in custody.
And a good afternoon to you folks. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Ken Molestina.
I'm Brooke Katz. Thank you for joining us for CBS 11 News at 4, streaming on CBSN, Dallas, Fort Worth. I want to bring in our own Doug Dunbar. He is broadcasting live from Mansfield. And Doug, I mean, words can't describe it. It really was a terrifying day for so many people involved.
Brooke, it's that day that most of us wander through life. Unfortunately, we see it happen occasionally elsewhere, but it's never us, right? Well, today it is us for Mansfield ISD. I'm standing outside the Mansfield ISD Center for Performing Arts, and the reason we're here, despite the fact that this unfolded at a school nearby, we'll get to that in a second, this is the reunification spot. It's large, it can accommodate a whole lot of people, and that's the immediate plan that they had as far as action when it comes to reunification. So the line you see is the very back end of the very long line that's been a couple of hours now, nonstop, of parents who are reuniting inside that door off to the left, the main tower entrance. They go in, they're basically interviewed by police. They do their fact checking, driver's licenses, put 2 and 2 together to make sure we're matching up the right parent with the right child. And then they'll exit from the far left side of the building, and you see some people walking out here, presumably students with their parents who have now been given the all clear and they can go home. But to the matter at hand earlier today, the injuries, I want to get right to that off the top. So many of you asking about them. It's a 15-year-old boy and 1 adult staffer that we know as of this very moment from Mansfield ISD High School that are in the hospital still as we speak. And they were just 2 of what were 4 victims when this all unfolded. It was a classroom shooting, as you well know by now. And, when we look at the big picture, this thing put more than 2,000 students and employees and staffers all in danger today. To give you a better idea where it happened, Timberline High School, if you're not familiar with the area, technically it's in Arlington, but it is part of Mansfield ISD. We've got team coverage for you today. We have a lot of questions that we have been endeavoring to answer for you this afternoon. Jason Allen's on this with us, Mansfield, where parents and students have been reuniting through the afternoon. Jack Fink is going to talk about reaction from state lawmakers. The governor has had a few things to say today on this. Steve Pickett, though, he is live for us at the high school where local and federal investigators are still on the scene as we speak. Steve, I'd like to begin coverage with you to find out where things stand as of 5 o'clock.
Officially clearing this school is the word we received at this hour. The final touches of that from this incident. This school district, as you mentioned, Doug, dealing with the harsh reality, the fact that a teenager accessed a gun inside this particular campus here at Timberview, and police say this was not a random act. Even more concerning in some regards, that 18-year-old Timothy Simpkins, he is in custody. He turned himself into Arlington police earlier this afternoon. He had a lawyer with him. It is this video that you see. Police have referenced that video as a classroom incident that apparently preceded this school shooting. It shows, according to a student and parent I spoke with, Tim Simpkins in that fight with another teenager. Police say at the moment a gun was then produced after that fight, and Simpkins allegedly started shooting. That gunfire created that emergency lockdown situation inside Timberview. 1,700 students, staffers as well, all inside. Police from Arlington, Mansfield, Grand Prairie, all responding to this shooting. Police said they received information early on who they were looking for, but Timothy Simpkins had sped away, they say, from this campus after that gunfire. A 15-year-old student was the first shooting victim police listed. He is now said they received information early on who they were looking for, but Timothy Simpkins had sped away, they say, from this. According to a student and parent I spoke with, Tim Simpkins in that fight with another teenager. Police say at the moment a gun was then produced after that fight, and Simpkins allegedly started shooting. That gunfire created that emergency lockdown situation inside Timberview. 1,700 students, staffers as well, all inside. Police from Arlington, Mansfield, Grand Prairie, all responding to this shooting. Police said they received information early on who they were looking for, but Timothy Simpkins had sped away, they say, from this campus after that gunfire. A 15-year-old student was the first shooting victim police listed. He is now in ICU, listed still in critical condition. A 25-year-old male teacher also injured here, listed in good condition. A female student, her age not released at this point, apparently was grazed by a bullet, and another woman slightly injured on campus as well. Authorities are talking to Simpkins. They found a gun on the street in Grand Prairie, about 2 miles from where I'm standing, and officials believe the shooting itself is simply a byproduct of a fight between teenagers.
What we believe happened preliminary is that there was a fight between a student and another individual in a class, and a gun was used. When the police officers heard over the radio that there was a teacher that was in distress, the police officers immediately went to that classroom. I can tell you that one police officer heard the shots as he was going up there.
As you can imagine, this was terrorizing for so many, this lockdown circumstance and situation. Children, frankly, were hovering for cover, we're told, in some cases, trying to escape this campus. In some, there was this protocol of a process, and you saw it over the day where these buses were brought in and those students were removed from this campus. And it was the authorities, including the ATF, the FBI, and others, who cleared this scene once all of those 1,700 students were removed. They found no other trouble inside, we are told. And Timothy Simpkins, we believe an 11th grader here at this high school, 18 years of age, now in custody on 3 charges of aggravated assault. Doug?
Steve Pickett, thank you so much. In depth on what happened, how it happened, and where we might go from there. Meantime, let's talk about the simple reality that all of us as parents, you included, the minute you hear this news today, and that was me, I got a 16 and an 18-year-old, your heart races, dear God comes out of your mouth. And Jason Allen, I want to bring you into the conversation. You're a dad as well. And even though we're not in this independent school district, all students are kids, right? And you see this unfold on the news, and all of a sudden you're that parent. These parents rushing to the school here today. Some even, I saw on social media, parked on the side of the road because it was so backed up on a highway just trying to get here. I cannot imagine the palpitations that parents had in that moment when they couldn't reach their kids.
Yeah, nearly 7 hours now since this happened, Doug. We're still seeing some parents and some kids here who are just now walking out after all this. As you were talking about, we're about five miles or so away from where the shooting was, and parents had to wait as this was all happening. They knew their kids were locked down for a while, and then they had to wait for their kids to be put on buses and driven over here to the Performing Arts Center where they could meet up with them. And there were a lot of hugs, and there were some tears, and there was a lot of relief as parents found their kids today. Many of them had been communicating with them. They've been sending texts. They've been talking on video calls. So they knew they were okay. But in those initial moments of the shooting, not knowing what was happening then, that really still stuck with them until they could see their kids in person this afternoon.
You know, it's hard to not know. It's just the not knowing. You just want to know your kids are safe, and when nobody can tell you that, it's stressful. That's stressful.
Today could have ended so much differently than what it did. When you wake up in the morning, you think that it's going to be one way, and it ends up being a completely different way. You never know when it's going to be your last day. So I'm very thankful to have my daughter with me.
Of course, there is that lack of information in those initial moments when everybody is wondering what's happening, right, Doug? But parents today said that they were very thankful in those hours afterwards for the communication that they got from the district and from the police and the fire department, all the public safety agencies.
The thing about it is, I got the fight, the full fight, but I can't show it. It'd be a little too graphic. So, oh boy, it was really like, I don't know, that it was kind of bad, I guess. And he already had the thing on him. He already had the gun on him in the classroom. That's what's so crazy. Like, old dude ran up on him to beat him up, not knowing he got a gun on him. You see what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing about it. Old boy ran up on him in class while he minded his business, allegedly, you know. Started trying to beating up on him, and old boy just pulled the gun out right there. That's crazy.
Telling them where they could go, that their kids were okay, and they'd be able to meet up with them here.
Yeah, you know, Jason, there's always a grading of how did we do after an event like this. And by all accounts, in this moment, it appears everything really went according to plan. Thank you so much, Jason Allen. And Jason actually tweeted something earlier today. I want to share it with you. I won't read the verbatim because you can read it right here on the screen. But basically, it's a text exchange between a mom and a son, and they shared this with Jason so we can share with you. The son was inside at the time, and you read it, and you can feel the panic just in those few words that you see, the urgency. And as a dad, you know, it comes across to me as almost a helpless feeling from a parent's perspective. Yeah. Just one of the many, many moments that played out today. The suspect, 18-year-old Timothy Simpkins, what I can tell you regarding the home in which he lives, Harris Ridge Drive in Arlington, we do know the police department, once they identified him, they've been there the majority of this day, and they are still there as of late this afternoon. So investigators are on scene. Just so you know, we've not heard anything from any family members related to him, to our knowledge at the moment. Did speak, though, with a student who lives in the neighborhood not too far away, also knows a teacher and the suspected shooter personally. We want to get the latest on that. Robbie Owens is joining us over at Arlington PD headquarters. Robbie?
Doug, the suspect turned himself in to investigators here at police headquarters this afternoon, apparently without incident. And from the outside, things are just remarkably calm here. Nothing out of the ordinary happening, which is in itself somewhat remarkable considering what this city has been through today. As Steve mentioned earlier, that 18-year-old suspect now facing several counts of aggravated assault with a gun. We know that suspect is a fellow student at Timberview, and earlier today, police shared the shooting was not a random attack, but rather followed a fight between students earlier in the day that escalated to gunfire. There are, of course, many questions about who this young man is imagine how a classroom altercation could so get out of control. People claiming to be relatives have gone on social media to defend him, saying he was bullied. As you mentioned, we spoke with a fellow Timberview student who told us that he really didn't know him all that well, but that he was quiet, kept to himself. That student had a lot more to say about the teacher that was injured today.
He's really cool, outgoing. A lot, like everyone loves him. He's very nice, and he's always positive in his class.
See, that's a pretty nice neighborhood in Arlington. I already know. I've been over there. It's a nice
So a lot of good thoughts heading toward those that have been injured. You mentioned earlier that the family has not made a statement. At one point late this afternoon, the suspect's mother came out and collected business cards from the media that was gathered, but made no comment, suggesting that perhaps at some point the family of that 18-year-old suspect might have more to share about what they could add to how this could have happened. Live at Arlington Police Headquarters, I'm Robbie Owens. Doug, back to you.
So y'all, somebody hit that link. Let me know how y'all feel about this situation right here, because it's a lot of different things that definitely came into play with this situation, especially like since Texas got the new gun laws and stuff. So a lot of people don't understand it. They think they're not scared to carry them in places. You see what I'm saying? Like Walmart, whatever. And this dude, I guess he was getting bullied or whatever. Bully ran up on him in class, started beating him up, and he already had the gun on him. He pulled it out, started firing, and he hurt like 4 people. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if he hurt the bully. That's the question. Did anything happen with the bully? Already. Yeah, I just wanted to touch. So I just wanted to touch on a little different topic. Since everybody else is talking about it at this point, I was just like, I'm gonna just see how everybody feel about it, as far as any of my subscribers. If y'all seen anything or heard any more information about it, but I mean, it's pretty much point blank and straight to it. He was getting bullied, and that's the way he felt like he had to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy because, I mean, I'm pretty sure as a little kid, everybody, people probably done got somewhat bullied before, man. It depends on how you is. I was the type, I'm as soon as they start bullying me, I'm stealing off on them. Hit straight in the neck. You get a straight neck check. You know what I'm saying? But obviously he was getting bullied in the situation, he never get resolved, so that's the way he had to handle. I mean, I didn't say he had to handle it like that, but it was very reckless because a lot of other people got hurt. They had nothing to do with it, and they all kids. Which, like I say, with this new law that's out in Texas, man, it's just been a lot of stuff going on, man. They don't really be making the news, but it be crazy for real. Oh yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because on every outlet they said that it was just like he just pulled out or something. I don't know if and they said it was a classroom shooting. So I mean, if he went back to the car, he must have went back into the classroom with it or something. But either way, he had it like for that situation. You see what I'm saying? But they're in school. And I don't see why nobody didn't, try to break it up or nothing. That's a crazy thing to me. But somebody go ahead and click that link. Also, I kind of wanted to talk about Maya Marcano too, but I just didn't put it in the title. I kind of wanted to touch on that a little bit. I don't know if I should make that a whole nother story or a whole nother, you know what I'm saying? But I know y'all heard about the Maya Marcano situation, right? Maya Marcano, she's like a 19-year-old college student or whatever, and I guess some crazy maintenance man. He been had problems in other places. Oh yeah, that's gonna go on. Hey Gracie, go ahead and hit that. Go ahead and hit that link because I had got some kind of like little strike on the last video, so I didn't get to I had to cut it in order to publish it. And I don't think you was on there. That was your first time joining. But join the chat. Like I said, I want to cover a little bit about Maya. I think you said that that was sad. Oh, she at work. Yeah, with the Maya Marcano, some weird dude, maintenance man that had a master key to everybody's house, and that shit was just so crazy. She come up missing, and they had him on video leaving her apartment with her blanket and stuff. And they went on a search for her, but they finally believe they found her remains. But the dude, the maintenance dude that had the key, he did himself like as soon as he seen the news, I guess, of him walking out the apartment with the blanket. Now it was on the video I played, man. I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot to do something with it before I played the video, and motherfucking they try to block that content, so I had to readjust it. But the last live was cool though, but you know what I'm saying? But hey, when y'all go ahead and join that link, let me know. I want some of my people from Texas to join this live. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out here talking about it. Some people know the dude a little better and everything. You know what I'm talking about? But the Maya Marcano or whatever, that was weird to me because I feel like this dude. I mean, how many times has he done that type of activity? They said he got fired from like his last 2 apartments that he worked at because he was getting complaints of going in people's house. You would think they would have nipped that in the bud before he made it to his 3rd apartment complex. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? To me, that was just weird how they handled that right there with him. But yeah, and don't let me get on the who you talking about, Tavier? Is that you talking about, Miss Frida Tavia? I think that's who she talking about. Tavia is her son. Well, Tavia, you got a stepmom now. You got a stepmom, Tavia. Now she talking about you, Tavia. That's crazy. But let's see if we can find anything else on this dude right here. This is 50 minutes ago.
Breaking developments, that school shooting, authorities racing to the scene in Arlington, Texas, outside Dallas. This time at Timberview High School, the gunfire ringing out early this morning. One of the victims shot a young English teacher. He is 25 years old. Tonight, he's in the hospital, a 15-year-old in the hospital, too, who had been in critical condition, now recovering in the ICU. Word of an active shooter reaching police just after 9 this morning, armed officers running inside. The suspect quickly identified as an 18-year-old student at the school, fleeing in a car, triggering a massive hunt, and a warning that he was armed and dangerous. Students and teachers barricading themselves with doors, the chairs and desks, and behind those doors, huddling there in the dark. Outside, a massive law enforcement response, securing the school, getting the injured medical help. Law enforcement rushing to his home nearby. They did not find him there. Tonight, after searching for hours, the gunman turning himself in, and what we've now learned. ABC's Marcus Moore leading us off here from Texas tonight.
Tonight, a shooting at this Arlington, Texas high school, leaving 4 people hurt.
This is not a random act of violence. This is not somebody attacking our schools.
Officials saying it all started around 9:15 this morning. Authorities now reviewing videos posted to social media appearing to show a fight.
We believe right now, preliminary, that it was a student that got into a fight and drew a weapon.
All you hear is pop, pop, pop. Like 6 shots, 6, 7 shots back to back.
This is something you all have done drills on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we do drills on it all the time. So we do what to do. Once we heard lockdown, because usually they let us know it's a drill. But they said lockdown. So we knew it was in our drill.
Police identifying the suspect as 18-year-old Timothy George Simpkins, a Timberview High School student who turned himself in after an hours-long manhunt. Students sheltering in place. Teacher Dale Topham was just down the hall with his students, and together they barricaded the door.
They realized it was shooting. There was no hesitation, no confusion, no chaos. They just immediately sprang into action.
One 25-year-old teacher and 3 teenage students were wounded during the shooting. 3 of them taken to the hospital and expected to be okay. As an all-out manhunt for Simpkins began, law enforcement swarming his house with guns drawn. But he wasn't there. Officials out with a warning.
This person is considered to be armed and dangerous.
As the lockdown was lifted at the high school, a steady stream of students walking out in a single file. And a now familiar scene tonight. Worried parents waiting to be reunited with their children. This is the 5th school shooting in the past week. This mom saying that she and her son had discussed school shootings and prepared for this day.
To know that the shooting was right next to his class, bullets fly everywhere.
And Marcus Moore with us tonight from outside at Arlington High School. And Marcus, no word on a motive yet?
David, no word from authorities on a motive, but they say a possible weapon, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in the street about 2 miles from here. Simpkins has been charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and he's expected to go before a judge tonight. David.
Marcus Flohr leading us off tonight from Arlington. Marcus.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News.
I know. I was kind of tired and down myself, but I just decided just to do something, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, I might say that for another thing, because I don't want to get into this Brian Laundrie thing, you know what I'm saying? That Brian Laundrie situation, that dude is really throwing it. How's he even managing to have the whole world looking for him like that? He probably sitting back at some house somewhere, chilling, watching TV and everything. While they search mountains and everything for that dude. Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah, but like I say, a lot of times when niggas be fighting, it didn't really always have to go to that. Niggas just box and sometimes shake hands after that. You know what I'm saying? Or to be to a point where like other people ain't even gonna let nobody bully you. You feel what I'm saying? Like shit done changed. Like when I was growing up, bullies didn't get looked at real well. Like somebody always would get on them and whoop them. You see what I'm saying? Just because you want to be a bully. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, Couture. Yeah, Brian Laundrie he's chilling. Look, they said they had some footage of him sneaking out the back at nighttime on the 17th when he was supposed to have been already in the you know what I'm saying? When he was supposed to have been already like at the reserve or something. They said they got footage of him. The neighbors on behind them said they got footage of him sneaking out the back and going through the little woods. Why the police had the area blocked off, but they didn't block off the back area. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Like while I was going to school, you definitely ain't getting nowhere being a bully. Yeah, like I mean, he played. I mean, at this point, it's I don't, you know, it's allegedly, but at this point, it's safe to say that his parents helped him. You know what I'm saying? Because there ain't no way he played that like that, man. And it's too weird. I'm telling you, honestly, it's just too weird for me. Couture Davis. Click this link that I just dropped, and let's chop it up about that. Because to me, I ain't gonna lie, it's an interesting case to me because I can see the bull. I can see it. If you want to, you can click that link and join the panel and the conversation. You don't have to show your face or nothing, but we can still hear you. Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, the fact of the matter that he came back home without her on a cross-country trip. Was at the crib for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Without nobody looking for her. Look at this. Look, that doesn't make any sense, bro. That don't make no sense. Like, how can you pull up home without your girlfriend that lived with you in her van from across like country trip without her, and y'all ain't looking or nothing? Y'all already went and got a lawyer, everything. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how they're gonna try to spin it or what, but you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be crazy if they try to say he didn't do it. And then let me see. Oh, you working? Okay. But how y'all feel about all these other bodies that they're finding around the areas that he used to be camping at? How y'all feel about that? I just seen some. I forgot to write down the girls' names, but it's two girls. It's two girls, and look. That's what? Okay, what's so interesting about the two girls that came up missing? I think that was in like Utah or something. Supposedly, Gabby and Brian got into a fight at a bar. All right. Gabby got into a fight. Look, I'll wait till she joins and I'll break it down. See, it's too many. See, when it's too many coincidences, then that's when you already know something ain't right. Freedom. Gabby got into a fight. I'll wait till she joins and meet that live in the back. Then that's when you already know something.
All right.
All right.
I'm just gonna stay up here until somebody else comes.
Yes, it's all good. I didn't really plan on going too long today anyway.
But I like to say for you teenagers and kids and stuff back in. Why is this? Let me turn this off. I'm doing that again. Hold on. Can't watch TV and talk at the same time. Okay. Like back in the days, we used to pass around. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight with you know who after school at 3:00. We gonna meet here. That's how we used to do that when we was kids.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really do that no more now. Even in high school, we used to get away with that because it was gonna be a throwdown. But these kids gotta understand something these days. This is a new day and age. Y'all have been hearing that boy was gonna beat that boy up again. He been bullying that boy. And somebody should have not. I ain't saying y'all need to be snitching stuff, but see, these bullets and stuff don't have no names. And when somebody talking about it's gonna be a fight, this and that and other, y'all could tip somebody, hey, y'all gym teacher somebody and say they talking about fighting and don't. My name ain't in this or nothing. I don't know if they gonna have guns or not. I'm just protecting us and saying this, and because you can't. It's too scary out here this day and age. Now, back in my day when we was graduating and stuff, we got caught with knives and stuff when we heard, like, even me, when my cousin got into a fight, she was pregnant with this girl. I brought a knife to school with no intention of ever using it, but while we were fighting, it dropped out of my pocket and I got suspended for the rest of the year. Me, my sister, and my brother, they call it a gang fight. And but the most we had was a bottle and a knife. But these days, these kids is packing.
Yeah. And see, and then like I was saying, like when I was growing up in school, it was more like of course these got down, they fought, they structured, all the homies watching, and after that you shaking hands,
right?
The business. And a lot of times the bullies was already getting bullied, so it wasn't nothing big about being a bully, because a lot of people watching and they didn't like how you was acting, and they probably wanted a piece of you. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, "Why you want to fight him? Fight me." You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But now it seems like everybody just mind their business and press record.
Right. We had more of a code back then too. Yeah, that is, even when a man is beating up a woman, it kills me to see another man grab his phone and start recording. Where is chivalry at today? You don't sit there and let no another man beating up. Even if she gonna go get back with him, just break it up and if she crazy enough to, but I don't know. This day is something different about this day. These are the evil days. I know that because I stay into my Bible. And believe it or not, I have read my Bible 3 times myself, so I know that Bible because I'm trying to be a student of the Most High, and I want Him to say, "Well done, good and faithful servant," and that's why I do it. So, but this is an evil day, and these kids don't know, any second now. They was lucky. I think the teacher got shot. He was hurt pretty bad. He got a rib shattered, and but he gonna live to tell the tale. And another kid, got scraped. He or she didn't even go. Another 2 person got kind of hit, but look like they're gonna be. I think 1 person died, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, one I think it's a 15-year-old is in critical condition.
But see, I don't know if that's the one he was fighting.
I don't think so. I mean, for him to be, maybe a 15-year-old could be bullying him, but I don't think it would be a 15-year-old because I don't think the 15-year-old would be in that same class as him.
And that was odd because, like, when it first happened this morning, Fox was blasting all over course. Now, see, I ain't never seen Fox. They had this little boy's picture and everything, name, the whole name and everything. Now, this is my opinion. But when it's some of them little white Dylans and stuff, all day you wait to guess. You have to guess to see. Well, I know it was. I know who this is. I know who this sound like. But they had his name up there bright and early. But they said he was in the 10th grade. Now I'm saying, how the hell? I graduated when I was 18. How is he 10th grade, 18 years old? I mean, I give it to the brother.
Yeah, they say he's in the 11th grade. Now they say 11th. But it's still, kind of old. I graduated when I was 17.
See, my husband did too. But I graduated when I was 18 because I had one of them like late birthdays in February. You couldn't join, Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's just I don't know. These days people getting tired of you picking on them and stuff. And I ain't saying it's right. Never, I ain't saying it's right, but you saw the size of that dude over him, and that dude was pulverizing him. And every time he saw him, he was gonna pulverize him.
No, you didn't. And see, the thing about it is, I got the full fight, but I can't show it.
Right. But I thought when you're doing commentary, boss man, you can do that. You just have to stop, give some commentary, start it back up, give some commentary. That's how I've seen the pros do it.
Yeah, but it's just, it's a fight and it gets a little graphic.
Oh, okay.
Like
I see.
Like the part, okay, look, the part that we seen, the news is best that they cut that part to the T so they could be showed. It gets a little graphic right after that.
Yeah, I've been seeing little parts. I ain't seen the whole thing though.
He picks up the dude and slams him over desk. Right. He starts pounding on him. He picks up, all that stuff. So, yeah, I already know they're gonna say that's a little too graphic.
Right. And then they said he left though. He didn't get his gun out right away. Pow, 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 pow. That's why I'm thinking. And check it out. Old boy was driving a 2018 Charger. Okay. Mm-hmm. Probably his mom's. But mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just like I say, that right there is just it's crazy, and because normally you gonna see like I know he had to have some homies or somebody like. Why nobody even just break up the fight anyway?
Right. I mean, everybody too busy getting their phone and stuff. Getting their phone recording it. Okay, let's get a code right here. Oh, if y'all just gotta record it, which is good, one of us gonna record it and one of us gonna be doing our job. While the policemen just shooting us all up and stuff, one of us throw a rock or something, get their attention. I mean, I believe somebody could have stopped George Floyd death. If somebody just had been smart enough to say, look, he got a gun behind you. I don't know, just get that brother off my brother. I mean, we just got to start thinking because right now it's going to get a hell of a lot worse before it get better.
Because people be too focused on being the first person to have the footage and post it.
Right.
So they can get likes and shit on Facebook. So they ain't worried about breaking it up because they can't break it up and record at the same time.
Exactly. That's why I said we got to start getting on code. If you're going to record it, I mean, in a code, we got to start getting on us as a black people for real. you know, because they plotting against us and been plotting against us for the longest and stuff, you know, because they know stuff finna hit the fan. They know grids and stuff finna go down, and they already thinking they gonna go away to some mountain, which they not, because it's already been written and stuff, you know, that they think they're gonna leave us down here to fend for ourselves when everything get turned upside down, tipsy turvy. They done stocked up on food, they done stocked up on water, they done stocked up on batteries, everything they can. They think they prepared, you know, but I've been stocking up too for 3 years. So, you know, I'm not gonna be out here cold or nothing, but for myself, but you know, I ain't got enough to feed a lot of people, so I'm constantly always teaching my people, my kids, you know, even my kids say, Mom, you a little eccentric sometime though. I said, look, I knew when I was 12 years old that I was called because of the visions and stuff that he was sending me. He was giving the Most High was giving me visions when I was 12 years old, walking home from school. He just started showing me what the end days was gonna look like, you know, and just crazy stuff. And that's what made me get so deep into the Bible, because I could never figure out, it wasn't no real bad dreams or nothing like that. It was like just trying to show me something like in the future, just showing me taking me up places, high places and stuff, and just, you know, people who, I don't know, I ain't gonna go out, but one of these times I'm gonna go into this story with y'all. But it always kept me in line because I just felt like somebody was watching me and somebody was depending on me. And so, you know, I never strayed too far from what I thought was right. And our kids, you know, I mean, they look what they growing up in. The you know, back in the 80s, 90s, that's when the crack epidemic started. You know, the government just flooded with something real cheap and easy for somebody to get, and very addictive. You know, so a lot of them kids that grew up with them parents like that, chasing nothing but that next high, you know, they was at home with they baby brothers and sisters trying to keep things. And I know a lot of people in this
Try not to speak too much, like emphasis on those certain words. You know what I'm talking about?
Like what?
As far as the drug, like, you know what I'm saying?
As far as
drugs and stuff. They got a little positive, like, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you said it enough, but like, if you keep saying, you know what I'm saying, and all that, like that, they're gonna look at it like, dang, that's what they're talking about?
No, we telling the truth. I mean, anything I could say could be looked up. It did. They still a lot of them still in jail now.
Yeah, I know. You just got to know how to speak, you know, without saying the vulgar words.
Yeah, I know. I know how to talk to these people.
Yeah, because they have a policy on that too. Like, you can't just keep talking about, like.
I hope he don't, Tavia. I just really hope he don't get too much time. I think he might get some. He brought that gun to school and stuff, but really he was defending himself, you know. And I don't know if that's a right to carry state. Is that a right to carry state, boss?
Yeah.
If you 18, how old you got to be?
I don't even know if it's an age. Well, you got to be at least like 17. But it's permitless carry. But in his position, it ain't gonna work because he came back. So he can't. If he came back with it, he can't claim self-defense.
Well, and anyway, they school laws is you can't have a no kind of weapon. So that's number one right there.
Yeah, and if he came back, it's definitely not self-defense.
But I think the jury will have a little sympathy for him, though, don't you?
Nah, I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't?
Nah, because that's why it's all on TV. Like, because you gotta understand the area and the type of people that go to that school and stuff. They're not caring about the bully. They're caring about the reckless shooting.
Yeah, only thing he did was he escalated. He escalated and he put other people in jeopardy. But you know, I mean,
you shot other people, so that means he was just shooting. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that's called what is it called? Reckless.
Yeah, deadly. That's reckless, deadly force. They got all kind of things they're gonna try to put on this.
When it's unintentional, it's called something. No, I can't think of the name though. But yeah, I don't know. I think and then, if he ain't never had a problem with, you know, in trouble and nothing, or carrying a gun before or something, I don't know. I mean, cause I looked at that fight, that dude's, and so, and then and what the jury look at is what would a reasonable person at that time, do, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, but you talking about Texas. They don't look for reasonable. They look for all the obvious reasons to charge you first before
Well,
anything.
I
I
don't know
I,
if that's
I,
true.
I honestly think they probably say, yeah, that's a bad little fight, and they might try to charge the other boy with something.
Yeah,
But
cause
I don't think they're caring too much about the fight, as
right,
far as giving him a pass for coming and shooting in a school and hitting.
right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
It's
Because
gonna
that's
have to
just
be something. Yeah,
yeah,
That's
that
why I
just
said I think they're gonna go lightly though. It had to be something, But I don't think anybody looking at, because a bully gonna keep on messing with you until you do something.
yeah. I mean, yeah, they gonna go light as far as like trying to give him uh like all the max shit because they know what happened, but they're still gonna make a point. They're gonna make a point. They're gonna make a point that you do not come in there shooting furiously in those schools.
Right, right. You can't do that. That's
It's
against the
other
law
people,
right there.
kids and 15-year-olds.
Right.
That means he must have just started shooting like I ain't even looking. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
but when you mad, you do that too. That's just like you walk in on your woman and her old man, and they just at it. You just gonna get mad, and you just gonna start popping, pop, 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 pop. So that goes into thinking of what a sane person would do at that time. And I I think they gonna give them something, but I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna be real harsh.
Yeah, I mean, as much, you know what I'm saying? Because that's why I say you got to understand where he was at when he did it. A lot of parents going to be signing petitions and everything, man. Like, that's the type. That's why I say you see the nice area.
Yeah, is that a stand your ground?
That's why it's been on the news so much, because it's all kind of important people, kids that go to that school.
Well, all people, kids important to me. So.
Yeah. Well, and when I say important, I'm talking about the ones that's gonna really get out there and sign petitions and
is that a stand your ground? Is that a stand your ground state?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can stand your ground, but that's not.
I mean, but is that how Florida is a stand your ground state, and so if you feel like somebody is intimidating you or something, you got the right to go shoot them, which I don't think that's right there though. Because
they don't see. We got to stand your ground thing, but you have to be in imminent danger.
Oh, okay.
Even if a person put a gun on you and turned off and walked off and you hit
right,
it, that's not. If somebody beat you up and you go and come back and shoot, no, that's not standing ground. That's premeditated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what we hoping they don't do for him, because that's premeditated.
Right.
You was in no more intimate danger. You would have gone to the car. You could have went home.
Right.
You planned to get that and come back and do that. That's where they're going. That's what they're going to be looking at, for sure. They're going to be looking at, hey, we understand you was being bullied, but even after the situation was over with, you went back to the car, you came back, you shot it to a crowd of kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I didn't even see if the dude he got into it with got hit or not.
Right. That's because now they kind of being closed mouth. But I was searching through there when I seen you put up that you was going. I said, well, let me do a little more, because I had been listening to it this morning, and they hadn't had him, and then he finally turned himself in a couple hours later, and with his lawyer and everything. And then so I said, well, let me dig a little bit into this, and then that's when I started seeing them fights and stuff, and the kids started saying, oh, we knew it was going to be a fight. That's been, so that's my wish to these kids. Please don't stand around waiting to see no fight, this day and age.
Yeah, they already put it on Instagram and everything. They went live, so they knew it's going to be a fight if they already going live.
Right. They just didn't know what's going to come, the aftermath, and them bullets ain't got no name, and they ain't prejudice or nothing.
And see, that's the thing about it is I don't know if I want to do a topic about that, but that's the thing about it is with this new Texas law, a lot of people are really confused about it because they were already doing it before the law was passed. You know, the law was passed September 1st, but I'm talking about it was months ago that they're saying all the gun stores is sold out and everybody can carry
ammunition.
Yeah,
You couldn't get ammunition.
People going to jail because they thought they could carry it. They're like, the law ain't even been passed yet. And then people don't understand is with the no permit carrying, you don't have to have a permit. You have to have your gun visible with a holster on you.
Oh, okay.
And see, people don't think that. They think they can have it in their pocket and all that. Nope, you messed up. You gotta have a holster, and it has to be showing, visible for anybody to see that you have a weapon. It cannot be concealed in your pocket, hidden, or nothing. Or you're gonna get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And that's why. And see, a lot of people got to understand the law because a lot of people are like, oh, we got to. They just think they can just go get the guns and just have them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even like that. You gotta learn the law, and then you definitely gotta learn the law on your self-defense thing. Because look, check this out. This happened in Texas, which to me it was kind of like I don't know. It's hard to say. It is somebody that I know one of the people that got involved, right? I guess they try to rob these two kids, these teens, like a 17, 18-year-old. They try to rob this dude for some green or whatever. I guess he was selling or whatever. They try to rob him in his apartment. They pulled a gun on him, right? He managed to wrestle the gun away from him, shot one of the kids in his apartment, and the other kid ran out and he ran behind him and shot him. Okay, so they didn't charge him with the murder of the kid that he wrestled the gun for. They charged him with the one that was running and he shot. They said he was already out of there. You didn't have to do that.
Right.
It's not self-defense anymore if he's running. You get what I'm saying? So he had to take that one. Even though he was protecting himself. Like they came in there, that's what was so crazy about it. You would think they would give some kind of leniency on that, but they said no.
Right. But they only get a lenient to the other folks, just like that dude shot up that truck with them kids in it because their music was loud. He said he felt threatened, but he didn't get away with it that time though. But a lot of them do say they feel threatened, and so that's why they shoot us.
Yeah, so that's why I say with the self-defense, like you can't. And then your mind could be racing, and even though the dude running, you might shoot one time, but like if the dude back turned,
right, and he steady running, right?
His back is turned. That's not self-defense. So that they didn't even allow him to say it's self-defense. That was okay, but he made it like 5 yards out of your house, and then he was running. You didn't have to go out there. You didn't have to run out the door to chase him. You know what I'm saying, and do that. So it's like I said, it's that shit don't always work like you want it to, man.
Exactly. Right. It don't always go the way you plan. And that's why I ain't never wanted a gun, because most people who have guns, either somebody in their house gets shot, or they shoot somebody in the house, or they take the gun. But lately I told my husband, I said, I'm really thinking about, just getting me nothing. I don't want to kill nobody, but I just want to get a Negro up off of me, or whoever on me. I just want to get them up off of me. Because people is, they don't even do it. Ain't making no sense what some of them is doing, and you can't even talk to some of them. So I just want to be able to defend myself. Just get you off of me. I don't want to kill you, but hey, if you die in the progress of me getting you off of me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's also a big culture thing too, man. It really is. It's a culture thing. Like it's in. I don't want to say it's in our culture, but it kind of is. Like all that, they like that's glorified. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't. It was in somebody else's culture before it was ours.
Yeah, you know
Truth
what
be
I'm
told.
saying. These kids right now, they see they favorite celebrity or rapper young getting into stuff, shootouts and
Yeah,
all that,
talking all this violence and stuff.
and becoming famous off of it. So it's like they think that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like the anything like that. Like you're literally watching people become famous off of that stuff.
Promoting all that killing and destroying your own community and stuff.
Yeah, so it's like, man, it's just
And
the way times have changed so fast. I remember it wasn't even a whole bunch of years ago. Like if you had on some skinny tight or some tight jeans, everybody's gonna make fun of you, man, and niggas ain't gonna hang out with you. But now everybody's stuff is tight.
Right now, everybody, even men putting on makeup and stuff, getting their nails and stuff done.
Now look, did you? Okay, there was a dude out here, a youngster that was supposed to in a double homicide, right? He went on a car. He was on a car chase. He jumped out the car and tried to run, but his pants was too tight. He couldn't even make it. I'm talking about he made it across the street. We gave up, man. Like he was holding his pants. They were so tight. He holding them. I'm like, man.
Right. Ain't the one that was trying to climb that fence? Is it the one that pants got caught on the fence or something? They were so tight. He was trying to run. That might be another.
He jumped off like on the side of the freeway and started running. He ran to this little business, like he was holding his pants up. He couldn't really run. Like the police didn't even chase him like that because like he's not getting nowhere. And they just waited for him to go in the little store, and then they surrounded it. Like it was like, dude, this nigga, you can't even run. Their pants too tight. That's so crazy. Like, how did you? What? I just don't know.
Yeah, I see a lot of them in them little tighty pants.
And you know, like I say, it's all right. It's all right to want to wear the designer and stuff, and it can be tight. But some people be going overboard. But just me seeing the transformation from that, like if your jeans had to be baggy with a crease in it, man, like with the creases. If you had some tight pants like that, like the type of pants that's normal right now, if I was wearing them in school, everybody be talking about me. They'd really be making fun of me. Like I would probably have to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but now this is like it's the new thing. They don't even make them like that no more. Like you can't even find no pants that you can put creases in.
But see, you know what? We used to tease kids and stuff, but it never. Sometimes it would lead to a fight. I ain't gonna lie, but it wasn't as bad as it is now. These kids, if you ain't got Jordans on and all that kind of stuff, you got some Nikes on, some Psyche Nikes. They Sykes instead of nice. You know, if your clothes ain't really real Nike materials and stuff, man. We couldn't afford it back then when I was kids. Ain't nowhere no hell we was wearing nothing, no designer. And it was 6 of us too.
Look, and then look at this. Back then, okay, you remember them cell phones? There was a big cell phone, like a big old walkie-talkie.
Mm-hmm. I had one of them.
I remember having one of them. And then
I had one of them.
I'm looking at these iPhones. How's these kids getting these iPhone 52s and shit for $3,000 and stuff?
Exactly.
Like, what is that phone gonna do? Look, as soon as you get the iPhone 52,
a new one come out.
Yeah, it's already out, and it's $1,000 more, better camera. I'm like, what are y'all getting out of these phones, man?
That's what I was telling my granddaughter today. I said, I bet you I'm gonna keep it until the wheels fall off of it, and I'm not getting, because they do that because they know kids get they just get attracted to stuff real fast, and the new stuff they put on them phones they don't even use, but it's just the ideal. They make a 13 now, so you gotta have an iPhone 13. Her mama got it for her though.
Like that's what I'm saying. I tried one and I didn't understand. Like it really wasn't nothing special about it.
It ain't. It's just something
$2,000
to keep up with the Joneses. Screw the Joneses.
And then I'm bad with phones. I've been to crack that mug, left it at the bar or anything. That's $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Man, you got me messed up, man. Just give me a $200 phone, big screen, and I'm good.
And see, I keep mine. Usually, how I end up changing phone is if, like, I'm with Verizon now. When I went with Sprint, they give you their own phone and different stuff. And but I don't care. This phone, I think, been 2 years I done had just a Note 9, and I'm gonna keep it until the springs pop out of it before I go and get another one. They not pulling me in with that. With that spirit of I got to keep up with everybody else, and no.
Yeah, I never been I never been no follower though. Nothing. Like I always did my own thing. Came up with my own stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I was the type of person if Whoop already got that, then I don't want it. I want something different. I don't want what everybody else got on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't want the same thing everybody else got on. Just like, man.
But these days, I think they all like looking alike,
Or something. Hey, now did y'all check out the BET Awards?
No, I ain't even watched that stuff. I don't know nobody no more.
I know it wasn't. I don't know. I didn't know none of them people really, except for one person from Dallas and shit.
And what's up with this dude that dresses like he pregnant? Lil Nas, is that him? Which one of them is that? They been coming out with a big stomach and dressed up like they finna get married or something.
I don't know. It might be him, but I don't keep up with that dude at all. I couldn't tell you nothing about him.
He even be on the commercials now. He was riding a little fake pony, and then he had what's his name, Elton John on the rocket, fake rocket. They on the commercial, a DoorDash or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just passing through, and I seen that, and he got a big old belly, like he about 8 months pregnant, and I mean, just a dude with a mustache. So I mean, I don't know. They love to make our black men look like simps.
Yeah, and the thing about it is,
Yeah, Lil Nas. Yeah, I thought it was him. See, I don't really know, but Lil Nas. I don't know what his purpose is
and
doing
the
what
thing
he's
about
doing.
it is, they got a whole following. Like they get more support than a regular.
Right.
Like
on YouTube.
if you start your own YouTube channel and you own that stuff, you're gonna have 150,000 followers just because. You see what I'm saying?
Tavier, why don't you want to come up, Tavier?
That boy Tavier, he probably sitting back sipping on some Crown or something.
He writing in the chat, but I don't think he want to come up though. I'm waiting for somebody to come in, and I'm gonna mod the chat.
Like I said,
I'm surprised Chicago Baddie usually be up here.
Yeah, this topic ain't it's trending as some, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, myself, I try to not be just one-sided. What's up? We got Chloe in here. What are you doing,
Tavier, then I'll try to get somebody else up. Who is that, Chloe?
Yeah.
Welcome, Chloe. You want to come up and join us?
She's another YouTube. She came on my platform before. You know what I'm saying? She came up here before.
Please hit that like for us too. It'll get people seeing us in the algorithm, and they'll pop in. So if you can do us a favor, anybody who haven't hit that like button, hit it for us, please.
And see, sometimes I like to.
The topic is the shooting that went on with the teenagers and today.
Yeah, the school shooting in Texas. It was a viral Instagram video of a fight.
Right.
Viral, and he came back and did that to the school. a lot of the schools in the area was on lockdown. They had a manhunt, but he hurried up and lowered up and
Right.
turned himself in.
And thing I like is they didn't do like most of them school shooters, go in intentionally just trying to hurt innocent people. You know, he came back looking for the dude that was body slamming him.
Yeah, it was in Texas. Yeah, it was in Texas.
Yes, it was where is it, boss man? Where?
Arlington?
Yeah, Arlington, yeah. And I think I looked up that school is performing arts. So I don't know if that school gets you ready for like the arts or something, or if it's a I don't know, but it's performing arts school. It's just kind of, I didn't understand if that's a prep school, you know, to get you ready for college, get you ready for arts, entertainment, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good school. It just has a prestige performing arts, you know, part of it, and that's why it's a good school. That's why I made the news like that. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a good school. You've seen all the houses surrounding it and everything. That you know, you even seen boys' house. They all good houses.
Yeah, big, nice, beautiful 3-car garages.
Yeah. So it was a lot of people, you know, parents was going crazy when that happened, man, because they felt like their kids should be safe in that area. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They felt like, hey, we should be safe in this area. We pay a lot of taxes over here, man. You got parents that have donated money to the school and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them type of people are going to be stepping out and signing petitions probably to get, you know, hopefully
they the ones keep stopping all of the laws everybody try to put in place. They won't, you know, they in love with their guns and stuff. So I mean, you live by it, you die by it. Every time you try to put some kind of, you know, limit on it or some kind of, you know, something, they get blocked. The Republicans is not, they're gonna block it.
Mm-hmm. And see, like some of them kids, parents got some pull and connects too. You know what I'm saying? To really put it out there, like we gotta set an example for anybody thinking about doing that.
But you know what? You would have thought when they went and shot up them kindergartners, them 5-year-old, 6th graders, that a change would have came. But you know, and that was predominant in all them little kids was, you know, little white kids and stuff. And but you just can't get nothing pushed through. I mean, they not gonna let you be the gun rights amendment. Those people, they got some pull, and they said you ain't touching they guns.
Yeah, you ain't touching their rights to bear arms, but you know it's because they got a big movement behind that. So,
and what about our rights to live? You know, without being, you know, we got the right to be happy too. What about our pursuing of happiness?
And see, you know, and the thing about that is, you know, that's true, but from what I've been seeing, we don't get together and push like they do. They will, man. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. They will get on the government, on whooping them nerves, so they be like, all right, just get this. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Think about it. Every time there's a school shooting or something, them Democrats use that as an excuse to get fired up again. We got to get these guns out of here. We got to get these guns, and it's still. They said it's been 5. They said it's been 5. Go ahead, boss.
No, I was gonna say that's just like that Gabby Petito case.
Yes,
that's what it is. There's people protesting, donating every day in front of their house, man. And even in the news dude, he said, well, if you think it was another race or like maybe African American, it's like, no. You know what I'm saying? Look, there's people coming from Pennsylvania, everything to go by the Laundrie's house and parents' house and scream and protest and interview them and stuff. Like, they really be out there doing it. I mean, if anything, of course, we know what it takes to make change. You got to actually get out there and do it too.
Chloe said they just got more gun rights.
we did September the 1st. No permitless carry. You don't have to have a permit or nothing. You don't got to sign no paperwork, none of that. But a lot of people got to understand how that law works. That's what's gonna cause a problem. A lot of people don't understand the law.
What was the new law that added to this just recently?
That you don't have to have a permit or nothing to carry on the streets.
Oh my goodness.
You don't have to have nothing. But people don't understand with that law.
So old boy was 18. So only thing he did wrong, he was in school with that gun then.
Yeah, and he shot crazy into the crowd. But even with that, people don't understand, even with that law, you have to have a holster and you have to have the gun in the holster, and it has to be visible for anybody to see that you're carrying. It can't be in your back pocket. It can't be tucked under your shirt. It has to be on a real gun holster on your side, visible.
But don't they have one that you can hide and carry? Because it seems like everybody has something under their stuff. You can't see it, but you. So is it a thing whereas you don't have to have it where everybody can see it and still carry it?
No. I mean, you can have it in your glove compartment, but you can't be out with the gun, you know what I'm saying, hidden. If you out,
it has to be seen. If you walking around with a gun, it has to be seen.
Yeah, you can put it now. You can have it concealed in your car, in your glove compartment, but as far as running around, you see what I'm saying? They have to show that you have one.
Oh, okay.
That's just how they want. That's how they did it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was already like that with certain guns. Like at one point, you could carry an AR on your back. People didn't even know that. It just had to be visible.
Hey, Donald Trump voters was doing that too. They was walking around with them on, and I'm like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
If that would have been us, we'd have been bam down.
Yep. And a lot of people ain't really going with the concealed license.
Yeah, concealed license. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Chloe. Yeah. Now, what's the law on that, boss man?
You can have your gun. It has to be concealed. Like you can't have it. It's touchy. It's a real gray area. You can have it in your. You can possibly have it under the seat.
You can't have it on yourself. You can't have it on your person.
I mean,
conceal mean you can have it on your person, don't it? But
yeah, I mean it does, but it's what's up, Miss T. Lee? It does, but it just means that you gotta. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It's a gray area, even though it says concealed. Like it's because you can think it's concealed.
I miss T. Lee.
You can step out in a place where guns ain't prohibited at all. So it's like. Even my homeboy, he's a lawyer. He got his concealed and I was talking about getting mine. He was like, "Bro, I wouldn't even suggest getting it." He said, "You better off, you better off without it because me, since I have my concealed license, anything I do can be fucked up. If I'm drunk and they look up, they pull me over, they can see I got a concealed license. I can get doubled that. You get what I'm saying? Because not in the oath. You know what I'm saying? Your car can't smell like no green. You can't be drunk." It's going to show you got a concealed license. They're going to ask where it is. They're going to search, and then you're going to get double because you already signed an agreement that say you won't, they gave you permission to have your concealed license and you won't do this and you won't do that. You signed that agreement. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
A lot of people don't even go for the concealed thing because it ain't even really, a lot of people say it ain't really worth it. So now they came with the open permit, you know what I'm saying? The permitless carry. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of people was saying it ain't fair how people with concealed license get caught up even worse than the person that don't have one.
Welcome to the chat, Miss T. Hit that like button for us if you please, if you didn't.
Miss T, go ahead and click that link. Now you ain't the one that's from Australia, is you, Miss T. Lee? Are you from Australia?
Long as it ain't Lori.
Don't talk about Lori like that. True. I mean, she was cool.
Hey, she said that we got to stop talking about Kenneka. She told us to leave it alone.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I shouldn't be the person to tell
She,
that to. You
right,
know what I'm saying?
right.
Shit.
She talking about enough
My
is
channel
enough.
ain't a Kenneka channel. Most people, that's the only thing they blog about, period.
She talking about enough is enough. Ooh, she better be glad it was your show, because I started to say something. How you gonna come and tell us when enough is enough? Oh my goodness. Talking about this gotta stop.
Yeah, people got their own opinion, and I notice a lot of people don't read. They don't look at nothing. They just start speaking. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know what's going on. They just start speaking.
Did you see what she looked like, Taylor? I thought you had left. Did you see her when she came up on the panel? Looking like one foot on the banana pudding, another one on the grave.
Yeah, she was in a hospital or something, I believe. I don't know what was going
Well,
on.
she said she wasn't, but I don't believe that.
Like she was in like a hospital bed or something.
Right, it was a hospital bed and it had one of them little nails behind it. But she said no, she wasn't in the hospital.
Hey.
If I think she in a home though. She in something. Oh, okay. I was just making sure you saw her, son, because I don't want you bringing me no grandkids home. Nothing like that. I'm not even sure if Lori is still with us. If she disabled, she showed bold coming up in somebody live telling them that's gotta stop. We need to leave Kenneka alone. She let her rest. When somebody else take care of when they get whoever mess with, then we'll rest. Then we'll leave it alone. Or until we get ready. All these million other people doing videos, she gonna walk up and tell us we better stop.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like, man, that's the most trending thing that everybody's talking about.
And we keep it cute and mute. We don't even,
somebody that came on the live. Somebody that came on the live.
You seen her before, Tavia? You seen her before?
No, I never seen her before. She never came on my live.
I think Tavia said, Chloe, very graphic. Sometimes I get scared when people.
Yeah, she's talking about she was watching the fight. Yeah, I got the whole fight, but I ain't gonna show it because I already know.
Where did you get it from, boss man? Because I want to see it.
It's on Facebook.
Okay, because I don't even go over there. Very little I go over there. But yeah, I might go over there and try to check it out. Because I seen pieces of it, little news, what little news clips will show,
Yeah, it's a little more. It's definitely an extended version, and it shows everything. I know that there's no reason for me to show the video because I see what the news cut out.
Right.
Would be acceptable because I'm looking at the video. I was like, okay, I see why they stopped right there. You see what I'm saying? They stopped at a certain point for a reason because it gets a little more graphic.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying you almost feel sympathetic when you see it though. To why he did what he did, because I ain't believe me, I ain't saying that it's right for for you to go put, but somebody just study bullying you, beating you up every time they see you and stuff. I know my cousin from Indiana, where I'm from. This girl made me kept picking her every time. Everywhere she saw her at school, everywhere we went, she was kicking Wanda's butt. And we was on the beach one day, and Wanda just pulled out a knife and just stabbed her right in the chest, and she laid there and she died right there. She didn't even mean to kill her or nothing. She had just backed her up so many times that when she saw her, she couldn't run. She just grabbed that knife, she stabbed her, and she got her in her chest on one of the main, and she died, and she didn't get no time. The police.
But just like I said, just be careful on saying those type of words. Like
what word?
Stabbing, you see what I'm saying? They're gonna demonetize it. Because you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because it's called shocking content.
Oh, okay.
Some people will watch it and they're like, oh, they're talking about, you know what I'm saying? And they'll flag it.
Okay. So kids have to be able to watch yours, is what you're saying?
Nah, it's just I work for them, so the advertisers don't like. It has to be advertiser friendly.
Oh, okay.
They'll
I can't believe they don't want y'all to tell it. I can't believe you can't describe the truth though.
Yeah, I mean you can, but that's what I'm saying. You gotta understand. Some people that shit scare them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know so like some people don't. That they be like, oh my god.
I see what you're saying. You have to remind me sometime because I get to talking. So yeah, when she was gonna fight her at the beach, she just lost it, and and that's then one in jail and one in hell. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but Mamie was tough. I'm telling you. I was scared of Mamie myself, and I had about 4 years on her. But she, one of them kinds that they just everywhere they go, it's a fight. And they can throw down too. There ain't no punks or nothing, but it's just a fight. If you like sneeze too loud, she ready to fight because you done sneeze too loud or something. And so yeah,
times like that and change too, boy, because. You don't want to be that person that every time it's some drama because
right.
Just, you know what I'm saying?
And she and my cousin got off. Well, yeah, because everybody told them just like that, just like the kids all around had passed around that everybody had said everywhere that everywhere my cousin went and she showed up, it was gonna be a beat down. She beat her up every single time she see her. I don't know if it was about a man or what. I don't think it was about a man. I don't know what it was about, but every time she saw Wanda, and that last time,
Chloe, it was just some lady named Laura. She was in the hospital, like she had some other stuff going on, but she had that. I mean, when she said that doesn't surprise me. And Chloe, I know that you have a lot of comments probably on your post that YouTube don't post, but you can see your notifications. People say a lot of stuff that, you know what I'm saying?
You can't type back here, can you, boss man? There's no way you could type back here.
What you mean, type?
Like I can see what people are saying, but like if I wanted to type something myself, there's no way for me to do it, right?
I don't believe it. If you're on the stream, no, unless you got
okay. Unless
you got another device and you just mute it and you can type on it.
Oh, okay.
Because you in the you know what I'm saying? You in
back,
the
yeah. Okay. Because sometimes I've been seeing people put like bad Chicago baddie. She was typing stuff in the chat while she was back there, but maybe she was coming out and then going back in. I don't know.
Now some people be having a little tablet and then they use or be on your laptop and then just be typing from their phone.
Oh, okay. 2 devices. Like she watching one on her computer and then one. Okay, I see.
Or on the TV. Most people be watching on the TV.
I got us on TV, but I have to turn it down and do all that because I don't know, it confuses me or I don't know, it sounds like 2 things going on when I have it on.
Hey, Chloe, so what's going on with my tube is your tube or whatever? If you know what I'm talking about? Our tube is your tube or something like that. Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about. She had.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chloe.
That R2, because she was telling me something about she was getting accused of something. She wanted to use some of my content, and I asked her what she was trying to use, and then she never responded. But then I've been seeing little things or whatever, And she said something about somebody was trying to call her somebody named Angel. I'm like, who is Angel?
So that's why she tired of us talking about it, because she be on there. Everybody, well, why does she keep coming on then if she tired?
Everybody does that.
I mean, yeah, if I said this got to stop, then it's got to stop. Damn it, I'm not gonna click on no more. I can't tell you not to do it because I want you to stop.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, with the Kenneka Jenkins case, it's just so much. You can. It's just with this Kenneka Jenkins case, it's just so much like stuff going on that it's like I see nobody's. They're not. It's like a lot of people ain't talking about Kenneka no more. They done turned it. They got their own.
Yeah, it's slowing down.
Going on, and they talking about everything else but that.
Yeah,
Like,
right. It's slowing down a lot, and then even if they start off, it ends up with something else, because it's just sad that they sticking to that narrative though, when everybody can see that ain't what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
what's enough, Xavier? What's enough? What you mean? Enough is enough.
But a lot of people be coming on and be talking like they be saying stuff that you can tell they didn't even watch the video. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like they really be making themselves look like crazy because it's like you must ain't been following the case, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Like you come in here like you really like you got finna drop some jewels and you don't know nothing.
Right.
But I don't know. That's Chloe. I don't know. She said that somebody was trying to say that she was somebody else or something. I don't know. I don't really get into all that shit though.
Stephanie Peterson, I don't know who that is.
But she had came to me and said she wanted to use a video.
Oh, okay. She chopped and screwed your content and mixed it together. And
I didn't even ever check and see it.
She didn't get permission or nothing?
Nah, she didn't get permission from me. She asked me, but I asked her, what are you trying to use? She never responded. She never responded and told me what, you know what I'm saying?
I guess she thinks you don't care, but a lot of people will flag you for that.
All I gotta do is check my copyright thing. It'll tell me if anybody using my stuff. Because the last live, I got a little thing because I used my own homeboy's music video though.
And now see, you can't even use your own like personal stuff either.
Now, if you got the copyright for it, you can use it. But on one of my, because I had got 2 strikes. One of them was I showed a freestyle or something I did a long time ago to a beat, to a 2 Chainz beat, and 2 Chainz people flagged it because
man, they ain't, man. I don't think I would be like that. I mean, something that petty. If I were big and was famous or something like that, something that that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, some people be serious about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, in some ways, it just depends. Like I got a copyright for somebody that used my my Mo3 video, my song, but they was asking me what I want to do. I went to his page and he only had like 100 subscribers and 10 views on a video, so I didn't strike him.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect example. That's what I'm talking about.
But he took my video, he just made it black and white, and then YouTube alerted me and said, I got a claim I can make.
Still snitching behind.
So that's why I say you gotta, because we did a throw. We had a great interview, man. A great discussion. We discussed a lot of stuff, and they demonetized that mug. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, everybody was hitting me saying that was a great live. It was one of the best lives. They demonetized it because the things we was talking about. You know, there's certain touchy subjects. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen that a lot too. People who go to their show and stuff, they said they took it from them, because I don't know, maybe they was doing a little too much cussing, or maybe they was
don't talk about COVID, don't talk about the government too much, don't talk about none of that. If you ain't a politician, you ain't a doctor, just leave it alone. That's what it say in the rules. If you're a doctor, you can talk about medicine a little bit, but if you're not, leave it alone.
Can you be a self-proclaimed?
Yeah, we all are.
Who said that?
Me.
That's Chloe.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know she was up there.
Hey, Chloe, so what's going on with the our tube is your tube? What is going on?
Can you see my comment?
I see.
I said it's the black version of single white female.
No, but I'm saying, like, what did she say? Like, she was saying she was getting accused of being somebody else.
Oh, I don't know nothing about no angel, whatever you were talking about. I don't know nothing about that. But okay, you know as well as I do. On this social media adventure, we meet all types of people. Some's good, some's bad, some's a little off the goddamn rocker. And sometimes we find out the hard way just how far off the rocker they really are. Now,
I know.
The truth, and I'm not going to ask you to agree with me on nothing because I ain't trying to get you hemmed up in nothing. But, the true definition of a sheep in wolf's clothing, a wolf in sheep's clothing, I'm sorry, is somebody that comes talking so soft and tries to sound so humble and tries to be so nice and friendly. And the reason they being like that overly is because they trying so hard to hide that demon they got in them. I don't know what the hell her problem is. I ain't gonna lie. So all I can tell you in a nutshell is the woman started hitting me up at the beginning of September through Messenger. I seen her on Facebook. Well, no, I'm sorry. I seen her on YouTube over the summer. That's right. She would come and leave comments. Back then, her YouTube name was Miss Sagittarius. And she was doing sickle cell videos. And she would drop the link. Now, as well as I do, it's a courtesy when another channel owner wants to drop links in people's comments or chats to ask the owner first. And then if you don't ask, if you just do it, then you can't get mad at them if they don't leave it there.
Yeah, you can just delete it. Shit.
Apparently,
they used to do that to me on a lot of the Facebook groups.
Yeah.
Whenever I dropped, like, I might have dropped one link to a video on some of them, and then they was like, he's just trying to get some clout.
Yeah.
And I guess they started watching my YouTube more, and other people started posting it. Now they be coming, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's several. Well, now they be on my shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I understand, like, shit. If I didn't get mad because they deleted my shit, I still kept doing my thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm apparently, because I left her link in my comments. And I told her, later, months later, when we got to talking, I told her why I did it. I says, I ain't gonna lie, it had nothing to do with your topic or who you were. It was only because I'm Sagittarius too. That was the only reason. I was 100% honest, And so we started talking a little bit about the Kenneka case around, like I said, about the first week of September, something like that. And she would hit me up and ask me questions. And I got a lot of people that do this behind the scenes. A lot. I mean, the way me and 54 Keys got hooked up, back several years ago was, I sent her something because I saw something that she had put out that wasn't exactly right. So I sent her the data that shows, the correct stuff. And she was very grateful. And we hit it off. And eventually what ended up happening with her, I ended up sending her almost the whole damn case file via email, piece by piece by piece. So a lot of people hit me up for content or for documents, things like that. So this lady was no different than anybody else. And I treated her with common courtesy, just like I treat others until they fuck up, that type of thing. So we were doing that, and it was off and on. It might be every 3 or 4 days she hit me up, whatever. And that, like I said, that was in September. And come, I think it was October or November, she moved out to Georgia. And then in December, on Christmas Eve, my husband ended up in the hospital. We thought he was going to die. So I didn't have time for social media. And she had hit me up and asked me about Miss Jackie's concern, some content of hers. And I told her, I says, well, she hasn't been feeling good lately, but I says, I'll hit her up, because that's my friend out in Arlington. I says, I'll hit her up and see if she, she feels like talking to you. Well, right after that, she ended up in the hospital with that thing that's going around killing people that we ain't supposed to mention on YouTube. Okay. And so she spent the month of January in the hospital. So in R2B YouTube's mind, the way that I translate the messages that I got was like, because she would say, I told her my husband was in the hospital. When I'd come home late at night, either I'd be tired and just go straight to sleep, or I might check my messages and I may or may not respond to some of them, whatever. You ain't thinking about social media. You ain't thinking about a dead black girl that you're not going to bring back to life when you got your own husband dying, and she got in her feelings about it is my interpretation of it. Now, she says that it ain't true, but when you send me message after message saying, did I do something wrong? I thought we had a real friendship. I don't know why you're ignoring my messages. She'd send like 20 of them in one day, and I am exaggerating, because she will go back and I guarantee you she is recording this as I speak right now. Because what I did not know was, she had hit Jackie up. Jackie gave her some content. Okay, now the other one's calling me to go over there. Okay, they want me to go get on the panel somewhere else, but let me finish my story with you here. Miss Jackie helped her out with some content, but she couldn't answer her. She just finally told her, she goes, look, I'm in the hospital. I don't feel like, doing this. I don't have my computer and, blah, blah, blah. Well, then we didn't hear, neither one of us heard nothing again from this lady after the end of January. Come March, she had already been hitting up all of my friends behind the scenes, just kind of trying to put that seed of doubt. But my friends, they really didn't say nothing to me, because, they know people talk shit about me all the time. So they don't bring me every piece of information like that. Fast forward to the summer, and this woman puts out this video talking about that I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I'm doing this. What, bitch, what the fuck? I let it go. Then she started taking my content and putting it out there, but she was chopping and screwing it. And that's my rule for my channel. It'd be nice if you ask, but if you don't ask and you take it and use it, even if you give me a shout out, if you chop it and screw it to make a different narrative, then I'm going to strike you. So it's in your best interest just to go get your own content from the case file, because at that time the case file was still available, Well, she went and she did it anyway. She chopped and screwed my shit up. So I struck her. Then that's when her and Nia buddied up. The other one. Okay. What I'm just now finding out, Nia says that Stephanie approached her. I really don't give a damn, because me and Nia had been beefing way before I even knew Stephanie was alive. So Nia's saying that we had squashed the beef. No, the beef ain't never been squashed with somebody that's done the things to me that Nia's done. So hell no. And I don't care if she quits right now doing anything bad to me. I'm still ain't never going to like you. Period. I'm not here to make friends, but I'm not here trying to make enemies. But if you cross me, yeah, we're going head to head. So she put out a bunch, together they put out a bunch of videos. So apparently now they've got some kind of beef going on. And now Nia's trying to say like, well, I was out here fighting Stephanie, which is R2B YouTube's battles for her, and I didn't have a bone in this fight. And then this bullshit. Y'all both did what y'all did. Don't point the fingers at each other. Y'all hold yourself accountable. And that's basically the bottom line of it. But what this R2B YouTube...
So she got into it with Nia now.
Yeah, them two's into it now. which is, you know, I'm laughing because I knew that was going to happen, because when you know somebody's personality, because what happened with R2B YouTube, what I found out was the bitch, before she moved, like I said, she moved in October or November to Georgia. Before she moved, apparently she was recording our conversations. And the way that I found out was because when she actually finally put it out publicly, she had the location on. So it still showed where she was living at before. And that's why I say single white female black version, because how are you going to be recording your conversations with somebody when you ain't got no beef with them? So she had been recording them from the jump. So I said, this bitch is psycho. And she was sending Miss Jackie the same kind of emails talking about, I hope I didn't do something to offend you. I don't know why you're not responding to me. You know, dude, like one of my messages I sent to her, I said, I just woke up 20 minutes ago. I went to go pee. I went to my refrigerator. I grabbed a Big Red. I came back to my laptop and I'm just now checking my notifications. I'm sorry if I'm not fast enough for you. For real. I mean, really, you know, hell, I've got people that I ain't responded to in months. I don't have time, whatever. But I do try to hit everybody. But when you go start acting stupid with me, talking about, I thought we was really friends. Well, then she goes off and makes a video talking about, we talked every day, every single day for 6 months. No, we didn't. And even if we did, so the fuck what? But we didn't. This bitch would not shut up. I literally went back and counted. I think it was 30 different days that we actually had messages between each other over a 6-month period.
Yeah.
See, and you fell in love or what? Did you fall in love?
Shit. Look, the thing about me is, you know, I don't know her to even have nothing against her or nothing like that. But
yeah,
with me, I'm the type of person, like I've been out here, so it don't matter what it is. I'm gonna ask questions. You get what I'm saying? So when I start asking questions, I guess that's when she just stopped. She stopped. Cause I'm asked like, "Wow, who is that?" What you know? What I'm saying?
What she did with your stuff, what she did with your stuff was, and maybe that's who this Angel person is. I don't know, but what they started doing was they were making a lot of fake profiles back then. And there was a lady on your panel one night. Her voice and her demeanor sounded just like R2B YouTube. Now, R2B YouTube, in her video that she put out, she goes, have y'all ever heard me cuss? Yes, I have. And, you know, this is one of the arguments that we had in the past. She said, because I said something about when you called me on the phone, blah, 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 blah. She goes, you never heard my voice. So here I go, you know my ass. Let me pull out my receipts. And I showed right there where she called me on Messenger. And we talked for a couple of hours. So, yes, I know your voice before you started speaking on your videos. I know the type of person you are. You know, and so what she did with your stuff was she copied your stuff. And then she took voiceovers from my live and was overlaying it onto yours or something. I don't know what. And that's basically what she does. And all I'm telling you, I ain't telling you to like her, don't like her. I don't care personally. I'll give you a free piece of advice. Because you gave her an okay, or she feels like you gave her an okay. I don't know if you did or you didn't.
I didn't give her no okay on nothing.
You use your content, she gonna start grabbing anything and everything that she can off of your shit. And she'll chop it and screw it. And if the first time you say something that she don't agree with, or she feels like might be going against her, even whether if it is or it ain't, if she just thinks it is, she'll start trying to run your thing down. And here's my thing.
The thing about it is, even if she chopped and screw it, I could still. All I gotta do is go to my what's the name and
you can still copyright her.
Yeah,
Jackie copyrighted them both as well. She gave Nia and Stephanie both a copyright strike, and I gave them both a strike. So they both got at least 2 strikes right now. So they need to shut the fuck up, quit fucking with people is what they need to do. But I can tell you right now, when Stephanie started doing Kenneka videos, I sent my subscribers over there to subscribe to her. And a whole shit, several hundred of them did it. Now, what happened was I didn't have time to pay attention to all her videos until later. And then when I realized that she was starting to like go off into a direction that I didn't agree with, I unsubscribed. I didn't talk bad about her, nothing. Well, I didn't find out till later when we were actually beefing that a lot of my subscribers had unsubscribed to her as well. They just never told me. And it's not my business, you know, whatever, vice versa. Well, all of a sudden, and Nia the same way. I told Nia, I said, bitch, I'm going to make you famous. because she started her channel with beefing with me. That's how she started her channel. I says, bitch, I'll make YouTube famous. Let's go. And I started, I started telling the truth about her. That's all I was doing. She the one that's over there talking about Kenneka died by Zach slicing Kenneka's throat in the back of Irene's car, and Irene had to burn her car up and all this other bullshit. But my thing is, I won't have a talk with them. I'm done. I've already did my talking with them. Y'all can do what y'all want to, but I've had my talks with them. I
didn't even ever had no talk with her. She just texted me, and I was like, what are you talking about? What are you trying to use? And she never responded. But I do see her in different groups and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's my thing. See,
I just haven't seen none of my content yet. I try to see what she was using in my content or not, but I haven't seen it yet, I guess.
It's one of the times that I was in your chat. I don't think I was on your panel. And in the chat, I said, what's up, R2B YouTube? And that was when that lady that was on that sounded like her. Now, that's what I do. If I feel like you sound like somebody I know, I'll call out that person's name. Now,
so she just wanted to use it for not for information, but for some messy shit, because to show that you was in there saying hi to her.
Yes, messy shit.
This is show that you was in there saying hi to her or something like that.
Yeah, that's all. It was messy shit. Now the other one, Nia, did the same thing. Nia took parts of your content before, and she kind of chopped and screwed it around and put it up. But it's like I trust me. If I feel like that they're really taking advantage of somebody else's content, I'll hit that person up and I'll let them know. What they did on yours was they took some bits and pieces of one of your 30-hour lives and try to use it in a messy way. Now I will say this much: I didn't listen to her. I didn't listen to her whole live, but I saw in the chat somebody's making fun. So she must have said something about your lives as far as how long they are, because somebody in the chat was like saying, "Oh Lord, what the hell did they talk for 11 hours for?" Some shit like that.
Look, do but that's the thing about it. People be talking about that, but they don't understand. Like, this is not a blog. This is a fucking talk show, like a pod. Like, we have fun, we drink, we talk about everything. YouTube sent me, no matter what it is, an achievement for that. Do you know YouTube sent me an achievement?
Yeah, Jay, but look, whatever your content is, that's your channel. You can do whatever you want.
I know I can do whatever I want. I don't even know.
Other people ain't got no room to talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not
putting out lies.
That's why I don't care, because I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for the people that's hitting me every day, telling me go live and stand on it.
If you on a topic that I'm on a topic of, and I feel like you're deliberately putting out lies. Now, I'm not saying that you're making mistakes, but if I feel like you're purposely putting out lies, yeah, then I'm gonna say something then. But other than that, do your thing. That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. But that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. Like, Chloe, I believe it or not, I know YouTubers that go way harder than I do, and me and you put together, and I'll support them when they wasn't doing that. I finally decided to do it too. So I know about all the YouTube games and stuff. So I definitely don't bar on trying to make fake content at all. Yeah. Or make up
like what you were mentioning.
Like, if you look at most of my videos, I just went through the police files.
Yeah.
People still saying, "Oh, we'll show it." Every time I show it to them, they shut up and they start following my shit. Yeah. It's like I don't be coming on here and say, "Hey, I think this, I feel like that."
See, that's what people got an issue with me, because I don't come on here and say, "I think so and so did it. I think so."
Yeah, and they want you to say that what they feel like. No, you should be.
Well, what I will do
you should be saying Mo3 for a whoop do no to put in the trash can and in the bag. Like, man.
No, see, what I will do is I can take stuff that is not true, and I can prove that it's not true. So let's weed out the bullshit. I'm very good at that. And people don't like that, because most of the time that's their content is bullshit. But hey, look, I don't mean to cut it short with you, but they're calling me to get on that other panel that I had an appointment with. So I'll check back with you, because you'll probably still be on anyway. But I got to get over to the other Boss Blake's panel.
Ready. Hey,
all right.
Hey, Brazy, join that link. I ain't chopped it up with you in a minute. I don't know where the hell your ass been at. Where you at, Brazy? Yeah, because I wanted to ask you a question, man. Like, I don't know if I want to just start saying it now or wait till you join. But I wanted to ask you a question about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what up with it, fool?
What's the word? What's the word, bro?
Hey, shit, man. Now I was gonna ask you though. I know you seen the Miss Teresa live and shit, right?
No, she did a new one.
Yeah, I mean, she did one like a couple of days ago. I did a video about what she was talking about. It's time to like take the kids back and really, you know what I'm saying? Be a role model and all that. And then at the end, she had said some interesting stuff.
I ain't gonna even lie. I've been so focused on the Jelani Day case.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying that.
You know, Shorty was his mom and them down here around me. So shit, I've been me and 54 Keys. I've been dealing with 54 Keys on the Jelani Day case.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people talking about that too.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. They did Shorty dirty. And they trying to cover it up.
What they trying to say like that? What they
trying to say committed suicide. Trying to, you know, first of all, you know, he was a doctor. You know what I mean? He went to college and, you know, graduated and, you know, doing his thing. He was young. Shit, the last videos we see, he went to the dispensary, which he don't smoke weed, but he went to the dispensary. And after that, it was no footage of him. His car was found in the woods. His body washed up on the riverbank.
I remember watching that because at first I thought Jelani Day was this YouTuber that they was talking about, but it's not. But they were saying something about, I remember in the beginning about him possibly was you know, with a female that wanted to smoke.
Yeah.
And that's why
look deeper into it.
I heard that he was possibly with a woman.
Yeah, we look deeper into it, and it's a lot of possibilities. But you know, when you look at how the car was stashed, the license plate was took off, someone traveled with his body to dump him in the riverbank. I mean, I don't know. It seemed like
Well, I say them females be, you know how the females get down on that shit, boy.
I mean, but I'm not gonna disclose the fact that
that's how they do it.
The police lied about a lot in the case. They told his mom that they were looking for him, and you know, we went out there to the search, and you know, family and friends, and you know, we discovered the car. You know what I'm saying? Shit, 2 girls from the college went out searching for him, and they found his clothes and his wallet and certain things, you know, scattered through the neighborhoods and all this. Like, how did the police not find this if y'all had dogs and everything searching for him? You see what I'm saying? No car, nothing. It took for the public to have to find these things. Police did a lot of lying in this case, and it's not adding up to what they're saying. It's a possibility he could have been pulled over by a fucking one of them asshole cops, and everything went left. I mean, if it didn't happen like that, as far as a female being involved, it's a possibility he had words with a female, and you know, she called some guys.
Yeah, because it was somebody that was reporting on that when it first was going on, and I thought they were talking about YouTube, and I remember them saying something about, I don't know if it was on Facebook or what, about like kicking it with somebody, and they believe that's the reason why, because he doesn't smoke. So, you know, when you look at regular situations, a lot of times you might meet a little girl that you chilling with, or woo, and she smokes, and you might grab a little something for her to smoke. Y'all gonna kick it, maybe eat. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he don't smoke. And why was he in the dispensary?
Exactly.
He had to be getting it for somebody else. Or he just decided
Exactly.
he wanted to smoke all of a sudden.
But then I said, you know, when we looked at the car on the footage from the dispensary, it looked like an arm was sticking out of the window as he was walking to the dispensary. It looked like an arm was sticking out the window of his car. So if it's a possibility he was with someone, and you know, the police released footage of a guy walking through the neighborhood, knocking on people's doors and shit like that. But they didn't release the footage of the 3 people coming out of the woods where his car was located. You didn't show them, you know, the other footage of them walking up the street. You know, you only showed the footage of one of the guys, you know, coming back and knocking on the door.
Or maybe look, what he could have been with somebody that he thought he was cool with that didn't have no ID,
and they flipped on him.
He had to go grab the green for him.
I think, you know what I'm saying, whoever he's possibly with, they was trying to use him for everything he had. Like, man, go get some weed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go get the best of the weed. You know?
He thought it was all cool, like he meet new friends and stuff.
But then he just moved out there. He didn't know no one out there. He only been at school about 4 or 5 days before all this even happened. So it's like we're trying to make it make sense. If you look up the Peru, Illinois, all that, the population of black people is 0.2, 0.3. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, you know, we can't not look at the fact that he's riding through this predominantly white area, gets pulled over possibly, marijuana in the car. He doesn't have on his regular, you know, uniform and stuff like he is. You know, he changed clothes. Earlier that day he had on, you know, a button-up shirt, slacks, you know, shoes, because he was on his way to a meeting at work. But
was him having marijuana a problem though? Ain't it legal where he was?
I mean, it's legal, but you have asshole cops that feel like, yeah, you know, young black dude over here buying the weed, and you know, people feel certain type of ways, man. We don't know. Like I said, we don't know. We don't know if, you know, he ran across a cop that had a bad day. We don't know, you know, if he was set up, but it's damn sure about to come out.
Yeah. Yeah, cause I know they said it was strange. Like he didn't.
His funeral is this Saturday. Offset and Cardi B paid for the funeral, so it's gonna be a big funeral at the high school down here that he went to. It's gonna be a lot of people tuning in. You got Shaq talking about coming, Steve Harvey, a lot of different celebrities. Talking about trying to, you know, show.
Man, I want to cover the funeral if I could.
54 Keys gonna be down here. She gonna cover it. She called me, you know what I'm saying? So she can link up. So she covered the funeral and shit. She coming down here to cover it.
Oh, that's what's up.
So shit just crazy, you know. Kenneka case still crazy, man. But what's happening right now is it seemed like with a lot of this stuff happening with kids coming up missing and being found dead and all type of shit, the lack of the lack of the police looking for, you know, trying to find out what happened, shit like this. It should open up doors with the Kenneka Jenkins case, because now you're starting to see Kiara Cole's mom pop out talking about her daughter again, just different things. You know, all these women are, you know, these families are talking about people that, you know, their family members that came up missing and ended up dead or possibly still missing. So when you look at it, Teresa should be right along that bunch of families, you know, talking about Kenneka. You know what I mean? Shit, this is the time. This is the time to raise awareness.
I mean, she made it. That's why I was gonna ask you about the speech. I don't know. I might just play and let you see it though.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Watch. She made. I mean, she said some shit like, that's why I say people don't be wanting to hear the truth, man. She did say some truth in this, and I was like, oh, okay. And because I know, because it's an ongoing case out here, as you know, that's similar to that. Them niggas can't say shit.
What happened?
They dying. You know what I'm saying?
What happened though?
What you mean?
You said it's a case similar?
Yeah, I mean, not similar. Like I hear with the Mo3 case, bro. It's all the bloggers want everybody to say shit, but they keep trying to tell them, hey.
They
like,
still going back and forth with that shit?
Like, hey, I can't tell you all this, but I can tell you this. He did have a gun, and he did have this. You see what I'm saying? Like, people that actually know, they cannot come on a YouTube and tell what the laws and told them not to tell them. You know what I'm saying?
So
like the people that's close to the family know more because the Lawson came and talked to them.
So what I'm asking is, did more shit come out about him as far as was he? Is it a situation where he just got shot, or they got more evidence that this was possibly a setup or somebody close to him set him up?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, that's what I was saying. I should do a video about, man. Yeah, it got real deep in it.
See, that's what I'm saying. I ain't been looking at it.
You know, some of them guns were supposed to be stolen from the police department, but
now
people,
you know I thought about that, right?
In a police department.
You know I thought about that, right? I thought about Dallas police. They had some shit going on where it was a lot of corruption within the police station. Guns came up missing, all type of shit.
They just lost 200 terabytes of files too.
Right. So the first thing I thought about was Mo3 when that shit happened, because I said, what if it's a situation with these guns, and how did they get in the hands of people who could have possibly used these guns on Mo3? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought about that, and I see that's what they talking about, huh?
Oh yeah, certain people got the connects, man, and they already saying like the reason why they ain't, like, you know what I'm saying, like, because whenever it's more people involved that you don't even want to be involved in the show, that's when they slow roll that shit. They gotta do that and save some face at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
Right, hell yeah. Because
look at a lady. You know how much they said, how much police files got deleted?
And ain't it a lady, a black lady who running some shit down there at the police station?
Yeah, the chief. I don't know if they had got rid of her or not. I heard that.
Yeah, I heard she was the one when a lot of this shit went down. She was trying to do a lot of covering up or something.
Yeah.
Or somehow I knew that this shit was gonna lead to some type of corruption with the police, whatever they had going on, and double back to Mo3. I knew it was gonna lead to some bullshit.
I mean, it's some shit that I can say, nigga. I ain't like, niggas don't even know. Like, we been out here, like, nigga, we done seen, put it like this, everybody out here got a partner that was in the streets and might have became a cop, but was still on that dumb shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and it's so crazy. You wouldn't even, we'd be like, damn. Like,
no, I could believe it. I could believe it, bro, because the way that boy got killed, ain't nowhere in hell that all of this is just being difficult to figure out. And you know what I'm saying? Come on, he got killed in broad fucking daylight, man. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So let's make it make sense, man. Are y'all trying to cover up the fact that somebody that's at a higher up got some type of street dealings with these guys?
Hey, just look it up. Look it up.
I'm gonna look it up because somehow or some way somebody was involved with these guys.
I don't even gotta say too much. Just look it up, man.
Okay.
And look, and check this out. And this is just for me knowing people out here and knowing people that we know some people that work on that freeway. They said, yeah, that they supposed to be fixing cameras on that freeway. Ain't no cameras right there in that area, really.
So what about the truck driver? The truck driver who actually recorded everything?
Yeah, that's the only camera they got.
But
everything is from the truck driver.
Who is he, and was he involved in anything, or was he just a random truck driver that caught the footage?
I mean, they claim to be a random truck driver. They don't really say much about him.
Right. Because I don't even believe if he worked with them, he wouldn't have been the one that exposed the footage. You see what I'm saying? I can't see the truck driver exposing the footage. Shit, putting itself directly in the center of this shit.
Yeah, but see, the truck driver, the footage that the truck driver can only capture will really help the narrative that they're trying to pull anyway. You get what I'm saying? Because the footage that the truck driver got don't show the sides and the back and how many people were there. You get what I'm saying?
It's safe to say it was a lot of motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, it was more. And see, the truck driver, as soon as the truck driver hit him from behind, his camera started rolling. But you don't see nothing but that one dude and Mo3 run to the back. And then, oh boy, run back probably like at least a minute or so later. So you can't see none of that, what's going on over there. But some dude did come out on another person's show and said he was the dude on the freeway with him. He said he was the dude on the freeway with him that shot back and everything.
It was the dude on the freeway with him that shot back at the pole, that shot back at the dudes?
Yeah, that was the dude that got grazed in the arm and he shot back. That's why the dude started running. He started shooting at him.
Wow.
That's why the dude started running back. The dude with the mask on ran back to the Camaro and took off. You see what I'm saying? And it was a dude that came on there. People don't know if it's real or not, but I mean, he did sound real, and he wasn't bullshitting. He stood on everything, but he said he was the dude. He said he was the dude that shot back.
That's crazy.
Because he said Mo3 was laying there. He said he was still talking.
Oh, so he said Mo was laying there and still talking, and he shot back at the niggas?
Yeah, it looked like he said he was sitting in the car. Mo3 was running towards his car. Whatever happened with Mo3, and he got hit. He seen no dude standing on Mo3. He got hit, and he jumped out and started shooting at the dude. He said he was trying to stand over Mo3 and take his mask off. To show him. You see what I'm saying?
He was trying to stand over Mo and take his mask off and show his face?
Yeah, that's what old boy was saying.
What live dude went on and said this shit?
It was on this YouTuber in Dallas, Ratchet.
Ratchet. Oh yeah, Ratchet got all the business.
Mm-hmm. He said he was there. He said he seen it. He said
I'm gonna have to look at that.
He was talking about rain or something.
That's what I'm saying. My main thing was rain involved. That's all I want to know. Shit, was he involved, or is they trying to put him in there with it? Is they trying to say involved?
I don't know. Like me just knowing them niggas, I wouldn't think that Rain was involved. But it was a gap in time where we wasn't really talking to him when he was really getting out there, getting to it. He wasn't really out here that much, and he always on the road. So a lot of us don't know exactly what the hell was going on. But I just feel like with Rain, his position, like he was so close to it regardless, like because you gotta look at it like this. If you beefing with Mo3 or anything, right? You don't have his personal phone number. You can get his manager's phone number. Is all over everything. They could call him. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They be telling him this and this and that. And now you see what I'm saying? He probably telling Mo3 this and this and that. So it's like he kind of, you get what I'm saying?
So you think, but Mo3 probably slipped up when he went to them girls' crib. That's where he slipped at when he went to them girls' crib. When he went to that girl crib, he gave it time for him to relax, for them to get ready to do whatever they're gonna do to him. You know what I'm saying? So they had all the time in the world to plot and wait on him to come out that crib.
But see, another thing about this is something that I already know for sure, which is so crazy because when Mo3 went to California, he faked like he was still out there and went to the girls' crib.
Yeah, he faked like he was still in Cali and went to a girl.
Yeah, because he was gonna go to the girl crib, hit that movie real quick, and then continue with his business. So like he had his plan, but somebody knew his plans for some reason.
But the only people that knew his plans was the girl whose house he was coming to and Rain.
Yeah, and he could have called, and seen if that nigga, if he was over there, and the kid said,
yeah, like what they said. The dude called and asked his son, "Is Mo there?" And the shorty said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah."
And the thing about it is, from what everybody's saying, they don't think it has nothing to do with like the baby mother and all that like that. It's
well, let's see. Mo did post. What was your whole reason for posting this little boy on a snap, on your live, or whatever you did? I mean, of course, that's gonna piss any father off, knowing that this is a nigga that everybody beefing with in the cliff. You feel me? And you turn around and you let him post a picture with my son.
And see, that's why I'm saying, like, I could do a live on this and really rock some shit, bro. Because look, you gotta understand, this one thing about it. Benzo Bling, right? He posted a video on his Instagram where it looked like damn near 250,000, 150,000 stacked all the way up to his arm. Like he listened to it, he was playing, I just hit your man with a rubber band. He got it on there. It's got 100,000 views.
Right.
A little bit after when Mo3, and then he in the jewelry store.
That's when he sat in that
kitchen.
kitchen.
That nigga in the jewelry store, nigga, everything, bro. I was like, oh shit.
Like he collected that money right after he killed Mo.
Man, safe. That nigga just, I'm talking about it was around the 21st. Or really, like, yeah, I mean, like, he was in a jewelry store around 21st already throwing stacks on that bitch buying jewelry. But he did a video a little bit after that. And it was like, man, you know, and Ratchet interviewed him and shit. He said he throwing all these cryptic messages and stuff. He's like, man, you know, I don't know nobody. I'm on his jail phone, but he had a video with him holding like at least, bro, I mean, at least 100,000. And he jamming. He said, I just hit your man. That's what a lot of people looking at as controversy because he put that, you know, like he's still dropping that shit like in the midst of all this shit.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can show you the boy had bands, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I seen him. He had some paper he was playing with.
Yeah, he was dancing out. This is a new one on his Instagram where he listening to the song.
Is that when he in the kitchen? He in that kitchen or some shit?
Yeah, he laughing. Yeah. So it's like, damn, bro. Like, I don't know if it just was just about the girl, because how would they get money if it was just for the girl? You know what I'm saying? For what he was doing.
I mean, you know, that was at least put it to you like this. The girl was just a plus. For them to catch him the way they caught him, that was just a one-up for them. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? He over here. Oh, we got him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the girl was just a way to get to him.
Yeah, that was just a one-up. Like, shit, bet. He over there? Okay, cool. We on our way.
I don't think he cared too much about because even though Josie said, like, I've been dating I've dated so many niggas, and they don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care about that. You know
he gave a fuck. He gave a fuck about it being Mo3 though. A lot of niggas, baby daddies, don't give two fucks about a nigga until they see what type of nigga he is.
Yeah,
Let him be a baller or a
nigga
that got a name. Mo3 was already stamped. So yeah, he didn't give a fuck about the average mojo, the average nigga who he felt like, this, I'll come through there and whoop that nigga. But he gave a fuck about Mo3. He gave a fuck about Mo3 because Mo3 was a problem already, and his name was hot. He knew Mo3 wasn't nobody he could just run up on once Mo3 left out of the house. The baby daddy knew, I just can't walk up on this nigga and still on him or fight him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real shit. That's why I was saying about that Nipsey Hussle shit. Like, from what I did on my research and seen, like that dude that supposed to did that to Nipsey, they was cool. If Nipsey wasn't who he was, he wouldn't give a fuck about him calling Stitch. He probably just said, shut your dirty ass up and walked off. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that Nipsey sitting there, got all them niggas surrounding him, got his own shit going, that hurt him. You get what I'm saying? Because you know what? Because you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a nigga that ain't better or not, you know what I'm saying? Trying to call you a name, you gonna laugh at their ass. You ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Nipsey knew that. Nipsey knew that nigga, but Nipsey, the way Nipsey went about it is like you came as shorty, like you didn't know he was one of the shooters out here. But Nipsey shouldn't have told that little nigga. He shouldn't have told that little nigga nothing. I wouldn't have said nothing to his ass.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, because I seen what the conversation when this story first happened. I seen, because it was a dude that was right beside him that knew what they was talking about in the conversation. Because some of them laughed, but you know, basically he was telling Nipsey, you know what I'm saying, boy, you know, I'm back, I'm good. you've been fucking with me for a long time. Basically, let's get this money. He said, all right, nigga, I fuck with you, but I just gotta see that paperwork because word on the street is this, and that. You know what I'm saying? Get on how they would bring that paperwork, and I guess a couple people chuckled or laughed. He walked off. You know what I'm saying? He came back. But that's why I
Yeah, he
say
came back.
if
Then when he
Nipsey
came
wasn't
back,
who he was, that wouldn't even made him mad because he'd be like, "Nigga, you still stay with your mama" or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If he could say something like that about him, you get what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't have cared that much. It's just a fact of who Nipsey was at that time.
this is
Like
how I
4
knew
years ago, he wouldn't even care.
this is how I knew he blanked out, because when he shot Nipsey laid on that ground and said something, and that
Yeah.
nigga doubled back and came back and finished him.
Mm-hmm.
If Nipsey wouldn't have said nothing, dude would have ran off, and there was a chance of Nipsey surviving. Nipsey said something when he was on that ground, and Buddy turned around and looked and came right back and stretched his ass, then kicked him in the face.
It started kicking him and stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already know. That's why I said though. But if you get what I'm saying, I've seen it too many times. If it was 5 years ago, Nipsey could have talked as much shit to him. He would have said, "Fuck y'all, fuck all y'all there. Y'all niggas broke. I'm gonna get big money." He'll walk off, but it's because of who Nipsey was. He had all these people around him, like he's, you know what I'm saying? He's breaking off, and then that nigga asked him, you see what I'm saying? That's what made it. Like if Nipsey wasn't nobody to ask to put me on, you know what I'm saying?
He looked at Nipsey like
paperwork,
nigga.
he wouldn't even care about what Nipsey said about him. It wouldn't matter. You get what I'm saying?
He looked at Nipsey like Nipsey basically in so many words.
You
Like,
gonna do
nigga,
me like this, nigga? You think because you got some money and you big and bad, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying?
and then that bring you back to a
than me?
lot of shit. You know, the hate got to be real.
Yeah,
Because
you think you
Nipsey been
better
getting
than
money
me?
for
You got money and you think
for a
you
long
better than
time.
me? Cause look, I know you seen pictures of him cooking in Nipsey's house, bro. Did you see that?
The dude that killed him was in his house cooking.
Man, yes, with his people, bro. I seen that's why I was saying, bro. When that shit first came out, I started getting deep into Facebook and post. That nigga, they got pictures of him cooking eggs and shit at that nigga crib,
But
bro.
my thing is,
with his sister,
if he went to jail, what the Crip buddies doing to him? Because did y'all let this nigga just get away with killing Nipsey?
They probably got him in like some maximum security type of shit on the cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Because I can't see him surviving a bunch of Crips that got love for Nipsey, and you killed.
No, they didn't put him over there because they want all the information they can get. They ain't gonna put him over there, bro. They ain't gonna put him over there. They gonna put him somewhere where a lot of people might not even know who he really is if you don't talk to him.
One thing that shocked me with that guy was first thing he turned around and said was the police paid him to do it. And when I seen that, it threw me off because that's what people was trying to say. If you look at Nipsey, the police was trying to they didn't want Nipsey. Nipsey was getting too much money for them motherfuckers around
now. All his movements, everything.
They was trying to shut Nipsey down. They wanted that whole little parking lot, that whole little storefront Nipsey had. They was trying to stop that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, it started off with that. Then it started off with his little movement with the right shit too.
He had a meeting with the police a couple days. It's supposed to be a couple days after this shit just happened with him getting killed. He's supposed to have a meeting with the cops, with the police station to talk. Whatever, to talk about, whatever was going on as far as him, what I'm saying, owning that property over there and all type of shit. They killed that boy, man. That boy got killed like that.
I forgot .com came on here, but he got his mic muted.
Yo, what's up? What up, y'all?
Hey, shit, what's up?
I'm just listening.
What up, bro?
Ain't shit. Just hopping on here for a second, man. See what the hell y'all talking about.
Discussing that old Nipsey. We talking about a little bit of everything, man.
Yeah. We was talking about Mo3, then went to Nipsey because of basically just saying, like, why niggas do shit like. That's why I was trying to tell him, like, bro, it's been times, like, even I could get into it with a nigga when I wasn't really had shit. I can call them all kind of names. Them niggas ain't gonna take it serious. They just gonna call me this and that and walk off laughing. But when the niggas start getting a fucking name and shit for themselves, and you tell them the same nigga that shit, they get personal because they feel like, oh, you think you better than me because you doing this and that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I see. You see what Taver the Savers? I remember Taver the Saver from the other show too. But that's a good question. He said, Nipsey. Do y'all think Nipsey was a legend musically?
Was he a who?
Nah, I mean, not musically. I mean, he was on his way. Like he would have been. I mean, he was a legend. Like Nipsey was doing shit that rappers don't even be doing. Bro.
Nipsey
like,
was a legend in the street as far as that gang banging shit he had going on.
He started fucking around with the, with the big dogs trying to make movements and shit like that too.
Shit. Well, anytime where they talk about how
same shit Kim Kardashian do without no problems. You see what I'm saying?
It seemed like to me they tried to label him a legend for the simple fact, as a street legend, to be honest with you, because Nipsey was known for going in different sets in different neighborhoods other than Crip neighborhoods, blood neighborhoods, all that shit, and he was respected. He stepped out with his jewelry on, his flags. Niggas didn't trip on Nipsey because Nipsey was a big dog, despite being a blood or a Crip.
Yeah, that's what brought that. I'll tell you, that's what brought that hate. And when Nipsey reached that level, if anybody has been following Nipsey, you've seen him from when he was just trying to rap. And
he was
when he
strictly
was really
cripping,
just selling them
gang banging, cripping to the point
he
where
was really selling them clothes like by hand. And then you see him come up that time when he started coming up, he started doing his thing. Then he hooked up with Laura London, and he kept pushing. He kept pushing everything he was about. And he did become a little bit bigger. A lot of niggas did respect him more because they seen what he was doing in the community. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why he had all them niggas around him, because they love to be around him.
Yeah, he was Big Nip. That's why they called him Neighborhood Nip. It wasn't Neighborhood Crip and all that. It was Neighborhood Nip because Nip could go anywhere.
No, I agree, but there was a little controversy.
Like though. Like that's what I'm saying. You gotta understand, some people don't like to see all these people around you looking at you like you somebody. You know what I'm saying? Some people.
Yeah, I remember Snoop had a couple of issues with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Snoop always had issues because he was Big Snoop. You know what I'm saying? Snoop had love for everybody.
Everybody loved to be around him, and you seeing that like, man, these niggas really think he fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It's just the hate, fool. That's all it is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think Nipsey, like you said, was a legend in the streets, but on the music side, he wasn't. I
mean, he didn't even get his run though. He was starting to.
He didn't get the love. He definitely made good music. We seen it in the end. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people paid attention to Nip. He never missed. He was always on point with the rapping. But
yeah, he started making good music around that time. He started making good music. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand his longevity in the game. He didn't even just sign to a rap deal anyway.
Yeah, he did it the slow way, like he said, a marathon. Like, all y'all gonna surpass me.
Deal.
Tell you the truth, man, I had a lot of respect for Nip, and I ain't never listened to his music. The only thing I knew about Nip was his interviews and the things he talked about in his interviews and the way he, tried to move forward from that gang shit. You know what I'm saying? The way he handled that shit, I had a lot of respect from the dude. So when he died, it was like kind of fucked me up. But yeah, I didn't even follow his music.
Nipsey was doing. See that you gotta watch the whole thing. Like Nipsey was doing some shit, like he was doing some pretty big shit in the neighborhood.
The shit Nipsey was doing,
bro.
Nipsey was
like
trying to bring.
Niggas scared to do, bro. Like some
Nipsey was trying to bring the Bloods and the Crips together, and
in the neighborhood, like he was trying to work with the cops to change a whole bunch of shit, and they wasn't going for it. They're like,
wasn't going for that shit.
Who is this dude think he is?
He was meeting with the police. He was talking about how to get money and buying and investing in your business.
The police still had an issue with Nipsey still owning that mall area. They always wanted it. Remind you, they always wanted it. Plus, Nipsey was always around there. So he was always getting locked up around that motherfucker, all that. But then he turned around and he got his name got big and he got to the point where he owned all of it. Yeah, so that made it where...
And look, and that's what I'm saying. And also, I read where get a full definition of what Nipsey was trying to do, but it involved the community. It involved like the judges, the people that like he was making a movement.
What he was
start
doing
something
was
up, change some laws and everything, and they didn't like that either.
What he was doing was he was getting the recognition from people, and he was still labeling that gang. See, it ain't like Nip wasn't still gang banging. Nip will let you know I'm neighborhood crip.
Yeah.
Woo woo, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I know that's
It's
what I'm saying. He like you said, he tried to he that bro went like okay, this one basically saying Nipsey went away from all that gang shit and damn near was trying to be like damn near a politician, my nigga. That's what like you gotta look into the case. That
but
he
you're
was
being a
damn near on that
politician.
type of shit.
It's
He
like
was
you
on
being
that
a
type of shit.
but it's
You know
like
what
you
I'm
on that
saying?
type
Doing
of time.
a whole bunch out there. That's
But
what
it's
I
like-
was saying. Like, and the laws was like tired of seeing his ass. You feel me?
But it's like it's like you on that type of time, and yet you talking positivity. You talking positivity, but in the back of it, you still let a nigga know I'm crip. So that's still basically letting people know, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I'm with all the right things happening, but I'm still a crip. So in their eyes, shit, they still letting the Crips through the door. Shit, you still letting the Crips through the door. He's just letting y'all know, shit, look, I'm doing this, but we still cripping. And that's all that ties into gang banging, all that ties into all the shit. You know what I'm saying? He was just getting money legally, but still representing that gang banging. And
yeah, I mean, just like Snoop did, Snoop went straight mainstream, but he still say he was a crib. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but see, you
wasn't riding around doing.
But you wasn't seeing Snoop really talk about too much cripping. How you see Nipsey? Nipsey was like Snoop. Snoop been out of the streets years now. Nipsey came out fresh all the way into now. Nipsey was still a young nigga in his hood. So with that being said, these people paying attention to him, then the youth listening to him talk when he talk, they doing what he say do. He a young nigga at that. He able to control a lot of minds around her.
Yeah, I know, but he was talking about some like, look, this nigga had in paperwork or writing, like I can't say the name of what it is, like just like how Kim Kardashian got all these people out of jail. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He had something like that in paperwork, everything it shows that was finna break through too. With the hood, like get a lot of the homies out, reconstruct, start up, you know what I'm saying? Build some properties for people to get food, water, like all that shit. He was working on that. I seen it. And they was talking about that shit too. And I was like, damn.
He was becoming a street leader.
He was on the brink of doing some great shit, bro.
He was becoming a street leader and didn't even know it.
Yeah, he just went in.
He just went in, but he didn't understand that Nipsey got to a point where you got too big. You got to the point where you got too big to the streets, to your neighborhood, to the streets, to the point where you got all these people moving by the snap of your fingers. You got all these people doing what you say do. Move this way, do this, do that. Nip had too much power for them people. And they weren't respecting that. He had too much power. But I don't believe that boy just fired him down in broad daylight the way he did, with no remorse at all, double back and shoot him again and kick him. If he did, it's like he got the green light to do that from the right people. He had to. And then to turn around, as soon as he get locked up, look who his lawyer is, bro.
Who's his lawyer?
He instantly get Christopher Dart.
Oh, damn.
Now that's the dude that was on the OJ case.
See, that's why I want to pull up that paperwork that bill, like this nigga did something, got petition signed and everything for a bill in the hood and release niggas and all that shit, bro. That's finna pass too. Like he did that shit. He was working with the right people and everything. You know what I'm saying? As far as the politician part, like the governor, assistant, like he was working with some of the right people. He had a bill that he was starting. Like that was his thing that he was just trying to do. You see what I'm saying? Get back to the hood, like get some niggas out, fix these projects, all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
They wasn't with that shit. I'm telling you that.
Yeah. One of them fix these projects. Niggas have clean water, all that shit, bro. Like he did that shit. Had a big petition. Everybody in the hood signing it.
Shit, look at how they did Rollo. Shit, they locked Rollo clean up, and Rollo did the same thing. Bought that projects, moved all them people in there for free. And people living rent free in the gated community.
Like
they didn't like that shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that's the part. See, that's
Yeah,
the part
Rollo
about
going crazy.
Nipsey. That's the part about Nipsey that I felt like didn't get exposed that much. Like nobody really talked about the other shit he was doing behind the scenes as far as trying to help black people and shit and change up the laws and shit in his area that
Yeah, they
he's
don't want to
from.
talk. They don't want to talk about stuff like that,
Yeah,
man.
he was already on it. He was finna get that shit done though. That's what I'm saying. He was finna get it done. He said, "How y'all feel about Alpo?" Oh, Alpo, man. I don't know, man. Alpo. Oh,
Talk about Alpo from New York.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like this. Everybody knew what Alpo was about. Everybody knew what he did to Rich.
Mm-hmm.
I blame New York for letting him walk around on the streets. I mean, unless he just that much of a gangster where you scared to say something to him. Ain't nowhere in hell that boy's supposed to be walking New York streets with everybody and their mama knowing how he turned around and killed Rich in the midst of Rich looking for his brother. They should have.
I don't know exactly where he's at. I seen he had a little nice condo. It's all white and shit.
Boy, Alpo be going to the
He be riding his bike. He be riding
going
the
to
bike.
the Apollo Theater. He be at parties and shit, all at the clubs and shit. Alpo be kicking it.
Streets is dead, man. They ain't nobody trying to risk their life for try to get back at Alpo.
That's just like 6ix9ine. Niggas was
Yeah,
mad.
man.
Niggas was mad about 6ix9ine, right? I think 6ix9ine did what he had to do. I'ma honestly say that. You know, people might knock me for saying that, but come on, man. They was about to get that boy too much time for a lot of shit that he wasn't involved in. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, man.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not finna take no 47 years, and I ain't did none of the licks with these niggas. And they was trying to rob me, and they have robbed me, doing me dirty. I'm not going to do that much time for these niggas.
And the thing about it is that with 6ix9ine, what people understand, they already had a lot. They already knew what was going on. So
they had a lot before. They've been
like, no, man, because they're like, hey, man, you know they're using you, right?
And then they told him, we snatching you up.
We got the taps, man.
They told him, we snatching you up because we heard they heard the conversation about killing. I mean, him being killed. So they snatched him up before anything happened.
It's funny though. It's like that's why I'm saying like that should be so hypocritical and weird. Like the street codes, because we talking about loyalty and all this shit, but. Okay, Harv robbed the nigga or try to kidnap the nigga, and okay, you supposed to be loyal to him by not snitching. You know what I'm saying? Like, how's that loyal? It's okay to try to kidnap him and rob him, but if you snitch on him, then that's crossing the line. Like, come on, what kind of code is that?
I'm straight. It's a couple of what else?
See, the only thing is. In them situations, at some point, they have to tell their involvement, especially when they get all the information. Even when you take a plea, you're gonna be telling someone you're involved.
They had 6ix9ine.
They already knew that they was using 6ix9ine and all that shit. Anyways, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't no honor amongst thieves. You think that don't people gonna be loyal to you, man? You got some mistaken, man.
I'm pretty sure. Look, I'm pretty sure they came to 6ix9ine like this. Hey, look at this paperwork. Look what they've been doing to you. I know. You know what I'm saying? Like that way. Like, hey man, you a young kid. I know that they approached him like that to get him. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. Listen to this tape. Listen. You don't know what you're doing. You young. They usually. I know that's how they approached him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sinai probably didn't have to say nothing really, and he would have. He probably got a little bit of time. He wasn't going to do no 47 like they scared him.
He was going to have to. No, he had to say something.
So I don't know though, because he did
he did
hit
too, right?
That's just like with the Quando Rondo and Vine. I'm gonna tell you like this. Oh boy did what he had to do. I don't care what nobody say.
He should have been running up on him like that. Like,
hey, put it to you like this: if Quando Rondo homie wouldn't have shot, imagine how all them niggas would have been dead dirty. Them boys would have got beat senseless out there. That boy sat back and he did what he had to do. If that many niggas finna charge up on us and run and get us, and it's 3 of us, I'm letting that hammer go. I'm fine at everything moving. So he did what he had to do.
Yeah, somebody.
A lot of I don't think. See, And then I understand what you're saying, but I don't think a lot of them niggas was gonna do nothing anyway, because when you seen when it was going down, and it looked like Quando Rado was trying to take King Von chain, but King Von was really just holding him. They was still shooting, and only like 2 of King Von people came on and stole off on that nigga while they was shooting still.
But
You
I'm
see what I'm
talking
saying?
about
Picked him up.
with a situation like that.
That nigga came back, even they was still shooting, bro.
With
Somebody's gonna start shooting.
With a situation,
shooting.
with a situation like that, I'll tell you this, you know, that boy sat back and he wasn't expecting for King Von to swing on him when King Von turned that corner of that car. But when King Von took his first step to walk towards that boy, you seen a whole crowd of people walking with him. So
yeah, in the back, you seen a bunch of people like walking and see what's
bro,
like
you
walking
had now
towards that.
you got a slight chance. You got a slight chance to get your thoughts together because your brother finna get rushed. You over here on the other side of the car watching all these people come around finna run up on y'all. Now you got 2 options: go over there and fight with them, and y'all get mauled, or let that thing fly. You know what I'm saying? Because it escalated towards the street.
Yeah, he probably feared for his life. I think he's gonna get off.
It is, all them niggas that was walking behind them niggas, and I seen that too many times. All them niggas that's walking behind you ain't gonna fight, man.
But remind you, he got shot. He got shot by somebody that was
side and on his side. Those are niggas that was gonna get down.
But remind you, he got shot by somebody that was right there with King Von.
Yeah, so they started shooting immediately.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, the law started shooting immediately.
No, old boy that shot King
Everybody
Von got shot in the leg. He got shot in the leg and he fell down.
Oh, boy that shot King Von shot first, and then the laws was shooting.
No.
And then that other boy with Von was shooting immediately right after he got shot.
One dude, only one person I believe with Von shot a couple times, but all the shots they confirmed
hit the boy in the leg.
He hit the boy in the leg. That was Von people.
Yeah, Von people.
Yeah, I know he shot back one time, but I'm saying all the other shots that killed the people and stuff.
Yeah, the dude that got shot in the face and the other guy, those came from the parking lot.
The police. The police said they did it.
They said it though. They said they heard a shot as they was coming through the parking lot, and they thought they was being shot at, so they started shooting.
And they lit it up. The police, you know what I'm saying? They lit that bitch up. They said it showed they shot like so many times. Out of them only shoot like once or twice. They shot like so many times because they seen it was like a shootout, which I can understand that. But like I say, that was just some straight, like the way it happened, the way it unfolded, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like,
yeah, that shit crazy.
It just didn't make no sense, man. Like it didn't make no sense because here you have that barely popping out so quick. The laws don't know what the hell going on. They shooting out with them niggas. Because some of the dudes said. One dude said the reason why I ran in the club, he said, because I couldn't tell where the shots was coming from. I knew it wasn't nobody right here, but it was a bunch of shots coming from across the street. And that's why he ran back in the club. Because he's like, I couldn't even run out there to look or help or nothing because them niggas had already stopped shooting. The people across the street was shooting like a motherfucker. That's the police. I heard on the little, you know, hey, Bert, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because remember, at first they were saying, like, it might be something going down with the police because Lil Durk and them said that they did it. You know, remember the police thought they did it at first, remember?
Right.
That let you know how much they was shooting, bro. They said they did it. Remember, they came out first and said,
Sorry.
Come and find out they ain't do this shit, but they did some other shit.
That should be too much, man.
They say Von was stepping. He was out there stepping when he was live. You know, supposed to have this all these bodies and stuff, and rapping about all this bullshit. You know, that shit comes back every time. Well, not every time, but a lot of times. Put that energy out there, man. That shit come back.
I mean, like that's one thing I always be saying. Like, nigga know about streets. Like if you already known for that. That's how people gonna approach you. Like, so that's why they already had a gun ready because if they know that they have a problem with Von, they probably already think like he's a stepper. He's gonna come this way. They probably didn't even think he was gonna just try to fight. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's how they gonna feel like they gotta like if this nigga really carry these guns and shit like that.
I bet Quando didn't think that he was gonna do nothing. That's why he didn't have his hands up. He didn't think Von was gonna come around and approach him like that, because you gotta understand the demeanors of niggas. Quando from Atlanta, Von from Chicago. Niggas from Chicago like pit bulls, they attack on sight. You feel me? That, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's gonna go up right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Rondo felt like look, they already knew that they had some little back and forth shit, but Rondo didn't feel like it was gonna be like that. But his people still on alert that they got some problems. You see what I'm saying?
See, Quando Rondo, it was never his beef from the get-go.
Yeah, that's why he didn't feel like, but they still knew that maybe this nigga trolling or maybe he's serious, but they still knew. But Quando Rondo,
no, Von just said he told Quando, when I see you, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you, point blank. You feel me? Get to my business.
Yeah.
I'm beefing with your big homie. What you getting in our business for? But so when I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Yeah.
So stupid stuff, man. Like, you gotta realize your position and value life more than that, man. These young people keep doing that.
How do y'all feel about what his manager said though?
Well,
his manager said he knew something, like he don't know if Von was high or what he said, but he knew something was off. Like he don't normally move like that.
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Like he was just on one and he was like ready. He said Von don't even get out the car like that. He said somebody walk up to the car and told him, "Yeah, you right there, you right there."
Not only that, but
did
you hear what Rondo said?
He knew something wasn't right.
Did you hear what Rondo said in his interview about how basically Von came over there and he basically had like, you know, a dark feeling, or like a dark cloud. I don't want to say like no demon, but you know, basically said like,
want me to tell you what it was? It was because for the very first time in Quando life, you was staring eye to eye with a killer. You was playing with a killer. See, a lot of niggas.
Look. Now check it out. Like, I understand what you're saying, because you remember when Von and Quando Rondo was chilling backstage, they was having a good time, but he did look a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
I remember when they both was playing with each other. Backstage.
Then Von's like, this nigga right, this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. This when they was cool. This when they was cool. But see,
you can still feel that little feeling though. If you look at Quando Rondo, he already knew the temperature and you see what I'm saying?
I mean, you gotta look at
it. The manager said that
hold on.
He was acting different.
Let me finish what I was saying, because look, they didn't have nothing against each other, but he felt that temperature. Like how you said he knew he was with a nigga that really do that shit at that point.
Really do that shit.
Yeah, you can tell.
Really do that shit. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, bro.
Yeah, this nigga ain't fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Dirk could have signed anybody he wanted to. Dirk specifically waited on Von because he knew
he said that nigga he real and he got a whole story.
He knew that Von, what he
rapped makes him
about.
Real?
I mean, listen.
Like he really did a lot of the stuff he was talking about.
This what made him real. This what made him real as far as this on some street shit that he was on. Von was laying shit down. Von actually had 7 bodies under his belt. Von actually took down one of the biggest killers, the girl K.I., who had all the bodies under her belt that was killing all them people. Von finessed her so sweet, made it like he liked her ass and murked her. You feel me? So that put him on the map.
Twitter messages and shit.
Well, yeah, I don't consider that real though. Like just on definitions.
She said she know that nigga bullshit and trying to do that shit. She ain't follow for that shit. But remember she got mad and was like, "Fuck it," and gave her address. You know
that don't make him real. That make him like a serial killer. Like something wrong with dude.
I mean,
for real.
You gotta understand. So if you put that in the light, imagine how many niggas run around Chicago just like him. It's a bunch of serial killers. It's a bunch of little niggas. I'm talking about younger than him. That's running around that with more bodies than
see, that's the thing.
That's young and dumb doing stupid shit. Everybody been young and dumb before, but you know
they doing that. They fighting over a block like a turf territory battle that they already in because they there. Like you see what I'm saying? That's what it really is. Like
it's just
lines, if you over there, nigga, you know what can. You see what I'm saying? If you from this side or that side, that's how that shit is really going. That's how it ain't about all that if you cool or not. No,
it used to be gang banging. Now it's about clicks and sets. You feel me? Now it's about
broken development and like right.
It's like this. It's like this. If you the type of person where Chicago is made up like this, man. A nigga, if they can't get you, they're gonna get somebody close to you. They're gonna get somebody where if they hit them, you gonna hurt behind it because you know it's supposed to be you type shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is why a lot of people get shot the fuck up in Chicago, because it's like you can't be hanging with a dude that's into some shit and then you turn around and you're not with him, but you get seen by his ops. They're gonna get down on you. Point blank. They're gonna get down on you because they felt like, oh, you fuck with dude and them. You're a part of the area. You fuck with old boy and them. So we're gonna stretch you.
It's like that period. That's why you gotta move a certain way. It's like that period, really, bro.
But it's like this on an everyday.
It really don't be no reason. Like they need to stop that shit for real. It'd be like not only in Chicago, but just like in everywhere. I mean, that should be going on everywhere. A whole bunch of sisters killing for no reason. Don't be really
You know, let me tell you what make it so crazy. These shorties be doing all these drills, right? But what they never talked about is when they get to prison and they behind that wall getting raped. You feel me?
Exactly.
And ain't no gun with you that now. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
A lot of these guys, the majority of these guys that sit up here and that shoot these guns can't fight. You know what I'm saying? Scared to take an ass whooping, scared to take an L. You know what I mean?
Now they in jail sitting thinking down, was it really, you know what I'm saying? Was it really worth it? You know, was it really that big of a deal? You know what I'm saying? I got caught up in.
Bro, and you know
it'll never be worth it.
And you know what's so crazy about that shit? We like the way we talk. I know people. I got kinfolks that say, "Man, shit, jail ain't really that bad, nigga." You know what I'm saying? Like they do not care about.
I mean, you know, but see, you know why they say that?
They just
say
don't
that.
care. Like you don't have to worry about no light bills. You can work out, basketball, nigga. They would be like, nigga.
Okay, but let me ask you
this. I don't want to sit down, nigga.
Let me ask you this: are those the ones that go and come home? Or are those the ones that go and never come out?
No, I mean those are the ones that did 10.
Right, so they came home. Now ask the lifers.
Yeah.
Is it worth being there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Like that's what I'm saying. They get more institutionalized and shit, but that's why I say it's like it is people out here like that.
Yeah, people out there that, but that's crazy.
Will go back to jail, nigga. I'm talking about, bruh. I'm talking about this one dude. It was one of my little brother's friends, and he be stealing like a mug car. And I kept seeing him in Loose Third, bro. And every time I seen this nigga, I was like, bruh, this is a little nigga. Like this nigga talking about, man. You know they gonna cook spaghetti tonight. I said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about those spaghetti. Like, I'm coming from the club, end up in there. You know what I'm saying? I see this nigga, he talking about spaghetti and shit. I'm like, nigga, I ain't finna eat no spaghetti. I'm finna buy out this bitch. Like, no, man, you might as well. Like, what?
Yeah, those be the ones
that stay a day or two, my nigga. Shit, get some free spaghetti, you know what I'm saying? Chill. Like,
those be the ones with the story to tell, talking about, man, I'd have been in jail all my life, in and out. Don't be like me. Don't be like me, little homie. I ain't never coming home.
I'm talking about
doing this.
I'm talking about,
and the kids be looking up to them. You know what I'm saying? The kids be looking up to them, and they don't value life. They don't value freedom. You know,
look,
because it's cool and shit. They think cool. Going to jail is cool and make you real. Because you
everybody that been in jail on some bullshit or woo, you will go in there and you'll see a lot of people going in there excited. We used to do that shit too, nigga. We used to come like, yeah, nigga, yeah. All that, but we was young. But I'm saying, think about it. You gonna see some people looking excited because they in there.
Well, I know niggas.
About this shit, nigga.
I knew niggas that used to do that until one of the guys turned around and said they sent him to Hick prison. And he wasn't like that at all no more. He came home smiling.
Don't never act too, because they will send your ass somewhere. Be like, oh, you like
feel me? He came home one smiling, none of that. I said, yeah, they touched him. See, you gotta understand what go on. It be fine and dandy until you get in there. It's a situation.
Yeah, start doing too much though. Yeah, you can't be doing too much.
You know what I'm saying? You know how many dudes run around here with women laid up with women, talking to all these women, but go to jail and they got to hold a nigga hand.
I'll be hearing about that shit, bro. I've been to jail one time and I bailed out the same day, but I'm heard that story too many times about
You
how
got niggas in that, man. You
it
got
would be
niggas in
out
that
there.
whole niggas' hands. I'm talking about this they position. Every time they look, this the killer. When you go to jail, it's not, I'm talking about like prison, shit like that. And you're labeled as that because that happened to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get out and you play the role, you know, and you dealing with your little chick and dealing with all these girls and all this, say you get back in trouble and you got to go back to jail, prison. Guess what happened? You're already labeled as that. So you got to go ahead and jump back on in that mix and mess with the men and get, you know.
Not only is you labeled as that, I mean, you are that. That's what you are. If you do that,
because
that's you.
Look, okay, look, because
You
this
go
is
to
the
jail
thing,
and
bro.
you that type of dude, I guess.
This is the thing, bro. Like, let's say if you go to Lulu and you couldn't bail out the first day, like you gotta do at least a week or something, get some shit together, or whatever. If you lie about what you in jail for, they're gonna pull up public records in 2 days. Nigga, everybody gonna be talking about that nigga said that nigga beating up on his girl. Nigga talking about aggravated assault and all this shit, nigga. Like, I'll tell you, they really was doing that shit all the time. Like, it's public record. They can go down the computer and look your ass up.
Like these terrorists are different than prison though.
It's just like, you know, the worst thing to ever go to jail for is motherfucking like being a pedophile or shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's gonna know it. They watching the news. They done looked up the public records and they know. Cause look, I had it one time when I went in there, I wasn't trying to be in there. We came from the club and shit. Nigga, I had some money in my books. I just need somebody to come pick up the money. I had a whole bunch of money in my books, and I was fucking buying honey buns and shit for people and shit, right? For phone calls. And I gave this one big old school nigga, like I gave him 2 honey buns for a phone call. And everybody got mad. And they pulled me to the side in a whole nother cell or something like, yeah, nigga, this nigga, man, he a whole ass nigga, bro. He been talking about how he got this and that. We looked up, it's just domestic violence. And then his wife came and seen him the other day. She was all beat up, and he sitting up here trying to run game on everybody and shit. You shouldn't have gave him no 2 donuts, nigga. If you don't steal off on the weeds, and I was like, nigga, I just got in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want me? That's all right, fuck it. I'm talking. I was like, nigga, like I just came in this bitch. Nigga.
Hey, hold on, bro. I'll be right back.
Bro.
I'll be right back. I'm finna jump back in with you. I'll be right back.
Hey, Dump, it was a nigga that I knew from New Orleans in that hole with me, bro. That knew, like, he already been in that. He been in Lulu for 2 years already.
Yeah, they be on the chain for a while in Lulu, huh?
Yeah, like they can keep you up for 5 years. So when I went in there with him, he knew everything. He was telling me all this shit. I'm like, man, them niggas really do that. Like, they gonna look up what you say you went to jail for, nigga. Especially if they see you acting and doing too much.
Yeah, that should be too much. I can't understand somebody who'd be like, I'm gonna just sit down. I could do the time, but I mean, you can do it, but like, you don't want to do it on a senseless reason. Like people be throwing their life away for nothing too easily. But it be mostly the young people, because at one point, you know, I was damn near ready to throw my life away for some bullshit. I ain't realized how the law worked.
You didn't know you was throwing your life. You didn't think you was finna throw your life.
I didn't think, you know what I'm saying? Like the little kid today that I can't even see the title. What was it that you talking about? The
shooter, the dude that's school shooting, the dude that
How do you feel about that? Like, let me ask you this, man.
Mm-hmm.
How did people react? Because I know they heard. Did you hear about him? He's supposed to be bullied and he got beat up and stuff. Like, I know they got the video, but how were the people reacting? Like, were the people like sympathizing with the dude? And how you feel about it?
I mean, as far as right now, I don't see no sympathizing. but they just did find out that he was being bullied, and the dude ran in the classroom or did attacked him or something. But I don't think that's sympathy. Yeah, they're sympathizing how he was being bullied, but they're not sympathizing the fact that he left and came back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I was making sure because I saw this for a couple people, like 3 different people on Facebook. They're trying to defend this little dude for being bullied and talking about they feel sorry for him. Well, I mean, is anybody that's in that situation, it's fucked up or it's messed up. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did the dude that was bullying him even get hit or hurt? That's
exactly. And then there's some stuff you don't do.
Just come in and just start shooting at a crowd of people
and I heard it was like a teacher that got hit, and then she was pregnant or something.
Yeah, the 15-year-old in critical condition. Somebody else got hit. That's okay. Another person got hit. That's okay. But they never said the person he was fighting with got hit or nothing. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, and then you can't do that. You can't do that, man.
Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot leave and come back.
People are getting bullied all their lives, you know what I'm saying? People don't do that, you know what I'm saying? You have to deal with that.
But did you see the fight though?
Yeah, I saw the fight.
The full one?
Yeah, I saw the full fight. Fight.
Hey, he slammed that nigga, but I would have probably I would have hit that nigga.
I mean, it's a fight. It's a fight in high school. It's a school fight. You ain't gotta go back and you know what I'm saying? I don't care if you're getting bullied or not. Like, okay, if you're getting bullied, like, and you don't do that, bro. You don't do that. Like, and if you do, you just you take that out on the person who it's wrong either way. There ain't no justifying what doing that, bro. You said what?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you don't do that, y'all. Y'all take care of your health. You value your life. And if you value your life, you won't do that. Oh, no, I'm talking to the people, man. I'm talking to the people. Y'all value your life because if you don't value your life, and make sure your kids, they value their life, because if they don't value their life, they're going to be easy to take somebody else's, and then they're going to throw their own life away. So y'all make sure.
See, look, that's what I was saying. The only thing about the fight was, if you watch the news, they showed the fight, but they cut it out when old boy was trying to cause seriously body harm when he slammed him on the table on his head, and then that's seriously body harm. So normally in situations like that, if your homeboy's watching that shit, they gonna steal off on him. Like, nobody gonna watch nobody seriously bodily harm you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have broke it up, but it's just a fight.
That was weak. Yeah, I mean, it was a fight, but like if a nigga that drop you on your head and then keep on punching you, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not a fight no more because the other person can't even fight.
No, it's still a fight. I ain't see him like pick up a desk and hit him with it, or pick up a brick and hit him. Like, he was just still.
No, he slammed him like head first on the ground, and he was laying there. He was just.
That's still just a slam, though. Like, I mean, I know that you can slam somebody and kill them. You could hit them. You know what I'm saying? You could do that. You could get killed in a fight for sure. But it wasn't like he wasn't. It was just like a regular fight. Like, he didn't do no extra slam to like.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't regular fight.
Hit his corner in the head.
That would just be using hands. Not slam. There's not even enough room to slam people. If you try to slam somebody in there, you're gonna hurt them because they're gonna.
But you ain't thinking about all that when you're fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's just a regular fight.
Exactly, but I'm saying anybody else, like if we was watching the fight, we would already grab him and say, "Okay, that's enough."
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, somebody should have grabbed them.
That's enough.
Somebody definitely should have grabbed them. But I guess if there wasn't no dudes around there that would have grabbed them, it was probably in Mansfield. It was probably like some dude that was recording. Some dude was gonna let him get him off, but I wouldn't let that shit go down because
he already snapped. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen it even when
the teacher was scared.
Yeah, I done seen situations where, like, man, I mean, nigga, ain't nobody gonna sit up here and watch you down there. Like, now you know what I'm saying? What kind of
but still, like, okay, there wasn't nobody there to stop it really, but like, it still wasn't like he started protecting himself, and I mean, okay, at worst. There still ain't no reason. Like, there ain't no justifying. Ain't no justifying. Even
that's what I'm saying. Ain't no justifying the shooting because he left and came back. Obviously, from what I'm hearing, right?
Yeah,
So at
but
that point,
you're right because
at
like
that point,
okay, if you did have a
it doesn't come self-defense or nothing.
yeah, because you're right because like okay, if you did have it on him, that would be kind of self-defense if you felt like
Yeah.
you're gonna die. That is
You
that I
probably
ain't
would have had
thinking
a
about,
charge with bringing
but
that gun into a school.
yeah, something like that.
You would have got that, but it would be self-defense at that point. But it's not when you go back to the car, get it, come back. That's where it all went wrong. You see what I'm saying?
About time bullies get it, but like okay, I mean, do we really know like the full story? Like, can you really call him a bully? Like, I mean,
No, all the kids
everybody
that
got bullied before.
the kids
Like,
that recorded it on Instagram said that he's been bullying. They already knew the fight was coming. He been telling everybody he been bullying.
people be overusing that like nowadays. Like, I mean, when we were in school back in the day, like, I mean, I ain't never used to get bullied, but like, I ain't really see too much bullying going on where it was like that serious. Where like people be
No, nigga. Remember them one niggas 12th grade? They tried to bully us, but they couldn't.
yeah. I
If
mean,
you would have let them bully us,
tired.
they would have been fucking with our lunch and shit, bro. For real.
But I'm saying like
You
people
know
try to
what
use
I'm
that
talking
shit
about,
as an
right?
excuse.
You know
Like,
what I'm talking about, right?
I don't even like in 12th grade. You said.
Now, remember theater arts, them senior dudes that we always be slap shit.
Oh
out.
yeah, but yeah.
They tried to bully us, nigga, but we linked up.
See
They
what I'm saying?
their
That,
ass
like
and they left us
it
alone.
ain't no
You know what I'm saying?
but
They
I
left
ain't
us
get
alone.
bullied.
I know,
But-
yeah, like we're not get bullied. We slap slap the shit out that nigga, man.
But even if you are getting bullied, like like that ain't no excuse to like
Yeah, to do all that, but
do anything like that. Like people be I don't know. They say that's like a big problem with bullies and shit like that, but I just they never saw that.
That's the thing about bullies. They never fuck with somebody that's competition. They always try to fuck with somebody that can get away with this shit with. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about being a
Yeah,
bully.
I don't
You're
like no
so
bullies,
tough.
but
You're so tough, but you ain't fighting nobody your size, or there's nobody that wants plex with you or has beef with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm
but
not
I
saying
think
that's
that's
on
like
this
you
situation,
have to get used to it because people will bully you outside of school too. It's just something that you have to get used to because it's just real stuff. It's real life stuff. You know what
I'm saying? People that bully people only bully people that think ain't gonna do nothing.
But I'm saying like it ain't just in school. Like they're making this thing a big deal about bullying happening in school. Like you have to handle it. Like you have to do whatever you do to handle it and still not flip out. Not like you know what I'm saying.
The reason why it's in school because it's kids, 15-year-olds, people. That's people. You don't even know half these kids who their parents is. They feel like it's supposed to be safe. It ain't supposed to be no niggas running up in the school. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had kids, you would understand. Like nigga, that's supposed to be one of the safest places that we gotta let them go. We have to make them go there. That's the thing. We have to.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel
You know what I'm
that.
saying? We have. If we wanted to, we could say fuck that and we'll do all this on our own. But they have to go to school, right? So
Right.
any
Yeah, that's
parent
true.
don't want to feel like, hey, none of this bullshit gonna be there whenever I don't have a choice of having my kid there or not. Even when all this stuff is going on, they still have to. People get truancies and stuff. They still have to put their kids in school, even though there's so many. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. That's what makes a lot of parents uneasy about all this shit together as a whole, because they're like, man, is your kids really safe in school?
But let me ask you this,
Why
boss.
we gotta make our kids go to school? Why come like we can teach them?
Maybe this is it.
$2,000 to teach them on our own.
Maybe this is it because I never saw like in a school bullying being like a big problem. Like they try to make it seem like But
yeah,
I guess
I mean, it
did you ever see it like where it was a big problem in your schools? Where you like, damn, like this is a problem, getting bullied. Like I mean, you could.
Yeah, I mean,
take that right.
Yeah, I've seen, nigga. What do you mean, bro?
Like what was the situation?
When all them niggas was fighting every day and niggas run up in schools and all that, bro. When it was going hard out there, what you think? When niggas running up on you.
I don't think that's bullying though. I think that's just
No,
like
I'm
people
saying niggas running
like
up on
beefing.
you for that, and you ain't did shit, nigga. That's bullying.
Well, I guess so. I
You
mean,
ain't did shit. You sit up there with chalkboard. You know what I'm saying?
but nah, I wasn't about to get bullied. Like even if I was, like I wasn't like even if I was,
Bro, I
I
remember
wasn't
when I
gonna
was
let it affect
young.
me like that.
When I was young in my apartments, bro, I was probably like 10 years old. And I was already out there outside. And this is one dude, man. I remember this nigga. I don't even want to say his name. Like this nigga bad in the bitch. He older than me. He probably like 16. And I'm 10. We be sitting on top of the mailbox roof and all that. Like we had a clubhouse inside the roof of the mailbox, but he was like the oldest kid on the block. And he used to always bully me. And one time, that he tried to take my shit. I slapped the shit out that nigga, took off running. And then he caught me, right? He caught me. And he tried to swing on me. Then we got to knock a little bit. He's like, all right, little nigga.
Yeah, he's
All
gonna
right,
leave you
little
alone.
nigga. I got to get in his ass. My adrenaline was pumping, nigga. I was faster and everything, bro. I slapped the
The
shit out
crazy
of
thing
him.
is, now I think about it.
You know what fucked him up, bro? I stopped running and turned around and said, "What's up, nigga?" We got
Yeah,
to knock
but
a little
so
bit.
they really be, they be, yeah. It's some it's always some scary stuff to be a bully anyway. He's like
Big
you
nigga named Lamario. He
be
already gangster.
scary. You
Like,
trying to build yourself up,
he got
trying
guns
to
and
pick on
shit
little people.
already. You know what I'm saying? He got guns and shit already. You
But
nigga,
I remember I did like
ice cream truck.
I
Sell
did,
dope and shit.
and this happened a couple times. I got in a fight with people because I thought they were trying to. I was getting in a fight with the bully. You know what I'm saying? Because they were. I remember this one dude. His name's Sean. I'll never forget this. He was trying to bully Khalid, but he was really just playing with him. But I didn't know he was playing with him. So like I went up there and pushed him. I was like, "What's up?" I remember I got detention and everything. But he was like, I was just playing with him. But me and him ended up being really cool. But everybody was scared of him. I was never scared of nobody. But that was
Yeah,
back in elementary.
and then when you think about it, you ain't thinking like all the way if you think everybody experience went in the directions yours did. You get what I'm saying?
No, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
Because a lot of
I might
I've
just
seen
my view might just be
look
skewed.
at this. I put this on everything. I beat up a nigga. I seen bullying somebody several times. And if I know that person, I'm like, you fucking with him, nigga. Once you fuck with me, you owe me $20, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You playing with him, and like I promise you, I done fought some bullies for real. Nigga, I'm still in, man, it's like nigga used to have that instant reflex. Pow! I don't know. Now we all the way in it. I don't know what happened. I stole on you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just stole on you. I'm sorry. Can we talk or do we got to fight? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Niggas,
Hold on.
what I'm saying? Like, I'd have been, you know what I'm saying? Niggas used to come around me and bring that shit around me because they know I will fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn that shit too. You know what I'm saying? When niggas will actually bring that shit around you because they know you will fight. And now you getting into that shit. You getting into that shit. That shit right there be toxic than a bitch too. That's a real toxic shit for you right there.
Oh, I thought I had the phone on mute. So I was at the use restroom. Hold on.
Man, I look like you sound like you poured a 40 ounce or something in that bitch, man.
Hold on, let me go to beat. Hold on.
I don't know, man. It's he's out there. I don't know what he's doing, but sound like I had a couple million high lives. I don't know. I wish I had me one.
Yeah, my bad.
But yeah, I was just finna drop this Mo3 song real quick that we got with him. Just you know what I'm saying, change the mood up a little bit.
Why they strike you last time?
What, the last one?
Yeah, you had a whole bunch of viewers.
I know because I played my 2 Chainz freestyle, and that's on 2 Chainz beat, and then I forgot I showed my Dougie video too.
Yeah, before you start playing music.
We was turned up though, nigga. We was turned up. I had to play it. They were loving that shit, nigga. That shit had that shit had like 7. See what you was reading, that ain't even all the way is what I'm seeing. That shit had like 2,000, but right where it cut off, it says like 1,700 or something. That means while it was live, 1,700 people watched it.
I remember I was like queued in throughout the night, and you were having like a consistent, you know what I'm saying, a consistent.
It never got published.
Something. But yeah, man, I still can't smell, man. I still got this cough, bro. This shit's like ridiculous, bro.
For real, man. Get you some of them. It's it's some airborne vitamins, but get it in the pack and it's like times 3 of every vitamin, and you just pour it in some water, shake it up, and drink that bitch, bro. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, it got everything in there. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna have
I'm thinking, man.
milligrams of vitamin D, all that. I'm telling you, them hoes go hard in a bitch.
I already know it's gonna be like a while before this cough go away. Hopefully it goes away quick, but I don't want to even get no test. Like I'm gonna have to get a test because
we can't even talk about that shit either. But keep
it. No, I'm watching my words. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. But I did what I did. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You already doing good. Just keep it like that.
You know what I'm saying? Keep online t-shirt business. Let's go. First, go to Shopify.com and start a free.
Yeah, I know not to say certain words on that.
Create your t-shirt. Use your own designs or hire a freelance designer. Once you have
live, boy.
Drop the pin on their location. What? Pull up and truck up their street. 223 sit up under their seat. Push a brick through his mouth just for standing on me. I'm ready to ride. Who coming with 3? They better run when they see. Drop the pin on their location. What? Pull up and truck up their street. 223 sit up under their seat. Push a brick through his mouth just for standing on me. I'm ready to ride. Who coming with 3? They better run when they see me. 30 do damage. Don't come for the G. Mine for me and don't run. They just eat. My fit getting larger. The hate getting harder. Watch how they charge it just like a Dodger. Bitch on the mafia. You better be smarter. I rip through the runway. No, we don't tolerate hate. We just gunplay. Stack the cake out in one day. You fuck on a pretty bitch like Beyonce. We still on the move. I still got tunes. Don't be a fool.
If you do it and they don't show the
content, do what I do. Don't make a move. Osama 3 live. My Taliban mob. You know how we riding. Straight homicide. You bitch niggas flow.
Oh no! Don't play that. They tried to see that. They tried to get me, man.
You watched that Kodak DJ Academics interview?
Who? Kodak versus who?
Nah, that Kodak DJ Academics.
I don't know where you be seeing them hoes at, fool. You know, I'm like, man, just send the shit, just send the link. Niggas stop asking me, did I see it? Send me the link like you did last time.
It just dropped. It just dropped.
Send me the damn link, nigga. As soon as you watch it, copy the link and send it to me.
And I was gonna do it too earlier, but
they asked me, I'm like, man, I don't got that many ears and eyes, because you be on a whole different genre of search topics that I like too. So that's why I was like, just send it to me, nigga.
Well, at first at Kodak, I didn't really
I'm catching shit you ain't catching, and you catch shit I ain't catching.
Yeah, I'll be on the when like the academics be checking out the new music, but at first I didn't even like Kodak music, but I found a couple songs I like from him. See, I ain't really like that song at first, but then it kind of grew on me. Everybody loved that song, and that Expedition, that hoe go hard. That hoe go hard. That made me like, Which I really don't like certain artists. I just like good music, no matter, you know what I'm saying, where it coming from. But be trying to put myself on some new stuff.
I'm gonna just play. Look, I'm gonna just play this because I'm finna pull me up something, and I can actually play this because it's mine. But I can't play the video, but I can play the music.
What you finna play?
Dollar signs.
Dollar signs.
I can't play the fucking video though, but I can play the music. It got, you know what I'm saying, it got the little strip club thing on it.
They need to pull it up, is it?
Yeah, and they got the strippers and me and you know what I'm saying, they got the G-strings on and stuff.
Isn't that the same beat?
Yeah, but on the video I can't show the G-strings. I can't show it.
Oh, is that what it was? That's what they charged you for?
Yeah, on this video, yeah, but I can play it. I can play the music, but I can't play the video. But this ain't. I can play it.
Oh, okay.
I just can't show the video. You know what I'm saying? Because it got some ass in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, that's too much, sir. Listen, G-strings and shit, you can't do it.
All right, like every day. I still got my money, hit the club, throw it all away. I still got my money, haters hate, wanna take my place. I still got my money, every day I'm on a paper chase. I still got my money, hate on me cause they make believe and they can't believe that I'm making cheap. They taking ways you wanna take from me, but I still got my money, I grind for it, and I shine for it, and I put it out there on the line for it. Ain't money, I ain't got no time for it. I still got my money.
All I see is signs, all I see is dollar signs. All I see is signs, all I see is dollar signs. All I see is signs, all I see is dollar signs. Throw it up, that's how we ball out. Throw it up, that's how we ball out. Throw it up, that's how we ball out. Throw it up, that's how we ball out.
Been money like Tiny and TIP. I still got my money, 2 G's on VIP. I still got my money, we popping bottles, all drinks on me. I still got my money, the club packing this bullet freeze. I still got my money when the drop came, I stayed on it. When the money came, I slaved for it. Everything I got, I paid for it. If it ain't money, then it ain't important. You ain't talking money, then it ain't important. Trying to buy a house, couple Porsche. You ain't get to the money that I can't support. Trying to be on the front of all the sources. Yeah.
That's how we fall out. That's how we fall out. That's how we fall out.
Okay, so we back. As a matter of fact, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, look. We gonna turn up for sure. We finna turn up for real, man. Y'all act like y'all want to turn up, but y'all don't even know y'all. I'm the turn up king. I did my research, see what I need to do. We gonna really turn up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a real party. A real party. Yo, what up with it?
Back with it, man. I don't know if I interrupted. The hell y'all was saying? I just hop back on and shit.
Nah, I was chopping up.
Already. Have you watched that BMF?
Yeah. I watched both episodes. I'm on it.
Is it also it's like episodes, it's like scripted, like, or is it documentary style or what?
It's series, TV series, documentary style, like how 50 Cent be doing. You already know.
I don't watch nothing. Never watched none of that stuff that 50 Cent do. But I like
Also, all his shows is off of real events.
But they're like scripted and acted out. Or is it like documentary style? Like, like when they're telling a story.
It's like a real movie. It's
okay, it's like a movie. Okay. That's why I was figuring. I ain't really like see too much about it, but
yeah, they made it. It's like a real movie, like Power and shit. But it's good, though. I'm talking about it's good as hell.
How about that Squid? What's it called? Squid Game?
I heard it. I've been hearing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I ain't seen that shit at all.
Yeah, I ain't seen that either. But that I ain't seen that. But they say that 50 Cent he supposed to be bringing up that like what else he had like Power and stuff.
Man, that nigga got so many shows. Fool. He got 4 powers. He got Power.
And I ain't seen none of them.
Power Book of Ghosts, Power Raising Canaan, and the Power Book of Ghosts 2. He got BMF. He got this nigga is dropping a lot of shit. Like
you saw all of them,
the best executive producers. Like I didn't even think that the Power Raising Canaan was gonna be good, bro. After the second episode, nigga, I binge watched that shit all episodes. Fool. That shit was good, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm getting this nigga free promotion. I will not lie. That shit was good. Like the first 2 episodes, they always start off a little slow so you can understand what's going on. Then it goes straight in. I was like, after I watched that, I was like, let me check this out because I know 50 ain't gonna drop no garbage. From that 3rd episode all the way through, nigga, I binge watched that shit the whole night, nigga, till like 8 and 9 in the morning. Finished it.
Yeah, he must be doing a good job or whatever.
Yeah, they keep giving him too many deals. He gotta be doing good, right?
Yeah, and not only that, like everybody talk about it.
This nigga got 5 shows out right now, almost.
Doing that, doing better
job. He got the CIA show too, right? There was a show on like Channel 5 or something.
That's a lot of money to doing that. Like
stuff.
Like he making way different type of money than the music game. Or what you think? Like he'll making more money off the show, or did he make more money off of that album, that first album? He went dominant his first album.
Look, that nigga 50's in Dubai right now.
But I'm saying, like, which one brings a better check? You think, like his music?
The movie shit, nigga, always been.
Yeah, I would think so too.
The movie stars always make. What do you mean? What do you mean? Now I'm just having fun.
But he did go diamond though. And he did do some shows, like I don't know, but yeah, I think the movie is like crushing, and it's way easier.
Look, Lil Boosie sold his movie independently, and all the bootleggers. He said he made $1 million the first day.
First day, and it took a $250,000 to make, and then he's gonna keep on getting money.
Think about it. The first day though, that's the first day.
Yeah, that's the first day. That's like come up, wow.
And he's gonna be still continuously making money because he made it where a lot of people can't really bootleg it. You eventually, if you want to watch it, you're gonna buy the real deal. I could have hooked y'all up, man. I could have really did some cool shit and let everybody watch that on the cool. I think I can. I don't know.
There's a way you could dibble and dabble and do stuff, though.
Yeah, I could, but
you don't want to do.
I just send you a link to you can watch it privately. It ain't, it's not listed.
But you could do some audio stuff though too, like some of the stuff that they be having audio. YouTube is beginning to be like the new cable, pretty much. It's like so much stuff on YouTube to watch. People don't even have TV.
They're already having their own movies and hiring actors and stuff, man. They finna start really hiring actors. Like YouTube is moving up for real. They are their own YouTube movies for real, big movies. Not no play either.
Like I'll be watching more stuff than YouTube than really on TV.
Because if they could just pay people for ads, you know how much money YouTube wins off ad revenue?
Yeah, they're making a lot of money. And then they get into probably the content for the low. Really, people making content. They don't even. You know, they don't even have that much of a like. If you on NBC, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna get a check. If you on YouTube, you know, you get I guess you get your followers up, and even if let's say, like, I was watching this Vlad TV interview today with TK Kirkland, and TK Kirkland, he was breaking it down like how much viewers Vlad gets on YouTube as much viewers that Johnny Carson used to get when he was on TV. You know what I'm saying? It was like he probably went on 40 million, you know what I'm saying, throughout his videos a month or a night. You know what I'm saying? And Johnny Carson, he was breaking down probably like the same amount of viewers. You know what I'm saying? It's just that people they're watching it in a different way, but it's still reaching, you know what I'm saying, the same amount of people. So he called him the new Johnny Carson. I bet you he ain't making that. Well, he's probably making that much money, but you know, because his deal structured like that. But just like if you chop it up, like from all the all the YouTubers out there, and they put out daily content, and it goes up to 40 million. They probably like all together ain't making as much money as I'm not sure what the numbers are, but you know, I'm saying that TV gonna pay you out more than YouTube's gonna pay you their creators.
Yeah, and it's also an upfront payment too.
What you talking about with Carson?
Yeah, I'm saying like if you do a movie, you already got a payment coming up front for
that. That's true. That's like a TV show.
Your royalties.
Yeah, you make money off the royalties.
You do the movie, you get that up front, and then you do the movie. So I would say like BMF is like more of it's a real show, TV series, like a movie, not a documentary. No, you know what I'm saying? It's a real show, and they got Big Meat's son playing him, which that's dope. You see what I'm saying? Off top because he looked just like him.
Right.
Playing him.
Yeah, that is dope. So
I think they got Asian Doll. They got a lot of people in there and everything, bro. They got Lala. They got everybody in that movie and this show. Everybody's in there.
I heard Lala was in the Power, like
going she crazy. Was in Power, so that's why he put her back in this one. Everybody that was in Power's in there, like even new actors, like he really like going hard. I'm trying to tell you, like this nigga really doing it. Cause I'm like, how y'all gonna pay all these people? That's why I say, like, he's killing the game. That's why I say this nigga is really doing his thing, bro. You have to actually
give him that return.
You have to get even when I told, hey, that nigga, he's like, man, you know, I don't really watch TV series and shit.
Right.
Then he kept hearing these Power. He started watching. He said, man, this nigga put me on Godfather Harlem and all that. Look, I'm telling you, this shit be going hard because, look, I like watching TV series that's based off of true stories. You get what I'm saying? It's going to tell you in the beginning, a lot of this is not fictional. These are all based on facts. Some are, you know what I'm saying? But you see what I'm saying? It's not just a made up.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you.
Made up. It's going to give you that disclaimer in the beginning. Every time they show BMF in the disclaimer, they said, this has been made off a lot of original facts. Some things have been altered to change, you know, for these certain reasons. But this is like, you see what I'm saying? We're not just making this shit up. You know, like,
the crazy thing is, I got all the movie channels. I got all them. I don't be even utilizing that. I don't be even watching stuff. I'm the same.
The thing about it is, this is what people understand. Like, to you, it's just a show, but to me, when they show real shit, it's informative. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get you.
It gives you some knowledge on some shit and how shit happens.
Because like, if it was like a documentary style, I would watch it.
Yeah, nobody didn't sit here and wrote this down. They going by the shit that went by on in his life, and it's deep because, like on the show, like he had somebody that he knew that was a cop when he was young and everything too. That was down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is. That's why I said like it
starts back in Detroit.
It's great content, man. It's just good content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas can't hate on 50. Like, at first they was hating on 50, but they can't hate on him no more now.
I
He
ain't like
3 powers. He
get to the bag for real. He must be really good at that. Must be really good at that because I ain't in the music game. I wasn't really never a fan of 50. Well, some of the song, but I don't know. He had a funny feeling about dude, but as far as his getting his TV money, I think that's dope that he's expanded.
Because he wrote Get Rich or Die Trying too. That was his first project, really. And that's how he really won, because he wrote it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
he royalties. He wrote that shit. It says executive producer Curtis Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And that was his first movie he had that he did on his own. What's up, Nelly Nell? Hey, join the chat, Nelly Nell. You be I don't think I've seen you on the chat in a long time. You guys join the chat, man. Do we have to initiate you again? We got to initiate Nelly Nell because she ain't never joined the chat no more.
To let you know though, like I think that if you were put in that position, you remember when you in theater arts, your ass like came up with the whole ideal of that TV show. We did like a TV show, like a late night show.
Yeah.
Weren't you behind that little idea? I used to tell your ass to always do some skits.
I just went ahead and came up with the idea. We was like, all right, let's do it. Hurry up.
Ain't no telling what if you get an opportunity, what you could do. You know what I'm saying? That just lets you know that like a lot of people could talented and they could bring a lot to entertainment industry if they had a chance. But you know,
if you got a chance, and this
richer.
Game is cold. It's cold world. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about networking. Everybody,
you got to have your shit together though. That's why I know you just got to have the lawyer. You got to know what you're doing. Oh, you said can't wait for that new Halloween movie. Now that new Halloween movie did look crazy, and that's why I was looking. I think I had a dream about that. I was like, how does she have his head and he's still alive? I don't know if anybody's seen it. Like I was like, oh, they doing the most on this one. They're trying to go all the way in.
Yeah, it's October. Like
G Max said that new Halloween movie. Even somebody was like, man, you see that the preview to a new Halloween? I was like, yeah, I did see that shit. Like,
Halloween is different than I used to when I was a kid. Like I don't know. I used to like I ain't used to really
Hey, Nelly Nell said, "What's the topic?" She want to join. What's the topic?
You the topic. We talking about you.
About Nelly Nell? No.
Yeah, we're talking about Nelly Nell.
Nelly Nell. Right now, the topic is why you ain't joining in a long time. That's gonna be the topic for a second. Then we're gonna get into the topic. But that's one question I want to ask you: why you ain't joining in a minute? Why you ain't joining? No, I don't want to hear no excuses. We don't do no excuses.
She don't mess with you no more?
Nah, fuck the Chucky. Join the live. Join the live.
Hit the link.
Yeah, hit the live, Nelly. Nell, what you talking about? I fuck with you. You fuck with me. What's going down, baby? I thought you fuck with me. I just thought it'd be cool to have you join because I remember you joined before, so I ain't know. But they do got that new Chucky out. They got a whole bunch of new shit they coming out with though. I'm like, damn. But that Michael Myers, I remember seeing that commercial. I was like, hold on, I'll try to see if I can find that bitch. Yeah, like something. That Michael Myers is crazy.
Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I used to not like Halloween really. Like I grew out of that. I grew out of Halloween quick. But now that I'm older, I like how chicks are into Halloween for some reason. Because I already like gothic chicks. But I like
want some girls to dress up in outfits and shit. See, that's what I'm talking about, nigga.
Don't just cut through my thoughts like that, man.
I found a reason to like Halloween.
Don't come to my thoughts like that.
I was like, damn, I went outside, they was all dressed up. I like it now. You know what I'm saying? You got a reason to like Halloween.
You know, they be.
When I started seeing all them outfits and shit,
Hey, I love it. I love it. That's what girls. That's what it is. The girls, ladies, that's their free, scantily clad. I ain't gonna say they can put on their freakum dress and just say it's Halloween. You know, they put on all that sexy ass shit, that sexy, sexy ass dresses and shit. Be a sexy ass
yeah. You looking for cat women and all that shit.
Sexy ass nurse and shit like that.
You looking for
I love that.
You looking for Xena the Warrior Princess. Cause I was like, man, if somebody dressed up like her, it's on, baby. If Xena coming out this bitch, man, I don't give a damn, man. I'm gonna cut the live off. Xena in here. Xena the Warrior Princess come out, nigga, I ain't gonna answer the phone for sure. I might
hardly explain all that. I don't even know none of these characters. I ain't even seen these movies.
Nigga, I'm with Xena, nigga. I'm with Xena. Call me back. Nigga.
I ain't never seen none of the movies, but I know the characters because the girls be showing out Halloween. Shout out to all y'all females. Y'all look beautiful. Y'all look amazing. Keep it up. You know, don't let nobody try to shame you. You know.
Hey, what's up with Nelly? Nelly, you ain't in here, King. Is your mic muted? Nope. She ain't here. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, Nelly, I remember you the one to talk about you be slapping niggas and shit, man. I remember that now. She the one said she'll slap shit out of nigga. Oh shit, we got an aggressive one on our hands. What's up, Nelly? Nell?
Where you from, Nelly? Now?
She's not speaking. She's not speaking, my friend. I don't know why.
Well, I could tell. Let me see. She light skinned. She likes hitting people. She a Leo for sure.
I know she a Leo. Is she? Are you? What? Yeah. Where you from? Where you from?
She'll try to pretend like she don't hear. I heard you laughing.
I'm not deaf. I can hear.
What's going on, man? You out there banging and shit, man?
Yep.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. I already know you out there banging and shit, man. Put the guns down, man. Go sleep. You hear me? No, I'm fucking with you.
Really?
You a Leo though? Gang. A Leo.
No, I ain't no Leo.
Okay. I don't even know what a Leo is for real. Huh?
Why you thought she was
you a what?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Okay, because I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't even. I didn't even hear you talk. I don't even know. Not only not hear you talk. I don't even know what a Leo is. I don't know what a Sagittarius is. I was really just try to get you to say something. Really. Don't take no offense. I was really talking about nothing.
Yeah, I came up.
I ain't know.
Hey, man, I'll be coming here with that gangster shit, nigga. Talk talk. I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
But where you from, Miss Nelly?
I'm enjoying my Chicago.
Oh, you from Chicago? Okay. What, from the South Side?
Born, raised, and still here. Yep.
South Side Chicago. Have you ever been to Texas?
South Side Chicago.
Wild Hunnets.
They ain't gonna let the GDs in the dough. So Chicago, what's the vibes like out there in Chicago?
Now, what's good, man? What's going down? Well, what you got going on over there? You handling some business? You making transactions? What's going on?
Can y'all hear me?
Huh? You can't get on live while you hitting licks and shit, man.
Can y'all hear me?
But can you hear me though?
See what we need, bro.
Can you hear me, Nelly Nell? Can you hear me?
Boss, I'm finna tell you what we need here in Dallas, man. We need the bootleg Uber.
Bootleg.
Yep, the bootleg Uber.
What the fuck?
In the DFW. When the stores closes, you got the person around there. You know they got the bootleg stores in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Like Uber, you know what I'm saying? To ride around.
Illegal.
You could get your.
That's illegal.
Hey. You ain't gotta say all that. They don't know the laws. They don't know where we at. But that's $1 billion idea, bro. Okay. This is a little legalities. It's a legalities.
If you put in your trunk, it'd be good though. If you put in your trunk or something.
Yeah, put it in the trunk, man. I'm telling you, man.
Hey,
you know,
you don't want the people to hit you with the Prohibition Act, nigga. That's some shit, nigga. You be like, what?
You know,
they're gonna hit you with the Prohibition Act, 1980s or something. Nigga.
Have some edibles or something like that, which these decriminalized. You know, I ain't gonna say where I'm at with it. You know, it's legalized, maybe or not. But you do some shit like that, man. Got some Uber. That's the next lick, man. Somebody gonna make a killing. Cause everybody wants something delivered.
Gonna get killed.
And you gonna go to jail too. But Nelly, hey Nelly, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, that Uber shit be weird though. Shit, it's not safe.
Hey Nelly, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, look, now I want to ask you, how you feel about what Kenneka Mama said about it? She said it's gonna be some stuff about my daughter's finna come out that's gonna blow your mind. She said I just can't talk about it right now, but you see what I'm saying?
I already ain't got no comment on that because if it's something that she knew, that she should have been said it. Like, I mean, this ain't no damn movie.
Yeah, now if she got
not playing crossword puzzles.
Now if she got open case, she can't say nothing. She's on oath not to. You know what I'm saying? If she got
well, they don't say shit at all. Then, if that's the case, don't say nothing at all. Don't say I got something for y'all. Just don't say shit. See what I'm saying? Why would you even say that?
A lot of people fucking with her. She had to clap back shit. Cause everybody ain't gonna just shut up and let everybody talk shit to them. They gonna say something. You get what I'm saying? Some people will just leave it alone. Some people will get in
something like that.
Especially if it's her daughter.
That you know
because at first Miss Teresa was not trying to say
hold that shit.
I'll say you remember Miss Teresa wasn't ever trying to say nothing to everybody. Started putting her name and doing all this shit. And she had to clap back shit because it's her daughter. You know what I'm saying? At first, she was never doing no Facebook or none of that shit. You know, remember people was putting up the fake GoFundMes and getting money and
shit?
She
was. She was all over there.
No, I'm saying in the very beginning, she wasn't really on Facebook that much. I'm telling you. She only did what they told her to do. They told her to go on Facebook.
She was on the road, on the highway. I'm moving to my new house. Like, come on now.
Stop the protests and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, as far as being a Facebook influencer now, like she's verified all that. Like, and she don't be talking about no bullshit though either. You know what I'm saying? Like she's certified everything. She said it's some shit that's gonna come out about my baby. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just gonna see. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. I wonder what she mean by that. But you know what I'm saying? Like as far as me, I always felt like it had to be something on that part hotel because I don't think no kids can just come run no hotel and fuck with footage and shit. I don't think the kids can do that.
I don't know. If it was something that she knew, she should have been said it.
No, you can't say that. You can't. That's what I don't. So if you are have anything to do with some document paperwork, you cannot. You write down that you will not speak on it into the trial.
Well, like I said, if that's the case, then don't say nothing at all.
But she has to say something because she don't say nothing at all. Everybody's saying that she did this to her daughter, and everybody's saying this and that. She don't say nothing at all.
No, but you said that she just said something like in order as of to I got something for y'all, or come on now.
Yeah, I mean she's basically letting you know some justice finna come, like it's almost over with now. She letting you know that all that is finna come up. She basically what everybody been waiting for, the lawsuit and all that shit, and what the lawyers found out and everything. She basically letting you know like it's coming. Y'all been, you know what I'm saying? She never spoke on it till now. She's letting you know. You see what I'm saying? That's why I felt like it's they finna go ahead and get rid, like handle this trial or whatever's going on. They finna go ahead and just handle it so they can stop everybody from talking about it and shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Trust me, whatever she says it's not gonna stop nobody from talking about it. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying like as far as for the Crown Plaza and all that, once they give their restitution and do what they did, nothing else can be brought up about it. Like you can still blog about it and shit, but nothing ain't gonna matter. It's over with. They gave everything, you know what I'm saying? But she said it's gonna be some shit that's gonna open your eyes and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like once the case is already
right, but done, like I just said, you shouldn't even say it that much. Don't even say that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Just let it ride. And then when you do
into it, people because she's tired of people saying that she did this to her daughter.
They're gonna do that. They've been doing that shit for 3 years. Let them keep on doing it, okay?
I mean, after a while though, somebody you gonna clap back though. You can't sit up there and say it's okay for somebody to bully you about your people and it's really happening. We don't know all this shit. And then think they're not gonna never lash out. She probably wanna, you know what I'm saying? You never know how she feeling. And at some point you're gonna get mad and lash out for sure. Because it's like, damn, you done went through this shit for 2-3 years and you get tired of this shit. That's all it is. And if she got her ducks in a row like she said it is, then we gonna find out more about what happened. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, we 4 years and 1 month.
G-Mac, you can join the live, man. Nelly, you don't really take no you don't play no games, do you?
What? No, I don't.
You seem like you're very straightforward person. Like,
I don't. I'm sorry.
You're gonna cut off all the bullshit and get straight to it.
Exactly.
Hey, I respect it. I respect that. I respect people like that.
That's a waste of breath.
Might come off harsh to other people, but that's like.
And
that's
you know
good.
what? I've gotten that before, but that's just who I am.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And respect it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about nobody's opinions on topics. I want your opinion, but me also, I always try to be logical on everything too.
Yeah, of course. I
don't try to start because sometimes you go so far down the rabbit hole that people think there's something wrong with you. You crazy. And now you gotta reevaluate because you know what I'm saying? The rabbit hole is only for how deep you want to go down that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? The police ain't even going down that deep on a rabbit hole like that. They already know. They know way more than what they told us and everything. And I don't know.
Right. That's what they want us to believe.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna publicize that trial. That's what I really wonder.
I doubt it. It
They
was
might,
hush hush
because
from beginning,
people
so you
gonna
know
be, a
damn
lot of
well
people
it's
gonna
not
be on
going to
that.
be. And
Somebody
if we
gonna
do get
report
it, it's
that.
going to be little bits and pieces. It's not going to be the full thing. Trust me.
Somebody gonna record that. They're gonna have a GoPro or something set up in that bitch already before the day. You know what I'm saying? Just play.
And the first
Yeah,
motherfucker leak that shit there is going to come up missing too. I'm just saying. Lick it if you want to. Shit.
Yeah, they're gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, she did say it's gonna be some more stuff that's gonna come out, so I don't know.
Well, I hope she knows something good that we don't know. I hope she knows, I hope it just ain't just no bullshit. I hope it's like really justice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't speak on nothing just to clap back because somebody, been egging at your ass. If you really got something that deep that's gonna bring justice to your daughter's death, then yeah, I agree with it. But if not, don't do it. Don't even mention it.
I mean, and that's why I say even with me when I first started following the case, and then everybody said all these people did it, and I looked at all that shit too, and for some reason every video and everything I looked at, it's like you could tell something ain't right with the hotel, man. Like they did some
None
shit.
of them. None of them. None of them from
did some
top to
shit,
bottom.
and
I'm
I don't
sorry.
even know if they
The
helped out
friends,
the
the
black kids.
hotel, all that. It's
Yeah,
all
I
wrong.
don't know.
All wrong.
I just, you know what I'm saying? If anything, they had to play the bigger part no matter what, because it's their fucking establishment, man. They have to get the shit done right so they can get away. And you know what I'm saying?
And guess what? They didn't, because they've been in a motherfucking hot seat for 4 years and 1 month now. Everybody and their mama scared to run a goddamn room now. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you know that
It
they
definitely fucked their business up.
like to even just say that them kids had all that pull for the hotel, like, oh no, okay, we'll do. I don't think that
Shit,
was
I
the
was at the
case.
hotel recently. I went and got some ice. I was scared shitless. I was like, I told my husband, if I ain't back in 1 minute, come find me. For real. That shit scarred me, man. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, you already know. You already know. I mean, like that's because look, I don't know. That's why I say if anybody ever just cleared their mind without trying to have a already thought of what you think and what happened, and just look at the video, you'll be like, hold on, man. These niggas really trying to do this to us? Like, did you ever notice how everything was so convenient? As soon as Kenneka walked in the kitchen the first time, the dude just finished mopping and he went somewhere. So you see what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that,
I'm gonna tell you like this. Ain't no way that
it
girl
doesn't
could have been
even work
something
like
like
that.
that and made
Everything
it
is
that
so
far.
convenient.
Okay?
As soon as
She's gonna fall and bust her shit. She's not gonna
as
make
soon
it.
as Kenneka come off the elevator, the manager just went down the elevator to make beds.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, the
Mike Strange,
security
ain't
guard,
nobody there then,
the
but a
security guard was
whole
making
fucking
beds.
hallway full of people 10 minutes later or 10 minutes prior. Come on now. Makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what Triple D Test said. I'm sure her mom know more
Exactly.
info too,
Come
but
on
at the
now.
end of the
Really?
day, she
Everybody
don't
just
know
all of a sudden just
nobody
disappeared.
nothing.
Fuck
And
up out
some
of
of
here.
this is kept private for a reason. Yeah, it's kept private for a reason because
Mm-hmm.
if she gave y'all the information, that would give the other people room to cover up some shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
See, they don't know what they got. They gonna be scrambling to make some more mistakes because they don't know what they got. She'll let you know, hey, yeah, you know I got some of the best lawyers in the U.S. and yeah, you know that lawyer that he handled big stuff. He came and took the case over on his own. Said, yeah, I handled this case. It's a big case. He already did some research. His people already did some research and looked up shit. Said, yeah. We
Okay, so this
definitely
another lawyer because the first time the case was closed.
Yeah, they didn't have no lawyer when they closed the case. When they closed the case, that's when that big time lawyer said, hey, no, I see a lot of fault on this end. We definitely got a case. You don't have to pay me nothing. I got this. At the end of the day, I'm gonna get you. You see what I'm saying? That's how that happened.
He getting paid. Trust me.
Huh?
He getting paid. He getting paid.
Yeah, no. Look, I'm saying that's what that even what happened with Guitaria Barnes or whatever. Remember, a kid got shot. The lawyer, the high price lawyer, came and took that case, got $360 million or something. But then he gonna get paid like $40 million though. You feel me?
Exactly.
You have to pay him nothing. You know, look, if a lawyer and you want to get your name up on a high profile case, they're gonna come take your case. You don't have to pay. They know what they're gonna win, and they're gonna tell you how much they're gonna get.
Yeah, they're gonna get theirs off top.
Yeah, no. I'm saying when they reach out to people, they don't try to get it on top. When lawyers will just
but trust and believe. There definitely is a goddamn moment. Yeah.
No, lawyers, you know what I'm saying? Big time lawyers handle big time cases. And when they see a big time case, they come to you.
I know.
And they know you don't got no $1 million to give them. They telling you, hey, this shit, we can get about at least 80 million for sure. All I want is like at least 20. And I can guarantee you
this. You know, different laws go for different states. See, it's different up here in Chicago. It doesn't work like that. They're getting paid. Trust me. Trust me. Different states have different laws.
No, this lawyer is not with the government. Nothing. He owns his own private law firm. He handles big.
That's fine. That's fine and dandy. But still, Chicago laws. Trust me, he's getting paid
on paperwork. That he reached out to her to help her because he knew it was too much flaw. You get what I'm saying? He's not signed. He don't work for the laws. He $1 million lawyer. He got his own law firm. You can't even call him if you wanted to. If you had 100,000, you couldn't even get him to come do that shit. He know how big the Kenneka Jenkins case was. He came to the parents and said, I can help you. He didn't tell them, give me $1 million because they don't have it to give to him. Come on, man. He already said, they already explained that, though. That's what y'all gotta understand. They do that, man. If it's big cases, like, you see how big Kenneka Jenkins case is? How much money you think they finna get? They said they're trying to sue for like 200 million.
Yeah, I live here.
200 million. At least she gonna be at least 50.
$50 million.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
You're like, why the hell is you sitting up there? Come here. Black ass over there. You should be up there. Oh shit! I might as well get my damn reason. Hold on.
Yeah, my bad. But see, you gotta look at the time sequence too. So she was on Dr. Phil and all that. That lawyer came in. Now, who's that to say it's big wig since she was on Dr. Phil?
Because he saw the publicity.
Told him to go ahead and jump on that case.
Okay.
Yeah, we need you to jump on that case. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. When she hit Dr. Field and them big time lawyers came, hey, we know she don't got no million or nothing to give them. I don't think she would even do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on. If she had $1 million, I mean, like that, I know for a fact they ain't charging her that. This chestnut checkers, yeah, they're gonna get their whole grand out of. They're gonna get. Ain't no way they walk. They know they're not walking away without.
Oh, trust me, they getting theirs. Just put like that. They getting theirs.
No, they know they're not walking away without a big lawsuit, and they're gonna get M's. They already seen the flaw. They already know the law. You already fucked up right here on this part. Just the fact that they didn't have that shit locked up is already a negligence, anyways. You get what I'm saying? And anything else we can dig up, that's even worse on y'all. You get what I'm saying? The fact that they didn't have that locked down that's supposed to be uninhibited, That's negligence. Nobody should be able to walk in and get locked in nowhere in your place. Like you can't go. You're not supposed to go to Discovery Zone and there was a hole in the wall over there. You know what I'm saying?
I should be able to wander the fuck off and walk down no motherfucking thing and go up the elevator and go up the bam and end up in the freezer.
And that's all
without
areas,
nobody seeing me.
But okay,
impossible.
Now think about this. Those are all areas supposed to be locked down. No matter what, locked down. They're not inhabitable. Nobody's supposed to be in there. Nobody's supposed to be using none of that. Half the shit don't work in there type of shit. You see what I'm saying? That's just like you go to a music park and your kid somehow get to a broken down.
I already know. You ain't got to explain to me. I already know.
Broken down ride. But how did he get over there? Y'all had the fucking shit open. He thought he could ride on that shit broke. You see what I'm saying? Like they shouldn't even have that freezer, all that shit shouldn't even happen anyways. Because you're supposed to, because you see how they try to lock it down afterwards, right?
Yep.
Well, Uncle J Money took the pictures of the doors locked with bolts and everything everywhere. And then they found her body after that, right?
That's the one that got killed, right?
That shows negligence. Because they went ahead and locked them things up. Before y'all even found her body, y'all locked that shit up. Because it's supposed to have been locked. Even the dude that interview said it's supposed to be locked. That's why he went in there looking around. See, that's what fucked it up too. He said it's supposed to be locked. He checks the thermostats on the outside right there. He said he seen the wooden doors open, ajar and open. It's nowhere supposed to be locked. And he seen the freezer, one of the freezers in there was on, it's supposed to be on. And then he went in there looking around. He got a call to come to the pool to clean up some boo-boo. And it shows the footage.
I hate even talking about this shit, man. That shit makes my motherfucking skin crawl. I really do. It just, no, for real. I'm dead honest. It does something to me. It definitely does. And at that particular time, I had a 19-year-old daughter.
And see, that's the thing about it.
My daughter will be 23. Matter of fact, October 17th. Okay. And I was just, and I look at her and I'd be like, man, but see, I raised her with street smarts.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, goddamn it, watch me fuck you around. Shit don't look right. Get your ass the fuck up out that bitch instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Don't start drinking and decide to get the fuck up out of there. If shit don't feel right, move around. See, I said, I raised mine here. I'm sorry. I raised mine street smart and book smart. Okay, for real. And guess what?
And
she
look,
right there.
My whole thing about this case is I always said,
and everybody ain't your motherfucking friend.
We can talk about Monique and all them and all that, but don't just let these hotels out, because I done seen some ratchet hotels like that. They could be nice, but it just be some activities going on. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Niggas jacking, all that shit. Like it's some hotels like that. That's why you gotta be careful when you in hotels. And at least be deep in
that's why you don't really need to take your ass to what they call, quote unquote, a hotel party. Okay, that's first and foremost. And who's gonna be at this party? See, that you gotta watch your surroundings, man. That's the hood we in. You gotta watch your fucking surroundings. That's period point blank.
A lot of that stuff can go down in hotels because they have the most traffic of people all day.
But that's why you raise your kids to know better. Goddamn shit don't, like I said, if it don't feel right, it don't look right, move around. Period point blank. Period point blank.
And that's why I never stopped looking at the fact of, even if they was hating and they didn't pay attention to her, if she got loose,
West Side. Come on now.
If she got
everybody
loose
know about the West Side.
If she got loose anywhere in a hotel at that time of night, anything can happen. Because I know you seen on the Crown Plaza reviews, they said a woman on one of the reviews said,
I've seen everything. I've seen everything.
They gave somebody else her room key, and when they flew in, like they came in, some people was in a room sleeping and all that shit. But it was supposed to be there like an hour early. Huh?
No. See, that's bad business.
On the review, they said, she was like, yeah, these MFs, we were supposed to land, but we was an hour late, and somebody else had our key and was in our room. Like,
I saw that.
All this type of shit.
You talking about the white lady, right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, she said somebody was in her room already when they touched down and bringing their luggage in. Yeah, and see that's the thing, and then that anytime see that's the problem with that, because anytime you see a female that's real tipsy, niggas already think they can get some. You know what I'm saying? They're automatically gonna characterize them as that's what's going on for sure. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth in it. Like
But that goes to back what I
you
was
see a girl
saying.
standing in the
She's
corner.
from there. She's from the West Side. She should know all about the motherfucking Rosemont. Okay? First of all, when you did that, you should have been skeptical already. Let me wash my motherfucking back.
It looked like she was too.
Just, you know how you have a trap house? That's a trap hotel.
That party,
okay?
She was looking.
Come on now.
She looked like she was watching her back for sure.
I would never rent a room in that motherfucker. I wouldn't rent my cat a room in that bitch.
And that's probably why she tried to leave. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to put it together. She was the only one that wanted to leave. Mo3 and them didn't want to leave. That's why they left her outside.
But that's what goes back. I'm going to say this again. That's why I said, watch who you around. If these motherfuckers ain't got your motherfucking back, guess what?
Yeah,
you
they
move
didn't want to
around.
leave. They didn't want to leave. They knew Beaver
So
was
you
gone.
you hanging with the wrong bitches. Just let me tell you something. Everybody ain't your friend.
Because look,
everybody is not your friend.
Okay, if you think about it, the whole time Mo3 was trying to convince Kenneka to no, stay, enjoy yourself. Kenneka was not already not feeling that shit.
She convinced a little bit too hard.
Yeah, you need to enjoy yourself. You need to get up. You need to, you know what
right now you're trying to make me exactly. You're trying to make me feel like I don't feel, and now I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, bitch, you rolling with me or not?
We know, look at this. That's the thing about it. We know for a fact Kenneka wanted to go. That was mostly.
I just
that we knew that. She texted her sister too, but I thought Irene had the phone. See, Irene had Kenneka's phone. They don't got no service.
See, bad mistake right there.
Kenneka's phone. They don't have no service, and they just use the internet for the hotel.
I know, for the Wi-Fi, for the music. I already know. Mm-hmm.
So,
yep, but guess what, bitch? Use your own phone.
She was ready to go too. That's documented.
I'm sorry. I see a lot of red flags and that shit from beginning to fucking end, and it just fucks me up because man, I know no, we weren't raised like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, you
gotta watch your back, man, at all times. Trust no one.
It is a lot of red flags in there. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of red flags in everything, because when I see the footage matching the narrative, like, oh, it just so happened when Kenneka walked in the kitchen, they just finished mopping and they went somewhere else. And it just so happened when Kenneka walked out the kitchen to the bathroom, the man, the security guard walked out, and I guess he didn't see her in there, and he walked out before her. And I guess it was a coincidence when she was walking down the elevator, she popped up out of nowhere.
Coincidence. There you go.
He missed her that time too when he was waving his hands and shit, and running back and forth, and all of a sudden Kenneka pop up. I guess he missed her again too, right?
Right. See what I'm saying? I can't. Like I'm sorry. I'm a vigilante.
I'm doing his hands up like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? He's running like a marathon. He was running like a marathon.
I don't know.
And then,
okay, never sit well with me. I'm sorry.
Okay, look. But, okay, Nelly, now let me ask you a question. After you see him doing all that running and that disappearing behind the pillar.
Yeah, holding his nose and shit.
Okay, but
you know what the fuck?
What happens next? What happens next, though? Kenneka pops up out of nowhere on the ramp. You don't even see her. She just pops right up. I know you've seen that, right? She just pops up.
She walked up and then she walked to the wall.
After all of that, after he did all that shit, then she pops up. Every time. When he walked out the kitchen to the lower level area, she pops up.
That shit was edited. It was edited.
He
That's
was
not
there.
real footage. Yeah, he was there, but it was edited.
He was there at every there's no way he could have missed that.
Like I said, somebody full of shit, if not all of them. Okay. and that's coming from real. Like,
look,
no.
Look, okay, now this is the thing is, why is the security guard carrying pillows and blankets and
Pillows, towels, motherfucker got a whole cart pushing. Get the fuck up out of here, man.
sliding
No.
across a pillar and disappearing behind?
That's like if I'm at a hotel and I say, could you bring me some clean sheets? The security guard ain't gonna bring it to me. The fuck. Come on,
like
man.
he disappeared into
like
like
if
a
anybody
wall.
Come on.
I know you seen how he disappeared into that magical wall.
Yeah, I did. It glimpsed out.
Like,
Yes, I did. I saw all of it.
Everybody was trying to get in that door, but he got in there. He drugged that housekeeping cart across too, and like he had a body double. I'm like, hold on, nobody can catch that. They couldn't even cut that out.
That's my whole point.
I knew they would have cut that out if they would have caught it. It happened so fast, though. I'm telling you. I had to show that a couple times people to catch out. Like it happened so fast. All of a sudden, you just see his body go.
Yeah,
and
it's like
he
dragging,
he's dragging the cart at this time. He's not rolling. He's dragging it like it's heavy. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, you talking when the yeah? See,
when he walked across them, them pillars, then he walked across again, pulling that thing real quick between them pillars. He was pulling it. He wasn't rolling it. He was pulling it like it's heavy. You see what I'm saying? He was pulling that shit. That why, man, I can show you the video right now. Like, I know, I'm like, I don't understand why people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand, but they say, yeah, that shit is some fucked up shit right there. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They look at that and they're like, yeah, there's no way that shit happened right there.
Yep. Man.
You know what I'm talking about? You know the video I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, I've seen them all. I've seen them all. Trust me. Like,
how could that? Well, I'm saying, okay, well, you give me a good rational reason how that could happen.
One word: editing.
Make it sound good.
Editing. It was edited clearly. Anybody with any type of common sense knows that.
Maybe because the cameras didn't pick them up walking in there.
Cameras, my ass, pick them up. Come on now. Really? The cameras just don't go to sleep at that 1 second and be like, oh.
I just want to hear somebody tell me how that doesn't mean anything. I just want somebody to say, hey,
that whole
he could have just been doing this. Yeah, explain that to me. That's all I want to know. He could have been doing what? That's what I want to know.
You done made me lose my goddamn lighter.
Look, I'm gonna play this shit in slow motion too. I'm gonna play this shit in slow motion. I'm telling you.
That shit horrible, man. It's horrible. And I hate that shit.
Well, let me see. I'm gonna play this shit in slow motion, man. Yeah, we can play this shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I know everybody ain't watching this shit. Like, y'all not seeing this shit. Like, I'm seeing it. Like,
oh, I done seen it all. I've seen it all.
I mean, I'm saying, but something like that is gonna automatically change your thought process about some of that shit. Like, how is this nigga doing that? Like, why is he doing that? That's the question. Why is he doing that?
Well, first of all, he's running. Okay, everybody can clearly see that. Second of all, somebody popped his ass in the nose or something because he holding his. Come on now. He was fighting. Okay, it's common sense. And why you running? Why you running?
Oh look, there go Kenneka. She popped up right there. See, look.
Right, and then that. Come on now, exactly. Like, and then you see security running. What you running for?
Watch, I'm gonna show you. And I'm
right, and as you gonna come and it's too much. This shit does something every time.
Okay, look, yeah, this should be it. Okay, wait, yeah, then he gonna hopefully.
Right, look at. Come on now.
I hope I didn't skip it. I think I might have skipped it, but watch.
Right, because he was running up at first, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I wanted to see. Okay, yeah, this is before he threw up his hands, I believe. I don't know. I gotta see. But you're gonna see when he crosses these pillars over here, it's a gift shop, and it's like a little glass door that you can't see through. Right here on this side, straight
Who
is
the
where the
motherfucker got nerve to have a
helicopter.
gift shop? The fuck up out
Yeah,
of here.
look. Okay, you see how he crossed over there, right? You see that? Is it big enough? Can you see that? It looked like he opened up something. Look, you can tell you his back like he opened up something, right? You can tell because there's nothing right there, but a door already showed you. All right, so look, you see him pulling back. You see him coming slow. This is slow motion. Right after he just went in there. Pushing something, man. That's what I was saying, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, slow motion. Well, I played it fast, you wouldn't even catch it. And then he gonna come out, and the next thing you know, you see Kenneka. That's what's so weird. I'm like, man, are they playing this shit backwards? You see what I'm saying? Look, because he's running up the steps. That could have been a time something happened. It's like they're just playing it backwards. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, I know you. I made it big so you can see that shit, man. I was like, man, I don't understand why nobody don't see that shit. I don't know why nobody don't see that part right there. I don't know why nobody don't see that stuff right there. Yeah, I was just playing slow motion. There he go again. You see what I'm saying? And then you gonna see Kenneka pop up now after him going back again. It's like, damn. And he went. I don't think he went. Nah, did he go straight? Yeah, he went straight across the pillars again. So he didn't go straight to the elevators. He went across the pillars and went back in that room. And then Kenneka pops up later. You feel what I'm saying? Look, Kenneka finna pop up right there where he was at in a minute. If she already did. Nah, she didn't pop up yet. I want to make it full screen. Let me see. I'll make it full screen for y'all. Can y'all see it full screen when I do that? Oh, yeah, you can see it. You see how she just popped up? After that, okay, now the security guard, you're not going to see him no more. You're not going to see him anymore. Damn, they didn't even show the shit yet. Well, so yeah, now that girl. Okay, remember that woman came out of the elevator right after Kenneka supposedly. I got playing slow motion, so she came out of the elevator right after Kenneka did. But pay attention to how grainy this is. It's so grainy, but I can show you other videos from the what's the name? It's HD. This is all grainy. This is the original footage. It's all grainy. What happened to you, Nelly Nell? Yeah, the tunnel. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The tunnel. Yeah. And you see him. You see all the activity going on right there. You're gonna see Monique and them trying to go in that door, like trying to look and see what's over there and shit, but they can't get in there. Yeah, the other lady too. They're all up there. Like the ones that you see in most of the footage, they're always there. That one lady right there, here she goes, looking at the little wall that got a little camera and it shows stuff in different areas or something. I don't know. By the way she moving, it would give you the impression she don't know her way around there. She's using that to see how to go places. But I don't know if that's true. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she don't know her way around there. That could just be a front. And like I said, I got this playing in slow motion, so you can see everything. That was killer. So I'm just playing in slow motion to see if we can even see anything different. This dude was always around too. He was on a dock area and everything. This dude always was coming around too. You see how she goes back over here and she crossed the pillars, but you can see her back sticking out because she's trying to get in that door, but she can't get in there to see what's over there. The security guard's the only one that ever crossed and went in that door when she crossed over. See, straight ahead is where the elevator is at. She probably talked to somebody, but then she gonna cross over here and try to look in his door. If she ain't right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, there she go. Now yeah, she's finna cross over. Now pay attention to that area. You see her back still sticking out like she's trying to open up. Somebody gonna come too. They can't disappear across there because they can't get in to wherever they're trying to go into. Or we seen the security dude trying to get in. Security dude going in and out there though. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but if the security guard did a lot of the crazy shit, I don't see why they would need to check up on the security guard work. You know what I'm saying? And they say like some big shot callers or something. You know what I'm saying? Some big boss. See, they walk straight back. That dude was seen too. He's one of the people that was downstairs. He's one of the cleanup guys, I believe. Man, it's like one of them, the cleanup crew. He was seen too. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to get off a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? For the people that didn't pay attention to that tunnel, that pillars. You know what I'm saying? I still see a lot of people just didn't catch on to it for some reason. They didn't catch it. She carried her shoes. What's up with the Blackberry? Yeah, she was carrying her shoes. But did you see what I was pointing out, Blackberry? Did you see what I was pointing out about the pillar thing? I know you've been watching me enough, so you already know what I'm talking about. Where he disappeared behind them pillars, the security dude. They was pulling a housekeeping crate or something. A lot of people didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, that was shoes. You can screenshot. There was some shoes. She was carrying some shoes for some reason. She had her shoes off. But every video that I got, you know, where it shows Kenneka in it, that's original footage. They said there's really no activity, but it definitely shows activity. But it just seems like every activity is right after Kenneka disappears off the screen. Yeah, ain't no telling. I had to zoom in on that and see. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's constantly activity, and Kenneka went this way, so everybody's going that way. Like, I don't get why nobody ain't see her. And I got playing in slow motion. I got playing in slow motion. That's the thing. It's definitely showing activity. All right, let me see. We should be able to see it. You got to screenshot it. What you mean, like by the lower level bathroom? Yeah, I got the whole video of the lower level bathroom. When Kenneka come out and all that. Just screenshot it and zoom in on it. Whatever she got in her hands. I'll pause it too. There you go. Shamala, she had something in her hands too. Shit. But you see Monifa back still turned like she can't get in there. You can still see a piece of her little back right there. See, it sounds like she back and back again. You know what I'm saying? We were there for just a split second trying to get in there. You could just take a screenshot of it. Kind of like she have a phone in her hand, for real. To be honest, that's what it looked like to me. I don't know. Look like she had a phone in her hand to me. What you think? Look like a phone or something. Yeah, it was definitely sliced when that happened. I mean, it's been sliced for real. And the funny thing about it, one thing I noticed, Shemaya's body movement was kind of like how KJ's was when she was drunk. A little bit of her body movement. That's what I just realized. Like how she looked back. Like I don't know. When you first see Kenneka go into the kitchen. I mean, I don't know. It could have been, but it did look like a fog. I kept seeing a little white. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It looked like a phone or something to me. Oh yeah, no, the security guard definitely gonna have a key for sure. There ain't no problem in that. He gonna have a key. If anybody's supposed to have a key, he's supposed to have one. He's a security guard. He's supposed to get into. He's supposed to be able to have access to, because he got secure shit. He got to be able to get into every. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but then since we're looking at that, let's look up when Kenneka walks out to the kitchen, into the lower level bathroom, into the men's room. A lot of people don't realize she walked out the kitchen to go to the men's bathroom and went back into the kitchen. That's the lower level right there. Lower level bathroom. Let's take a look at that. And who we're gonna look. This is how we're gonna find out when Kenneka's coming out. Look for the security guard. That's what you got. All thing you gotta do is look for the security guard. That's how you're gonna see where Kenneka at when she finna come out. Cause she gonna come out right after the security guard, like same 10 minutes later. That shit right there, to me, I was like, oh my God, how is it? I don't know. I was just be paying attention to different things. So this is like 12 or 1 right now, right? This like 12 or 1. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and skip to it, but watch when it's watch. You're gonna know how you're gonna find Kenneka. Come on, don't do me like that. All right, look. So, somebody went upstairs. I might have missed that. But let's see. Okay, yeah. Keep paying attention. Watch this. As soon as you see the security guard, it's gonna skip, and you're gonna see Kenneka. Yeah, I heard that one, but I've seen little different things where they do that, but you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Watch. Watch. Look, all this you finna see. You're only gonna see Kenneka once you see the security guard leaving out, where Kenneka's coming out from. Okay, yeah. Keep paying attention. Watch. That's how I found Kenneka in all the long video. I just wait and skip, and if I start seeing a security dude walking around, then I know she's coming right afterwards. You know what I'm saying? See, that's supposed to be one of the cleanup dudes. It's a little backstory on him too, but you know. Watch this. You finna see Kenneka. She's look at this. Right here is back doors that lead straight to the kitchen. There's no left or right. She's coming out the kitchen in this scene. She's already been in the kitchen. She's coming out. I mean, if he was trying to help her, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like it would have been that hard to help her. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm trying. I don't know. Cause they said they didn't see security no more when they was looking for him, but whenever they was finna leave, he popped up out of nowhere. Come on, this shit should be coming up real soon. I'm gonna try to skip to this shit. Okay, look. Okay, look. Do you see him? Look. I'm gonna slow it down now. You see him? He just came back there, right? You see him just come back there. So that's what I was saying. He just came back there. Watch. That's the kitchen area. Now he's coming out. Look, that's the kitchen area. It look like he got some food or some shit. I got some nachos or something. You hear me? He got some nachos or some shit. And mind you, like 20 or 30 minutes have passed since he went in there and came out. Like some time passed since he went in there and came out. Now watch this. This Kenneka coming out the kitchen. She's coming out the kitchen. There's no other way to go. She's coming out the lower level kitchen. And she's going to go into the man's bathroom. Just wait for it. And she has something in her hand. I'm going to try to show you. She has something in her hand. It's like something white. Look like a phone. Oh, shit. There, you know what I'm saying? There we go. You see her? She came right out back. She looked back, too. She had something in her left hand. And she went to the men's bathroom. I want y'all, when she's walking back, I want y'all to pay attention to her right hand. When she gets about right around here. When she gets about right around there, pay attention to her right hand. No, I think because Killian wasn't down there at that time. You already seen the people that was down there. We was watching video. That's why I was trying to say, look, you seen the people that was down there coming in and out of there. She had to be talking to one of them people. You never seen Killer go in there yet. This like, you see what I'm saying? That he didn't even go that way, but watch. Look at her right hand. All right, zoomed on. It's not toilet paper. It's a box. You know what I'm saying? Object for sure. I got it on my community. It's a box object. Zoomed up close. It looked like a small iPhone or something. That's where everybody voted. Says that's definitely a small iPhone 4 or some shit. I was like that. Cause you gotta think about this was way back then. But watch this. Watch when she go through all that. She ran around the corner for a little bit of time. It looked like she was trying to Maybe she got some water or something. Maybe it's a cup of water, but look at her hands. All right, look. Look at that hand. You can kind of see something in it already. You see it? You see it? I know you see it. I know y'all seen that. Well, as soon as she flashed it, look. When she coming around, let's see what it is. You see it? Okay, you see that? You see that? I'm telling you, I'm trying to figure out. Look, it's square. What the hell is that? What's that in her hand, man? Yeah, you can see it real good right there. What is that in her hand? But I got another picture of it's on my community that shows her coming out the kitchen with the same thing in her hand. It looks like a phone. She's gripping it with her whole hand. And then it looked like she put that shit up to her ear like she's talking to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Look, I know you caught when she put it up to her ear like, yeah, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like she's talking to somebody. That shit is weird. Did y'all catch how she put it up to her ear? Whatever she had in her hand? Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch how she put that up to her ear, man? I wish I could just go back a little bit. Like she pushed her hair to the side, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, huh? All right, let me see. I'll run it back real quick. I should be doing all that shit, boy. Let me see. Okay, there you go. But see, this object, she already had it in her hand. Like I can show other videos. She had it in her hand when she walked out the kitchen. They was, for some reason, they was putting a lot of emphasis on that too, because they didn't know. And then Miss Teresa said, "Where's her phone at too?" Like her other phone. Where's her other phone at? Like I just gave me the phone that she used for Wi-Fi. See, like you can clearly see it, like right there. You see what I'm saying? You can clearly see it. Whatever she has in her hand. Look like she's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like on the call or texting or anything. I don't know. The way she's holding it, you see how she's holding it? It's the way she's holding it for me that's making me think like, damn, what the fuck is she doing? What's up with the shot? Go ahead and join the live real quick, man. I'm finna get off here in a minute. A little bit, yeah. Right there. I posted right up under you. I posted twice this time. Let me find my green, man, because I need some green in my life. Where is the weed? I dropped the link, Chicago. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But I got a good picture from the police where they took a picture of what's in her hand, and it looked like no watch. Oh, Shatan, you capping? You talking about where's the link? I posted it. You capping? Is you capping? Just let us know you capping, man. I'm finna grab something real quick, but go ahead and join the link, Chicago. I mean, I'm gonna get off here in a minute, but join the link. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's one of her phones. For sure. Cause look, watch this. Watch this then. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this right here. Watch this. Okay, look. So I don't know if y'all can see that, but yeah, that's a zoomed up. You know what I'm saying? Zoomed in. Let's see if I can make it bigger. I don't know if I can make it bigger. I guess. Now, but watch this one. Look, that's of it in her hand. It's zoomed in. Whatever it was is in her hand. Some people want to say maybe it's a cup, but then a lot of people were saying no, it looked like a phone. But you see how she's gripping it like with her whole hand. You know what I'm saying? That's all her fingers. She's gripping it like that. So the watch wouldn't take the whole hand and grip it like that. Damn, I wonder what happened in Chicago. Oh.
Okay, so
Why dating a young Latin woman is a good option?
I'm trying to get the one with
Donald Trump made one last gift for his supporters before he left office. The recent homeowner.
Right around the time she looked, they took out the room.
You have never seen a watch, so you can y'all can get it out. Y'all can get it out. Y'all get it out. Check it out. Go to the manager. I'll touch these while we. I'm fucking mad. Shit. Oh, BD. Oh, How's that happy ringtone? I just want one cup.
You heard that, though? Y'all say y'all catch on this shit, man. Catch on.
Turn that happy ringtone off. How's that happy ringtone? I just want one cup. I just want one cup. Okay, the biggest bees in the bank. That Jaro shit dead here tonight. I'm from Renegade. We Renegade. We crazy for baby. Big C. Hey, let me say, turn the music off, folks. I don't listen, folks. Talk out. I don't listen, folks. That's right, you know this. Okay, I'm reloaded. I'm
allegedly and all that, because I'm not here to sit up that y'all was rocking with me the same way I was a couple years ago when I was doing this and I wasn't even serious about it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, matter of fact, man, go ahead and drop a cash app, man. My cash app is DTHE. And like I said before, yes, there was people of interest in this case. And in the beginning, I showed you a couple of photos of certain people, you know, that they was looking into. And then the last couple ones you seen, those were the people supposedly with the fake credit card that also had rooms at the DoubleTree too. So with that being said, like I said, man, go ahead, like, subscribe, show you boys some love, man. I know everybody want to hear all the conspiracies and he did it and she did it and all that, but I'm gonna just give you the real evidence and let you put it together. And I'm gonna tell you my opinion, but like I said, I'm not here to throw people under the bus and do none of that. But I'm definitely showing you what's going on, and this is some real stuff. So, like I said, man, go ahead and drop that cash up, like, subscribe, tell a friend, whatever you do. I really don't care.
What's up, Drew? Join the chat, Drew.
I would appreciate it.
I got a real one.
I'm gonna go ahead and get straight into this.
Join the chat.
First off,
Chicago, she flaked out on me. I don't know what happened to her, man. She said drop the link.
Before I show you the
but everybody been up here. Chloe been up here. Everybody been up here tonight.
Detective Delacova's notes and interviews of these persons of interest. That way you'll get a better understanding of what's going on. Let's jump right into it, man. Okay. Now, these are the detective's notes, you know, the log entry. Delacova, and there was another detective also.
Hold on, Drew. You know I gotta give you my I gotta give you my specialty. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta get the daily double. You gotta get the daily double. Let me see if I can find it. This is the prices, right? Hey, are you in here? You have your mic move. Still over here, Drew. We're gonna give her that. She got. Where's it? What's going on? I said, what's going on? What's going on? I said, what's going down?
Hold on, nothing.
We come over here talking about some like what I said, what's going
All I
down?
had to flush the toilet. Then I am. Nothing. What's the topic?
We talked about a lot of stuff, but we kind of connect a little bit now at this point. But we haven't been on a lot of topics. We did some good numbers too. Even though I thought it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, it picked up real good. So I was just, so we was just chopping it up on some shit that you already seen before. But then we just, right now I'm just going over the Delacova notes right now, just playing the notes.
Mm-hmm.
What the detective said his leads was, and what he, went through and researched. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was handling this, and we're gonna basically get into it. Okay, so 9/11. This is when they first started reaching out to people, and I believe this is Delacova. See, now the thing about it is, when everybody started talking about this case and saying that Facebook Live and all that, that's why I showed you that's why I put the audio of the Facebook Live. It's the enhanced audio by the police, so they enhance it so they can hear things and see what's going on, because everybody thought the clues of the case was on that Facebook Live. So it says, I spoke with CBD Detective Evans regarding the call they received from New York State about Facebook Live video. New York State. Now, when you got to think about that, who was staying in New York? Zach TV? I don't know.
Zach.
I spoke with CBD Sergeant Hardy at his number, He provided me with another contact number for the social.
Every time, that's why I've been playing again, because every time you're going to catch something, right? You see what I'm saying? It's just like a movie. You always catch some shit that you didn't catch.
Unit. So yes, all y'all people that like to post everything on Instagram and all that, they do have a social media unit just for that type of thing. Now, I left a voicemail for John Berletto from CPD at this number regarding the social media unit. I requested a call back ASAP regarding recommendations for the audio. Then I took a transfer call from Sergeant Vasquez regarding the Facebook Live video. He received a tip where a caller was unwilling to provide any name or contact number. I spoke with Rodenberg at the ME office to determine if rumors of blank suicide were true. And
remember when everybody was talking about that girl committed suicide about the Kenneka Jenkins case? Remember that? With the knife? It wasn't true. Wasn't true.
If y'all heard anything about suicide, but y'all let me know in the comments. You know what I'm saying? It was just determined they had no such record at this time, and it was false rumors. I spoke with Jackie from North Chicago PD. They have had no contacts with blank in their town. I think we're going to get into
I changed up the topic a little
too.
bit too, though.
I left a voicemail message for blank requesting that he called me back
I put everything
to verify employment
up a little bit.
Or Comcast. So when they say employment, I'm thinking they might be talking about somebody that worked there. I left a voicemail message for blank at blank requesting that he called me back as soon as possible to verify some information received by blank 1459. This is the numbers. They call them numbers. They're not gonna put a lot of these people names here for one just because they're kids. I spoke with blank father 1459. That's the same person. At 1444 hours, I spoke with blank at about possible leads a family member may have about the case. Left voicemail for Sergeant Thomas of North Chicago. Vehicle belonging to blank is registered out of North Chicago. I returned a phone call from blank and left another voicemail asking that he call me back tonight. So it does seem like this person is just getting like ignored. The detectives, like they're getting ignored or something for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't even trying to reach out back, but they know they don't have to. So you'll see. I attempted to reach blank at blank. I was unable to leave a voicemail at the phone. Was not accepting messages. Contact blank at to see if he had a working number. Did not have a working number. Ain't that convenient? I attempted to speak with such and such. The number was not working. Phone number was not working. See, these are all different leads that are calling that this 1459 gave them the information on, and they must have deleted it. They must have turned their phone off quick or whatever. I don't know. Now, Detective Delacova spoke with blank on 9/12/17 and provided her with an update of our investigation. You know, statements made by such and such were consistent with the statements they made to her. So I believe they might be talking about her mother, that they relayed some information back to her mother.
He was like, "You want to know about the first one?" It took me a minute to realize
Yeah, Detective Delacova contacted someone 9/12/17, initially answered the phone but hung up on them. Did not answer the phone when I called back, and the voicemail box was not set up. Detective Delacova contacted another person. Arrangements were made to meet with this person at 1,000 hours. So that's good. You know, they wanted to meet up and speak. I spoke with blank at regarding additional information items requested and her concerns about public information. I returned a voicemail from blank. I spoke with at certain time. He's going to call me back about meeting later today for an interview. Okay. I attempted to research such and such regarding scheduling an interview. His cell phone mailbox was full and I was unable to leave a message. Then says Delacova finally spoke with someone. I spoke with somebody to verify Mr. something, and they didn't want to put that out there. I attempted to reach Blake such and such to verify. This is like a lot of attempts. I attempted to reach such and such. His cell phone mailbox was still full. I attempted to reach such and such again. I left a voicemail requesting that he call me back. Detective Delacova attempted to contact someone else. However, she was unable to answer the phone due to a medical procedure she was undergoing on that date. Her boyfriend answered the phone and said that she will contact me later. On today's date, I met with who is currently acting as a liaison for the family. Detective Delacova received a call from Peasy and Little T.Y. And I'm gonna get into that later. And the thing about it is, you know, for them to try to make these people personal interest, because there is a certain person's interest. I'm gonna show you the actual like paper that show like we're looking for these people. But for them to call on their own, you know, to me it says something. But you never know. Both subjects stated they would be at the Rosemont police station by 1800 hours for an interview. However, both subjects failed to show up to the station. Okay, that's cool, but they gonna get to talk to him. You gonna see. Delacova contacted such and such, instructed them to contact everyone who attended the hotel party to have them contact me as soon as possible. They were all provided with the contact number. Delikova contacted such and such. I instructed them to contact everyone who attended the hotel party, have contact with me as soon as possible. Delikova attempted to contact someone else with negative results. Voicemail left to return my call. Detective Delikova attempted to contact someone else with negative results. Voicemail left, return my call. Per the request of the medical examiner's office, Delikova dropped off a copy of video surveillance from the Crown Plaza Hotel, 9/14/17. I'm going to look into that one. Previously, Dr. Howell stated any office would not make a final ruling until they obtained a copy of their video surveillance. Ain't that weird? Why would they not make a final ruling? So that means it was, okay, so that means there was something off. And they didn't want to make the ruling of an accident until they seen, like, the footage that they had of her walking back there. That lets you know something was off right there if you just caught that. I attempted to return the call. His voicemail box was still full, and I was unable to leave a message for him to call me. Now, at 20:37 hours, I received a transferred call from a female subject identifying herself as with a blocked phone number. She questioned why my business card was left at her door. She acknowledged that she was the mother of such and such. Was asked to pass my contact information and call me by tomorrow a.m. Then Delikova attempted to contact Franklin Food and Liquor Store because, you know, they went by the liquor store before then, and they wanted to see if there was any funny play or did they see anything weird. Was unable to leave a message on the phone, did not accept messages at the time. Spoke with another person, requested contact number for store clerk working the counter, was able to provide a number and was able to confirm previously provided number. Left a message to call out the investigation office number. On today's date, spoke with such and such who attended the party with 4 of her girlfriends. She provided her address and personal information and advised that she would gather everyone she went to the party with for interview. Went to the location provided and are attempting to conduct the interviews and see their subs for future. Now, Detective Delikova received a phone call from Peasy again, stated he was not able to come to the Rosemont police station, but was willing to speak with the police provided following the callback number. Now, Sergeant Douglas and Detective Coletos were provided with such and such contact information to make arrangements to meet with him on 9/15/17. Detective Delikova attempted to contact such and such with negative results. A voicemail was left to return my call. This was my 3rd attempt to contact her. Delikova sent an email to Chicago PD in an attempt to identify Pucky, Quan, and Wanky. And I got their interviews too, but this don't have nothing to do with this actual segment right here. This don't have nothing to do with it. That's gonna be a later thing. Email sent to Essential Doc Processing to the account holder from the room. So they will probably be, well, I don't know if it would be a ring because they didn't pay for it. Attempting to get additional information from Regional TCF Bank. Yeah, so that's when they're trying to get in touch with the people I showed you earlier. I spoke with blank and I asked her to call both her and another person and asked their callers back to schedule time to speak with them. Spoke with blank at certain time. He stated that he would try to come in for an interview this afternoon. Left another voicemail asking that he return my calls as soon as possible. Contact Franklin Food Liquor again to see if the phone was working. Answered the phone and told me that blank was not scheduled to work until after 1600 hours. Detective Delacova attempted to contact person again with negative results. A voicemail left to return my call. Contact the following number reportedly. Number because she was receiving threats on her old number. So that would believe, to me, I believe that would be Irene.
I've never felt so close to the possibility of disclosure. The Nephilim, the giants. You can't make up that kind of stuff.
Because she did speak about that. I returned the call. He advised me he was unable to meet in AM due to his scheduled shift at the liquor store. He would not be willing to meet before the afternoon. Left another voicemail message for asked that he call me back ASAP. I attempted to reach out at his phone straight voicemail. I left another message to call back ASAP. I attempted to reach such and such at the number was not accepting voicemail messages. Spoke with such and such regarding interviews with him on Tuesday. Spoke with the bank again, bank account holder. That's how they got it. I guess that's how they caught the people with the fake credit cards or with the stolen credit cards. Based on forensic examination of the cell phone, it appears the owner of the phone was at the hotel party, left a voicemail to return the call. And I also got all the text messages too. I'm not going to drop that today, but I do have that. Detective Delacova attempted to contact Winky with negative results. A voicemail was left to return my call. This was a recorded attempt to contact Winky. Detective Delacova contacted such and such, aka Baby Mama, answered the phone and identified herself and informed the officers they will come by to conduct an interview with them.
Just so you know, when I say such and such, that's just mean they blacked out their names.
I returned the call from
that's some people's names they blacked out their names.
Number will be willing to come in on Wednesday. Based on witness statements, including from Blank, the subject wearing a red shirt in Facebook Live video is Neff, short for nephew, identified. So that's the person they're saying that was in Irene's glasses, if you feel what I'm saying. Critical reach bulletin to obtain an ID, CPD crash report. So there was a crash that I remember everybody was talking about. Target forensics for a status analysis and to make sure that they received the thumb drive via FedEx. No answer left. I attempted to call someone else.
No answer to get the footage.
I spoke with such and such. He provided his address for me and stated that he was already spoke to the detective prior to this conversation. Was unable to provide the detective's name. He is a resident of California. California? Okay.
Remember her sister said something about she recognized 2 numbers from California.
She acknowledged receipt of thumb drive and asked to call back for turnaround clarification. Exchanged several emails with Walmart security too.
See, Walmart security
waiting for reply. So, see, a lot of people didn't know nothing about that.
See, that's what I said. Exchange information with Walmart security because I guess if they went and got a Bluetooth speaker, they probably went a couple places anyway.
Well, I guess they must have stopped by Walmart or something. Multiple attempts were made to contact. No, via phone, no contact was made. Multiple attempts was made to contact another person via phone, unable to contact. Multiple attempts were made to contact another person, unable to contact. made contact with such and such, said that phone was not working at the time, asked if he could contact, and they have them call me, to which he agreed to do. Facebook messages were not sent to individuals advising to contact the investigation division. Additional subjects were identified through sources and identified additional subjects. Supplemental report for further. Detective Delacola attempted to contact such and such September 2017 with negative results. The message was left for mother to return the call. Contacted someone who was out on work-related travel last week and was sick yesterday. Today is her first day back and unsure on turnaround at this time. Asked for her to send myself an email with a status update when she knows. Our agency received enhanced completed documents at the target. Their internal portal to receive said documents is not working. Detective Delacola received following item from evidence 14 and Crown Plaza footage. Made a copy of the original copies. So as you can see, this detective tried to call so many people and everybody's phone wasn't working. That's what's so crazy. Like everybody's phone wasn't working. There's no voicemail. Yeah, we'll call you back. This and that. But it's interesting that two persons of interest, they actually called and met up.
Black man, why are you playing, man? Stop playing, man.
Because they said
stop doing that.
Peasy and TY. Now let's
stop
see what this said. Okay. Now, like I said, whenever I told you they had people of interest, they had put out papers to find these people. And to me, I never thought this was Peasy. I just didn't feel like it was Peasy, but I guess, this is Peasy. And that's what it says, Peasy. They was seeking to identify the above pictured subject in reference to the death investigation that occurred at Crown Plaza. Says the subject goes by the name of Peasy, pronounced Peas. First name may be blank. His Facebook account has since been deactivated, but he used the name John Doe. Detective originally made contact with the subject using the number, but have been unable to reach him since. He described as MB, maybe in his 20s. Okay. See? And at the bottom, like I said, it says probable cause to arrest or detain does not exist at this time. This serves as an investigative alert to identify and locate. So, he didn't have no warrants or nothing, but, if you ever watched pay attention to the case, then you know who this guy is. Now, we're going to get into TY. And it's not the TY that you think. This is a little TY. Okay. So, like I said, here goes the other person, subject, that they was looking for.
Sam Rodney, what's up with him,
the
man?
nickname Little T.
What it do? Peace.
Hey, shit, what's poppin'?
Man, I just clicked on, man. I seen the words up here on the live jump, man. I look back and I think about that Kenneka Jenkins jump, right? It was really more of a wake up call for everybody to see how, like, it's really people that get organs, man. Your body is worth more than you know. You know what I'm saying? Like when people say a mind is a terrible thing to waste, that's so much deeper when you understand how this world really turns, man. And it's like nobody asks about what happens to your bones when you're a diabetic, when they put these cancers and diseases or whatever, these limbs they take away from you. They recycle people since the beginning of time. And it's like that was really more of a setup, but it showed you how they got people on the inside that's looking like regular niggas, regular gangsters, regular hood niggas and shit, but they the ones working for the people luring them in. You know what I'm talking about? So you know, I mean,
yeah, and you know, like I say, and we can't get too deep in that on that part, like as far as the words, but I definitely agree with you. And but see, I always agreed that any lick, they're not and putting a whole bunch of kids in on a lick like that.
Well, you know,
they already got enough power.
You got to think
they don't
about
need to have no loose ends.
Chicago a different city from the rest of the city. Chicago got organization. New York had it, LA had it back in the day, but they ain't got it on. Chicago still got organization and structure. So them, it's still little niggas that's go listen to their OGs and do what they OGs tell them to do.
Yeah,
you know.
Look, but that's all I'm saying. I don't think that hired everybody. It's too much money to split. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't hire everybody to do that shit, bro. They couldn't hire everybody in the room to know what's going on, pay everybody off. I just don't think it went like that.
Well, I mean, all you need, all you need is one person in on it. Everybody else could just be enjoying the party. That's just,
but we don't know who that one person could be. You see what I'm saying?
That camera.
It could be anybody. You know what I'm saying? It could be anybody. But I don't see them hiring. You see what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't make sense if I had a lot of money. I wouldn't hire somebody that I know could possibly fold, like, no matter what. If it's big business, if we don't put, you see what I'm saying? Like, it don't work like that. That's desperate.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you try to give these people that much power,
you ever seen somebody desperate for a loan? You ever seen somebody? I understand that, but people get desperate when they need a body part. Let's say somebody overseas, a millionaire Arab need a liver, or he gonna die, and they find out who got the right blood type over here. He desperate for that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but do you think they need all them kids to get that?
No, I just told you they only need one child.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay everybody.
The smoke screen. The rest of the kids in there just enjoying the party.
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody didn't know what the hell. If that shit was going down, everybody didn't know that. They not gonna tell everybody.
No, I definitely don't think everybody in the room was in on that. No way. But
like, if you there'd be like one person at least, one or two. Yeah, I damn sure don't think it's Monifa. I just don't believe.
I definitely don't think it was a gang. Everybody was not in on it. Like, far as who you saw on the camera, but I think one person was in, and it goes from them luring, because ain't no way Shawty just up there drifting off to a fucking deep freezer. Like, I've never seen that type of hunger attack. I've been hungry myself. Like, I've never daydreamed or like been into a trance of me walking into a freezer. You understand? Like, it's just like nothing seems legit about how they try to cover that. Then you notice people who started to speak on it start disappearing, man, like viciously. You know what I'm talking about? So it's definitely more to the story.
Really close on the case that knew something that was told. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say they can't leave too many loose ends out on no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, it was
shit like that. You can't have that many loose ends, bro. Everybody know that.
That part, and see, that's what it
was. You have to worry about everybody in that party that probably knew and who she could have told, or whoever that guy could have told this person that. You got to worry about all that shit.
Once the news picked that story up, that spoiled the whole plan. So it went from, they could have got away or whatever. Once the news got to it, man, everybody got in. And once everybody got in, that's when everything really started to unfold. And you start to see how these Illuminatis and gang systems really work. And see, one thing about Chicago, they full of it. Like, it's over like 200 or 300 gangs in there. You know what I mean? Like, everybody got some type of clique. Everybody got some type of city. Everybody from something. And they taking orders. You know what I'm saying? And like, Chicago, one of them cities, man. It's gangster, but it's also, high tech up on COINTELPRO and all kind of, side business. You know what I'm saying? Going on.
And see, that's why I'm saying they is high tech on the upper part, like where LBG got killed. At, like, that's a real rich.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Chicago got rich people, bro.
I shot when I'm in Chicago, man. I shot right where he got smoked at, right. And what got me about that was that's one of the only places you really feel safe at. As far as don't get it twisted. I go wherever I want. You understand what I'm saying? But like, you really feel like you ain't got no fear in the world in that type
Yeah,
of area.
because the area you in,
The
it's
area is
all
just
rich.
yeah, man. They got the polo store right down the street. It's all kind of good. I mean, like they got the popcorn spot down the road. It's all kind of just like just like lovely, angelic, peaceful beings. And so, like for them to smoke him like that right there, and then for it to come back, and now they saying he got backdoored by his own people. It's like, man, like how does it work? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody really knows per se, but when it all comes down, it's gonna be somebody close.
Yeah. And then we say how it worked, that means, they had some kind of connections to,
Yeah, see the whole thing
that's
about
how it
Chicago.
is.
Yeah, see Chicago. Like I said, everybody's already affiliated. So the police
Yeah.
officer, the police officer, he might not have no tattoos in there, but he might be a full-fledged gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know that. And so
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah, but the police ain't gonna just trust every gangbanger and let them either.
oh no, you got to have rank. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
you'll be kept a secret. You'll be a secret weapon. And see,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. See, when you got these rappers dropping these $100,000 bags on people's head, that's 20, 10, 25,000 take care of that cop. You know what I'm saying? He'll look the other way. He might even give you road protection on getting back home.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like all type of stuff, but I know that cop ain't gonna get involved if he know that you got all these other people involved, but they ain't gonna say nothing, but like that's too much of a risk. You know what I'm saying? Like I know they're not gonna involve a lot of people on their schemes.
When I say this, right? When I say, let's say 100,000, right? Let's say $250,000. Either one, that's enough to take care of quite a few niggas and an official. You understand what I'm saying? And so you
Yeah,
gotta
but
look
that's
at
why I say niggas is too
what
greedy. Niggas is
that's
too
real.
greedy to split that shit 7 ways or anything.
Well, I mean, it ain't no need to be too greedy when you can actually split it. Now, see, that's actually worth a split. But see, what I'm saying to you is that for him to get killed right there in that type of location, where it's a camera in every store, every street, every stop sign, and them boys got away scot-free and clean, you know damn well that wasn't no
Yeah.
regular shit, bro.
And then you gotta also think about who's the people that really got paid though.
We
can toss y'all a little 10, 50,000, but who got really paid though?
We just tell you, okay, it was 100. Let's say, okay, it was 100,000 on his head, supposedly 100,000 on it. That take care of the police. That take care of the hood. That's it.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say it'd be more money than that when the police and stuff got to get involved.
100,000 ain't
they're not just. I'm telling you, like if you ever looked at history, bro, like they'll make it look like it was just a little 50,000 lick, but if police and guns from police stations and stuff is involved, they getting broke off, bro.
Oh yeah, they
getting broke training day. They're not finna just get no little 10,000 to cover up murders and stuff. They getting paid.
I feel you, but you got to admit
bro.
that's strange though. You got to admit that's kind of strange.
Yeah, ain't no cop gonna do all that for no 10,000, bro.
But they say they hit Cuz 20 times or some shit like that, right? For him to get hit that amount of times, ain't no telling how many bullets actually got fired. So if he got hit 20, that means there had to be 30, 40 bullets that's fired somewhere. So think about
I mean, they lit the whole area up with no like wasn't even worried about getting caught or being on video or nothing.
Come on, that means it's inside job, homie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if anything, the people down there are always gonna be the small fries. We're not gonna. Them niggas ain't gonna get paid more than the other people do. We know that. The people that's gonna cover it up and do all that, they're definitely gonna get paid more than anybody. That you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I feel
them
you on that.
Do that shit for like little nothing, and then they getting the big dogs getting 100,000 and stuff.
Yeah, I feel you on that, but see, the whole thing is, like I said, though, man, it be all about a pot. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 can take care of a lot of problems, man. And I understand, like, they out there, they just on a different page right now. You know, it's a lot of clout. It's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of imaginary hate that they got towards each other. And it's a lot of, like, you know, unnecessary drama that's going on. And I wish the brothers would get it together. But at the end of the day, that's how they making it out the hood. They making it out the hood, rapping about killing niggas that they killed in the hood. So the only way they can get out the hood is to kill more niggas. You get what I'm saying?
But half of them ain't me making out the hood though. They don't make it out the hood. That's the thing.
So that's why I
they
told
get
you
all the
about
money,
illusion.
but they don't make it
That's
out
what I
the
mean.
hood.
That's what I mean by these illusions. Like you know what I'm saying? Only a few of them actually leave in the hood. Don't get it twisted. It's some that do leave.
And look, and the thing about it is the one that do make it out the hood, they out the hood, but they still faced with that hood shit. They're still on the verge of getting a whole bunch of years. You know what I'm saying? You didn't make it out the hood. Even if you stay in a nice house, you're still dealing with some hood problems.
But you know, just like I know, them type of hood niggas like that, a lot of time that jail be saving them niggas' lives.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine if that boy KTS, if he had stayed in that jail another night or another day, another week, another year, whatever, he'll still be here.
Who was that? You said who?
What's the KTS?
Oh, KTS.
Yeah, Cutthroat.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, you saying some right shit on that part.
The one who got hit up like six, he got hit like 64 times. He got hit like 64 times or something like that.
I just look at the case on more of the big conspiracy where, you know, they put everybody in there. Everybody had, like, I don't think it don't work like that, man. Like, you have to be solid enough for them to come with you and work with you on some money play like that. Nigga, like it ain't just like the little girls and shit. They call, yeah, we'll give you 10,000 too. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think they do all that. Like somebody else could have manipulated them, but as far as the higher ups, they ain't getting no, like, you know.
I mean, you got to think
more
about
of a play.
I mean,
you know, that's more of a play call for somebody with a bigger status than just streets.
Man, you got to think about this. We talking about Chicago. You got niggas who kill their mamas for insurance money and shit out there. They're doing, like, these kids doing anything for luxury, any type of little, you know what I'm saying, you know, cap, you know what I mean? They doing whatever for it. So you can't never put that past nothing.
But what I'm saying is, at what point in this case, at what point would a hotel have to cover up and do all this shit? They make more money than kids per year. The hotel they on the chain. They make millions a year. How much money could it be for them to get involved with?
Are you serious? That'll be the biggest place to store your bodies or whatever you need put away. All them rooms in there. You kidding me? Where you think people going? Where you think them people with COVID go when they ain't got no more rooms in the emergency in the hospitals and shit?
Yeah, they in the freezer, the big freezer in the hospital.
Man, they taking them to the hotels too. They got freezers in there.
They got a lot of places that hold bodies. Even out here, my cousin worked for a funeral home. There's people that got their whole house rebuilt and do it on the side and hold bodies. Yeah, they do it on the side and got their whole garage turned to a freezer and all that. So that's why I say, I know what you're talking about, but that's why I say, as far as the whole conspiracy on all the friends, you know what I'm saying? I just can't see that all the friends set it up and they knew, and they, you know, I just don't.
So how did she end up in a freezer then?
I mean, somebody. I mean, to me, I feel like somebody's in a hotel. Like she was in the kitchen for like an hour or something long.
Doing what?
Nobody knows.
She's in the kitchen by herself and nobody knows.
No, she was in the kitchen with somebody though. That's what I'm saying. If you look at the footage, it's an hour or something missing that she was in the kitchen because she walked in the kitchen first and came out when she went to that bathroom.
So what they got? They got her having sex with somebody in the kitchen and they blanked it off.
No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, but only thing that they couldn't really change with the footage is when she first went in the kitchen.
I do remember seeing
in the lower level bathroom an hour later.
I do remember seeing footage of a shadow when she was in that kitchen, it was like a shadow or something like that. Hey, somebody sleep on this jump, man. You gotta mute them out the way.
I don't know. That might be. I don't know if that's Dre or not. But that's why I say. That's why I'm just showing the footage because I know. With this case, what I felt like a lot of people did.
Where's the footage?
Gave the hotel a big benefit of the doubt. They was not. They only interviewed 2 people at the hotel anyway. That shows you enough. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that's poor investigation, homie.
Yeah, and everybody else, nobody put no focus towards the hotel and watching the security guard do all this crazy weird
that
stuff.
Hotel had like 5 or 6 incidents of that same type of bullshit happening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So why wouldn't the hotel be suspicious? And they known for doing that shit.
Yeah, nobody did. Everybody pressured. And see, the thing about it is, even if they did a bad investigation, they did investigate all the leads that social media was saying and investigate the kids and stuff. You see what I'm saying? They did.
Social media only good for like social media only good for locating people and shit like that, man. It ain't really no tip off service or no shit, man. Let me tell you, man, that shit was an inside job. The people that work at that building was in on that bullshit. And
and see, they had anonymous
she was in there doing something.
Yeah,
she got lured.
Look,
she got
they
lured.
They had anonymous people. Look, they had anonymous people. That's why I was just showing the investigation, the notes. They had anonymous people calling in and giving fake leads, and the police was following them. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. You probably missed. I was going through Delacover notes and they was talking about like all the leads that we heard. They really tried to see about it, and it led them further away. You see what I'm saying?
Man, listen to me.
All the leads that was told, they said go check out Killer and TY. They sold, and they checked and they went and they met up with him. Everything. Them niggas didn't run or nothing.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? They actually called the police themselves, bro. It says it in the notes.
I mean, listen, man, like,
and we made up with them and let them see that shit. Everything.
You can be told anything, man. You just said it yourself. It was an hour missing out of video. So what's going on in that hour that's missing?
Yeah, that's why I said it should have been a little bit more focused on the hotel. That's why I'm saying, like, we gave them the benefit of the doubt. They're just ratchet kids. The hotel could have nothing to do with that, but they're the ones that gave us the footage and said it was an accident and all that shit. And that's one thing we can't believe.
Let me tell you something.
But they're the ones that claim it was an accident.
Listen, man, you got video cameras on elevators. You got video cameras on every hallway. They only show like 2 or 3 clips on a fucking 15 clip type of deal. So you tell me, why are they hiding so much if it's just all black and white and ain't no color in this? If it's just straight, well, we just found her all of a sudden in the freezer. Nobody's saying how she got in that freezer. Nobody's saying why.
Yeah, because they have to cover up more than just that, probably. Shit. They can't let that be. You know what I'm saying? They probably got more shit to cover up than just that. For sure. You see what I'm saying?
They've been doing this for, like she said right there, they've been doing this for a long time. And the whole thing is, y'all keep voting Democrat, they gonna definitely keep doing it. And they gonna do it in more ways than what you seeing with Kenneka. They do about 20 different ways on just recycling niggas. And for every millionaire black you see, it's 100,000 niggas suffering and starving somewhere. Like, man, it's a cold game, and until we get it together, man, as far as you going to city halls and demanding justice and demanding certain type of respect, they gonna continue on, man. That Capitol riot shit you seen at the White House, man, that was something that black folks should have been did a long time ago, and things would have been a whole lot better than what they are now. And I mean, we still paying to watch the Grammys and all them award shows, Oscars or whatever, not Grammys, the Oscars and everything. Well, yeah, Grammys too, where they be snubbing black folks and everything, and nothing's being. I mean, it's just all kind of perpetrating going on, especially with this TV and this media.
Hey, you know the Crown Plaza got big money, bro. They own
Man, the
they
Crown Plaza is one of the
own
most exquisite
Motel
hotels in the
6, they
world.
own Holiday Inn, they own a
Yeah.
lot of this shit, bro.
Crown Plaza is one of the most exquisite hotels in the whole entire world.
They got a franchise of
Man,
hotels,
that's what I'm
not just
saying. Like,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised they own that DoubleTree across the street too.
let me tell you something. They got enough money to do all that, but see, the whole thing is though is that, like I tell you, your body is worth more than you think, man. Your body's like a minimum $1.5 million, organ for organ, piece by piece, if not more money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's all
Hell yeah,
kind of.
if you got a rich person that need it, nigga, they gonna put it on there. They'll put $5 million on that shit. They need it
That's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. They need it. They gonna need it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like when you talk about desperate measures and stuff like that.
Yeah, they gonna put $5
Imagine what
million
the.
on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I
We
know.
already seen that in movies and shit, man.
Well,
The one with Denzel and the other new movie that came out.
I'm gonna tell you. I can't think of it right now, the name per se, but it was one of the realest movies that pertained to what we talking about. It was it had Jean-Claude Van Damme in there, and it had this. They was in a prison, and there was a dude called the Sandman, and he was pretty much like a serial killer going around killing people. But at the same time, in this prison, they were taking organs from prisoners, and doing all kind of things, selling it on the black market. I can't think of the name of it right now. It'll come to me later, but it's real, real heavy. And it's a gangster movie too. It's back in the 90s. It was, what I'm saying, real good shit. But it pertains to everything we talking about as far as with these organs, these body parts, man. Cause it's definitely something going on. It's
I
definitely
mean,
something going on.
the crazy thing about it is they've been doing that for so long. They just got more advanced with it.
That too.
To where it's like, damn, we kind of seeing it. Like it's kind of hard to hide it. Like they've been doing that shit for a minute. Because I know if you ever seen back in the day, a couple people had stories where they woke up in a tub full of ice and one of their kidneys or something was missing. Have you ever seen that on the news? I could pull it up. I had to do that last time. Like it was a certain time where a couple of people like woke up in a tub full of ice and something was missing.
Right.
They was stitched up and they don't know what happened.
Yeah, man, they definitely got a plan, and it's like that's what you got to think about it. That's what Hitler was doing. When they went up there and attacked him and everything, he was so far ahead of time. In the doctor, in the chemistry, in the science department. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when everything pretty much changed. To when you start getting these man-made diseases and all that kind of shit just getting pushed outrageous. Once they took all the ingredients and recipes, they just pretty much, just started doing all these weird laboratories and all this. I don't know if you remember, it was a while back where they were, I think China was gonna bring up how the people with Gates and all them other motherfuckers was using them Africans out there for guinea pigs and these science, these like laboratory rats and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty much what you see now. Like that's where you get all these, these pills and everything. Everything's been experimented on already. So they go around experimenting so they can charge you for the pain. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, it definitely ain't no money and no cure. But we can't get too deep on that shit because they don't like us to talk about that shit if we ain't doctors and stuff. But
is that in the guidelines somewhere? They be saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't want us to get too deep like that. Like you can't talk about if you ain't a doctor or this and that. They don't want you to talk about it. It just depends. They try to say if it's advertiser friendly and shit. But
yeah, I see
you can still touch on it. You just gotta know how to word it.
Oh yeah. You gotta know something subliminal. Yeah, I can dig it. I see Frida was talking about the black kids. Look how they did Wayne Williams. You know what I'm saying? They sit up there and they know that was a cracker that was doing all that, but they found but they just threw all the rest of them bodies on Wayne Williams like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to cover everything up. But
I mean, look, that's okay. What's some kids? Lincoln Park or whatever? Them 7 kids. You remember that?
Lincoln Park. You talking about the group, the music group?
No, I forgot what some it was like 7 kids at that park in Washington or somewhere, and they said that they did something to that white lady, and they got life, and then they finally got out of jail like probably like 6 years ago. And everybody was pointing the fingers, talking about, yeah, that's a rough neighborhood, them kids. Everybody was, and they didn't do that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. They've been accusing. The easiest thing to do is to tear down another black. You know what I mean? Especially a black man. That's the most easiest thing in the world to do because the decks has already been stacked against so much. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why white women they just now started in the past 10 years. They just now started to do something about that. White women been getting away with blaming niggas for the past 200-300 years. You understand what I'm saying? Just blaming on the black. If anything wrong, blame on the black. Ain't nobody gonna believe.
Yeah.
You know.
Put a little green on him. He had a little green in his pocket.
Yeah, he put a little green. Oh, he raped me. Oh, he did this. Oh, he did. Oh, he stole it. He stole it, man. You know how many brothers and sisters been murdered and maimed over lies because somebody white was scared to take and face the consequences or do, a day in jail or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they just, got a black man killed or a black family killed or something like that because they couldn't, take full accountability. And
okay. $1 million base at Central Park 5. Yeah.
Are you talking about what happened in? What are you talking about in New York?
Yeah, Central Park 5. Them kids. Remember, they was old, and one of the dudes
I remember that. I was
he
wondering what
shared
you
a
was
cell
talking
with
about.
him. He told him, he said, "Man, I'm the one that did that shit." He already facing Moses. He's like, "I'm the one that did that shit. I just wanted to y'all niggas been in here long enough. He been looking at him for years. No, he didn't."
Yeah, I remember somebody getting dead. What
They
happened
pulled
was
the DNA and everything, said it was him. Them kids didn't have nothing to do with that.
But they knew that off top. They just wanted to close the case. They didn't care about that.
Yeah, they just wanted to close the case and make the public happy. And then, they got him. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The public was like, yeah, I know. Look at them. Look where they're from. Even our old Khan was pointing a finger at them too. Yeah, they just bad over there. I told you, they bad. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they tried to make like. Well, the whole thing was, nobody knew what the scoop was. So that's what I'm saying. That's the power of the media to fool people into believing whatever they want them to believe. At the end of the day, they say you innocent until proven guilty. But once that news get it, it's whatever they want you to be.
I mean, you're really guilty until you prove innocent, because you're
That's a
gonna
fact.
still sit in jail until you
exactly
prove innocent. So why are you in jail if you're innocent until you prove guilty?
Yeah. Why is the bail so high? Why don't I have a bail? Why, can I get a decent lawyer? Why, I mean? Like, you got to look at this. Everything trickles down to the dollar. And so it's like, how can we get over that and still be comfortable? And I say that to say this, if we were to use, because we got the same rights as anybody else. If we was to exercise our rights and to push for these bills and push for this respect, things will happen. But the more you just let things slide and keep on voting it back in, voting that Democrat bullshit in, any chance you get, you're going to keep on getting disappointed.
Yeah, because look, we value the dollar, but we don't value what makes the dollar.
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
you gotta understand it's something that makes the dollar too, the right way and all that, to make you wealthy, make generations of wealth. We don't value that part. We just value the dollar. You get what I'm saying? Like, we value the dollar so much that we don't care about what creates wealth around. You know what I'm saying? It's about the dollar at this point. At this certain amount of time, we're not thinking about generational wealth or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
Like, that doesn't exist.
Hey, Scott Moses, the Atlanta murders, they stopped in Atlanta, but they went on to Florida, they went on to Alabama, they went on to South Carolina. It never stopped. It just moved on. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, brother, go ahead, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, cause look, This is a dude I know that I be fucking with on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? He got a big following, but he said he was talking about the crate challenge, right?
Mm-hmm.
But think about this metaphor. He said niggas will come together to stack crates.
Yeah,
But
just
we'll
to see
never
who.
come together to get money. How
Mm.
come we get off on watching our people fall?
Yeah, but see,
Because
that's like.
ain't that what this crate challenge is all about? All these people from the hood brought all these places that they
Well,
came
I
together
mean,
for this.
we.
Ain't no
Well,
fight, no nothing. And watch you get to the top and fall
but listen,
and make
though.
fun of you.
But listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother. And I want you to listen to me loud and clear about that crate challenge, man.
No,
That
I'm saying
crate.
that's just a metaphor. It don't have to. That's a metaphor meaning in human in
I
regular
feel.
life.
Yeah.
You know,
I hear you.
the
I hear
crate
you.
challenge doesn't matter. It's just a
No,
metaphor of showing
no.
how
I want you to
we will
really
get
peep.
together on some stupid ass shit, but we
Yeah, I
don't never get
understand that.
together
I
on no real
understand that.
shit, man.
I understand. I want you to hear what I'm saying, though, homie. Listen, did you see how them niggas came together to use crackheads? Like in actuality, homie, the crate challenge was about agility and motherfuckers who had balance and technique and stuff. It wasn't like meant to be used like that. Them
Yeah,
motherfucking niggas,
but
them
look who
niggas.
they try to put
Listen,
on the
man,
crates though.
them niggas went
Look who
out there
they
and
try
got
to pay
crackheads.
to go up the crates.
Man, them
They
niggas
didn't
went.
want nobody that's gonna make it across
They didn't
there.
want nobody that was gonna
They
make it.
wasn't gonna pay nobody that
They
could probably
wanted to
make
see
it.
people. They wanted to see people injured and hurt. Them niggas ought to been
Yeah,
shot. Them niggas supposed to get. Them niggas
that's
should have
what
been
I'm
shot
saying.
and locked up, homie. Real talk. That was some bullshit. I didn't
They
appreciate that
they
shit
they
at
not
all, man.
celebrating when you make it across either, really.
Man, they went up there and they went and got every crackhead they could find.
Yeah,
Sometimes them dudes.
yeah, don't
Sometimes them
say it
dudes.
yet, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, to fall off that mug. That's
Sometimes
what I
them
was
dudes was
saying,
going
bro.
up there just pushing them people off the crate. Like it was just ridiculous, homie. Like, man, a lot of them boys should have been shot in the face, homie, doing that bullshit to them old people like that. I really felt fucked up for that, homie, because that was some real disrespectful shit.
Yeah, because they're gonna pay you if you make it, and they're like, man, shit, I use that little 40, I
Man,
use that little 20.
they get them
But they know they
crackheads
ain't gonna make it
$50, then they
across
get
though.
in the
They know they
middle
ain't
and
gonna make
kick
it
them off,
across.
man.
They know they ain't gonna make it across. You know what I'm saying?
I seen some of them kick them off before they could even get to get to coming down the motherfucker. Like it
Yeah, I
was just,
seen that too.
yeah,
Yeah, I seen
it
that
was a lot of disrespect, homie. It was just a lot of disrespect with that. And like I said, that's what happened when you let these untrained niggas in some type of control. They don't know how to motherfucking be respectful. That's somebody grandmama y'all just kicked down them damn crates, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, are y'all serious? For some views? So that's why I'm trying to tell you, man, don't
Yeah,
never
it's some
underestimate
people out
what
here
these
that
little
got really really hurt, critically hurt out here that
you
almost died.
can't never underestimate what these little motherfuckers will do in this day and age for some views and some fashion. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They out of control.
Yeah, I mean, and see that's what I got out of the metaphor when he spit it, like, cause I'm watching and I'm like, yeah, they only doing that for people they know gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody was beating it, it wouldn't even be popular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It has to be about people falling and hurting themselves.
yeah,
If
the
everybody
whole
was just making it across,
man,
nobody gonna pay nobody to take the crate challenge.
man, that challenge was made for people who had agility, like gymnasts and people like that who know how to do backflips flips and roller skating, and people who got real
Yeah,
like agility strength.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's what it's made for.
Yeah, that's what
But
it's made
they
for.
didn't want them on there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
them,
Like, because you see how the entertainers, like the wrestlers and stuff, that got agility, they did their own crate challenge. They on top of it, lifting weights and eating and stuff at the top and walking down. They making it. But when it comes to the hood challenge, they're not paying nobody that could possibly make it. Like most of the people getting up there, they're already shaking on the second step. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah, go, go, go. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no way. I see so many people turn around and get off of it. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah,
I mean,
get
because
down from there, man.
once you get past that third step, reality got to face in.
Yeah.
You got to realize either you're going to fall or you're going to get off.
Hey, they was like, hey. I don't know about this,
I,
man.
I seen 3 out of probably 100 crate challenges. I seen 3 impressive actual finishes and stuff like that.
I see. Look, I see people finish it, but like you said, they were people that's talented in different areas. Like I seen a girl do it in high heels, and I think she like a tennis player. She did it with no shoes. She did it faster in high heels. I seen another dude, a wrestler, do it. I seen a couple people, but they was already skilled in them type of areas.
I seen the African do like it had to be about 25, 30 crate high. It was like 30, about 25, 30 crate high up in there.
Yeah, the highest crate challenge. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, he did that one. And then
but he's good at that though. He does that. I seen somebody do a bottle challenge. They was stepping on bottles, bro. You need to see that. Yeah, they didn't make it that high, but it was somebody like there in Africa that they already specialize in that shit. She walked on top of bottles, bro.
Yeah, I think that the best one though was when the dude rolled the blunt up. He rolled the blunt and walked up and walked down. That was about the best one I liked though.
And he's somebody too. I forgot who he was. He did another one where he crossed it with somebody else. They meet at the top and cross over.
Yeah, most of them dudes they complete that shit. They real athletic, man. Them dudes can do backflips.
Yeah, he's an athletic dude.
All them dudes can do backflips. They can ride them little hoverboard jumps and shit. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. He was one of them dudes. Like I seen him later doing other crazy
when
shit.
I looked at the deal, man. It was really more balanced and one foot up, the other foot on the corners, and balance it out until you can make it to the next step. And
and you gotta stay tucked down a little bit too. Don't stand straight up. I noticed that.
And the whole thing.
Don't stand straight up, like you know what I'm saying.
And it's all about how sturdy those crates are placed on the ground, and if they
that too.
Yeah, if them crates placed properly, man, you can walk that jump with no problem, man. Because it ain't nothing.
Some people was doing it on concrete. Some people was doing it on grass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people, can do it, any kind of way. But man, I look at them. I look at that crate challenge like, man, what have you niggas done?
I know what's gonna be there. Yeah, that shit went viral though. That's crazy. That shit went viral.
That shit went viral like a motherfucker. But then, like I said, when you start the crate, they doing the crate challenge beside the gas stations and shit, man. They got the crackheads up there splitting they like dying, like killing themselves doing this challenge, bro.
Yeah, people was definitely getting hurt though. I ain't gonna lie, they was really getting hurt on that shit.
Yeah, motherfuckers getting hurt like a motherfucker doing that shit, and them niggas getting a laugh off of that shit, man. Doing all that shit for them views, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I apologize. Where you at? Unapologetic. Unapologetic as are we in Dallas, Texas?
And motherfucker, we up in the stratosphere, man.
Oh, Mexico, damn.
Oh, he in Mexico?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. But yeah, niggas we are all out here.
What part of Mexico you in, Unapologetic?
He said Mexico MX. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, motherfucker, you got Tijuana, man. You got about 1 million cities up in Mexico, man.
For real.
Hey, where them Haitians coming from? Where they coming from?
Shit, they coming from all over. They come from their city too. Shit,
I'm trying to figure out how the Haitians getting in Mexico. Are they coming through Mexico? Like, what's the deal?
Man, they crossing over. It's a lot of Haitians that moved to Florida too at one point. It's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, I didn't really understand, like, how in the hell some Haitians getting caught up at the damn Texas border when they more close to Florida any damn way.
Because you gotta understand, Texas is big, so that border could be close to anything. All you gotta do is cross a piece of it and be in Texas. It's the part where you see where they at. You know what I'm saying? Because Texas is pretty big when you look at the map. Like it's so many different ways to come.
Shit, ain't no pretty big. Texas like the second. Texas the second largest state in the country.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say it's a lot of ways, a lot of areas to come through.
Nigga said the government works for the nations.
It's a lot of ways. I seen that. That shit was crazy too. But I don't know, man. I say, man, shit.
But check this out though. It's 2021. I'm not saying. I want you to hear what I'm about to say, cuz they still got motherfuckers on horses with whips.
I mean, that's only like in some parts of USA, like especially like if you can go, like you can drive through some country areas and see that shit for real. Like even like me, I can tell you as many times I've seen a horse, but I know it's out here.
Yeah, in Texas, I know Texas got, what I'm saying to you is that they still got patrol.
Mm-hmm. You said what?
In 2020, they still got patrolmen patrolling on horses with whips.
Yeah, they do that in some parts. Hell yeah, they do it in deep element. They do that in deep element shit. Nigga, I look at this, bro. I seen a nigga on a horse, nigga, at the car wash cleaning his horse, man. But you don't see horses at all that much. But it was a dude cleaning his horse off at the car wash one time. Like it can happen, but you're just not seeing it like that, though. I ain't gonna lie. You're not really gonna go outside and see nobody on a horse. Like I ain't really seen that until I go to deep parts of that area that they do it. And then sometimes it like in downtown, they will put up on horses and shit. They will.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they do that in Houston too. They put up on horses in Houston.
I know Texas.
Yeah,
I know Texas is one of the only states that I seen where they do like they be having them people out there doing horse tricks and shit.
Yeah,
with the rodeo and all that kind of stuff.
They'll pull up about 15 deep on some horses and stuff, man. I'm telling you, they will, but it ain't like you just seeing it everywhere. Like I guess it's like a to them it's like a culture thing or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the police would like to ride some horses, like you know what I'm saying. They'll patrol on some horses. Like it gotta be certain areas though.
Yeah, it gotta be certain areas. I noticed that. I just didn't get how the Haitians were getting caught up like that, and now I was like, damn, like what the fuck are they trying to do now? To where now they making it a black issue, or they using these black immigrants, you know what I'm saying, illegal aliens or whatever, to get mixed up in with the Mexicans that's trying to get over here. I'm trying to figure out how come them Haitians ain't, got some type of, way to get over just like the Mexicans. I mean, they got tunnels up under them, fences and detectors and blocks and roadblocks and shit. They got tunnels. Some people just go through and be up in Arizona in no time.
Yeah, I mean, shit, they working their way up, though. I tell you that.
No doubt about it. Joe Biden just brought in about 500,000 of them ISIS and Arab motherfuckers. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, man.
I know that's why I said they had to bring all them people from over there. Didn't have all the Haitians coming, but shit, that's America for your ass, though. That's America for your ass.
Yeah,
remember the first plane they took from out there was like 5,000 people in that big cargo plane. Then you got another 10,000 people Haitians. You got all kind of stuff. And then they said, yeah, Texas is the best place to come to. Not Florida, Texas, but you know what I'm saying? Shit,
yeah, they thought Texas was the best place to go. I said, I knew it was real when I seen them motherfuckers falling from the sky. I
Oh
said,
yeah, that was crazy.
yeah, I said, damn, they want to get out there bad, huh?
Yeah,
I said,
that was crazy. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it be like that sometimes. That should be, you know, and a lot of these things, you know, been happening. It's just we didn't have all the national coverage and all the Instagrams and the FaceTimes and pull out your camera and press one button and start recording shit, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit is just a repeat, but we just didn't have the social media like the way we did. I remember whenever all we had was net zero. The only thing you could do is check like 3 emails and then you ran out of data already. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody remember that net zero shit, man. That shit be dialing up, beep, beep, making all that noise and shit. If you download one photo, nigga, you can use all your memory up. Now everybody live streaming and doing all kind of stuff. Motherfucking technology is changing. Everything is advancing in every way. Good, bad, all of it. You see what I'm saying? That's what's really going on. But yeah, man, like I say, shit. We covered a lot of good topics, man. I ain't been looking at my statistics. Let me see what it look like right now before I jump off this thing, man. I gotta go to this. I think I said. Because in the beginning, it started off a little slow in the beginning, but it really started picking up from what I'm seeing. It won't let me see. Okay, so yeah, this got about 1,000 views. Hopefully we didn't talk about nothing that's gonna demonetize and shit, but it got about 1,000 views. It started off slow at first because a lot of people didn't know about that little thing that happened in Texas, so people wasn't on to it. But they're gonna go back and check it out though. It just started trending. But yeah, you know,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yo. Just tell them to come to Mexico. They're welcome there. I mean, ain't nobody, you know, nobody said they wasn't welcome, you know what I'm saying? They just wondering about what's all the frenzy about, you know what I'm saying? What is all this craziness about? But yeah, we're gonna pick up though, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow and shit, man. We're gonna really turn up, man. Like I said, I just did this on some I didn't even expect to go that long, but like that always happens. But you know, just try to touch some topics that's still good topics, but they just ain't trending to everybody want to jump on it. But we definitely still did good, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We definitely did good, man. Y'all already know what it is though. It's the Real Boss TV 815. You know what I'm saying? It's a talk show. Like we ain't gonna just always stick to one topic. We gonna talk about some stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you know, stay tuned. We got some good topics coming, man. But I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Sure, man. Hey, y'all be easy, man. Go ahead and check in with me next time, man. It always get better, man. We be having some epic shows. I ain't gonna lie, but I appreciate everybody that came out, joined the panel, and everything, man. It's a Real Boss TV 815. I'm out of here.